victory! Yes!
Hey, I'm Raji Boy, also known as Jay.
Terbaik in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go game.
Actually, sebenarnya saya minat dalam bidang e-sport sejak zaman CSGO. Korang mesti pernah dengar zaman CSGO kan? Yes, time tu kita orang main dengan kawan-kawan. So, much later, Mobile Legends pula yang keluar. Mobile Legends was way more fun. It's a short game, interesting, it's best played with friends, and it's a mobile game. Siapa tak nak main? Main je lah. Yes, so kita orang main Mobile Legends, we played in tournaments. Yes, we win some, we lose some, but that's the nature of the game. Who just wants to win? You need to lose to learn some. So after that, I thought to myself, how can I enhance my career in esports industry? So that's where I found an opening as a producer in EGG Network. Yes, EGG Network is a gaming channel in Astro, and that's where I started working to grow my career. And I was way more happier after joining EGG Network because I was the producer for this MPL MYSG first season. We initiated the season with Munton, and I was very happy to work on a game that I love playing myself. So, as you can see, when you love gaming, there's an opportunity for you to grow. There's a place for you to build yourself up, not just in a gaming career, but as a sideline as well. So, that's where I stopped EGG and I started working in IRL. Currently, I'm in IRL. IRL is a gaming company that brings out more out of me. Yes, we do organize more tournaments. I am the TriCaster producer here. I'm the head of the TriCaster producer, as a matter of fact. And I can't wait to see you join our tournaments, not just in Mobile Legends, but in other games as well. We'll be coming out with more games for you to play, more exciting tournaments with exciting prize pools. Drop by to say hello if you all are joining us, you know. Can't wait.
Hai guys.
Hai semua, apa khabar?
Apa benda kita nak buat ni?
Aku pun tertanya. Producer, apa kita nak buat hari ni? Kita ada Spiderman kita hari ni. Ada apa?
Spiderman ni untuk apa ni?
Ada apa? Kita check dulu kepala dia ada apa. Ada lah ni, producer nak kita buat benda bukan-bukan.
Surprise ni. Ada soalan ke?
Soalan yang producer kita minta kita jawab hari ni adalah bagaimana anda bermula menceburi bidang e-sport? Peace, macam mana kau bermula dengan bidang e-sport?
Bidang e-sport ni secara tak langsung lah aku masuk dalam bidang e-sport ni. Masa tu aku still kerja as a sales assistant dekat Orange Sport. And then one day tu my friend lah, ada seorang kawan saya which is Zava kan. Obviously nama Zava. Dia ajak aku, time tu dia dapat job and then he need more people to work with him lah. Time tu kita orang handle qualifier untuk Galaxy Battle untuk 2 hari. So that time aku macam rasa best juga ni kerja dalam e-sport ni. Sebab kau boleh buat apa benda yang kau suka dalam masa yang sama, kau earn money. So how about Zam?
Aku sendiri pengalaman dalam e-sport ni sebenarnya agak lama lah. Aku bermula first sebagai trader Dota 2 dan dalam masa yang sama juga aku buat freelancer untuk company-company seperti TGC, Orange Sport, Genesis, dan setelah beberapa tahun aku berkecimpung dalam bidang ni, aku rasa macam aku boleh buat lebih lagi daripada tu. Dan kemudian tu aku dapat tawaran daripada seorang kawan untuk menjadi FIFA Fire Dragon FIFA Division as a manager. Dan start daripada tu aku merasakan yang aku boleh buat lebih. Oleh itu aku cuba lagi untuk mencari kembangkan lagi kejayaan aku dalam e-sport ni, di mana aku mendapat tawaran untuk bekerja di Matchroom. Daripada situ aku dapat belajar macam mana nak uruskan tournament, macam mana nak anjurkan tournament, macam mana nak handle player-player di Malaysia ni. Dan pada masa yang sama juga, setelah bekerja di situ beberapa tahun, mengambil pengalaman, dan aku mendapat tawaran untuk bekerja di IRL Asia di mana aku berada sekarang. IRL Asia ni dia bukan sekadar e-sport channel. IRL Asia lebih pada multi-tainment channel, mana ada music, talent, ada pengurusan e-sport, ada penganjuran tournament yang di mana hari-hari ada. Daripada situ aku dapat belajar lagi banyak benda.
Okay, why not kita tengok apa lagi yang ada dekat dalam kepala otak Spiderman ni. Okay.
Dia macam-macam Spiderman kita hari ni.
Second soalan, bagaimana anda boleh join IRL Asia? Zam boleh jawab dulu.
Okey, kalau aku sebab aku dah merasakan aku dah hampir 2 tahun di Mushroom, dan aku rasa aku perlukan pengalaman baru, environment baru. Oleh itu aku cuba untuk mencari pekerjaan baru sementara masih bekerja, dan aku jumpa IRL Asia dan aku terus jatuh cinta dengan IRL Asia. Bagaimana pula dengan kau, Fiz? Macam mana kau boleh berminat untuk join IRL Asia?
Saya terjebak dengan IRL Asia ni melalui Zam lah. Obviously lah melalui Zam, sebab dia persuade saya untuk masuk dalam IRL Asia ni sebab dia pernah bekerja dengan saya sebelum ni. And then banyak benda lah saya belajar daripada Nizam ni, daripada management skill, daripada production. So saya rasa saya boleh grow more lah with him.
Aku macam kembang pula sekejap. Kita pergi ke yang seterusnya. Apa yang ada dalam dia ni? Spiderman pun ikut SOP. Kita ni macam mana ni? Yang ketiga, alright, kita ada apa nasihat anda, kita punya nasihat bagi yang berminat untuk join IRL Asia? Apa pendapat kau, Hafiz?
Aku rasa lah, siapa yang kat luar sana dia rasa dia ada bakat dalam e-sport ni, tak kira lah daripada apa-apa bidang, management, production or anything else lah. Sebab e-sport ni kita tahu lah, dia makin lama dia akan makin berkembang. Sebab dia dunia IT. Sekarang orang lebih menggunakan IT daripada sistem-sistem yang secara manual ni lah.
Oleh itu, pada siapa saja yang ingin join IRL Asia, layari Facebook kami dan kami akan cuba yang terbaik untuk membantu anda terus berkembang di dalam IRL Asia.
And welcome back. This is Summoner's Odyssey. I am Downright Fierce.
And I am NeonFaith.
Right, and with that, before we get really into things, I just want to thank everybody responsible for this tournament. Again, this is organized by IRL Asia, partnered with HOMIEE, Scope Solutions, and Fan Education.
Yeah, we are also sponsored by Inch Theory and Cities Malaysia.
Don't forget UTM.
Yes, exactly. So, you know, it's been so long since I've casted that I'm so excited to be back.
Yeah, and you were in most of these matches. You actually saw in the backlines right there, and it's been quite intense. We haven't seen like just sheer domination in a while, but I think the grand finals yesterday, the 2-0, was a bit of an eyebrow raiser right there. So we do have a lot of returning champs coming back into the bracket. We will get in there very, very soon. But I just want to talk a little bit about how we have a PUBG tournament coming up very soon on the 21st. So that will be 19 and under. The prize pool will be 2,000 ringgit.
Yeah, and you know, this is open to under 19s like you said. So if you're 19, 18, 17, please make sure to join up to the tournament. So like Mr. DRFierce said, you know, it's time for this PUBG promo to play. So keep an eye out for that, which is happening right now. That's the new play.
Don't get it twisted. I'm not Rihanna, but boy, you a goner, you right on my hit list. Keeping my distance, just checking the listings. I'm always aware of your current position. I just hold out to the perfect condition. Coming alive. Heat of the night. Now is the time. Don't try to hide, 'cause I'm gonna haunt you like an animal. Coming alive.
That was the EMVP League promo. What a nice promo video, man. I mean, got a shout out to the guy that made that. Very handsome. Probably got a, you know, probably got a nice face, got a nice body, you know.
Yeah, definitely. Could tell from the video, you know, something about how the video was made. You can really feel how it's done. But there we have the poster coming up right there. It is going to be starting on the 21st, and we'll have 3 qualifiers right there. So it'll be 21st, 22nd, 23rd. But we also have the wild cards right there. So for those of you who do not make it through the qualifiers and want to get that slot into the grand finals, keep an eye out for the 28th of May for when that is open. Again, registration is already open. You should be able to see it on the Facebook page and ask any questions if you have any trouble trying to get any registration going on. So for those of you who really want to play PUBG Mobile, please join.
Yeah, so 28th, 29th, 30th is the grand finals as well. So keep an eye out for that again. So, I mean, what a nice poster anyway. So, I mean, gotta say thank you very much to UTM, Scope, and Fan Education. And of course, partner HOMIEE.
HOMIEE. Been with us throughout the whole thing, you know? So with that being said, this is also gonna be our chance to commentate PUBG Mobile. So it's gonna be a little bit different. You know, we've been doing a lot of, I know you've done Mobile Legends. I'm sure you should talk about that right there.
Yeah.
And also, then here, Wild Rifts. So we're gonna be stepping into some new ground. Hope you guys are gonna be happy with the journey that we're gonna go through with that.
Yeah, so I'm gonna take a look at the comments right now. We see a comment coming in from Muhammad Nizam Amran. First, number 1.
Number 1.
It's the first one. So where is number 2? But you know what's coming up right now? Number two brackets.
Let's take a look.
Let's take a look at the brackets coming right now. So, like we said, up to 32 teams we have on the top layer. Chasing Dreams, previous champions yesterday, they
played really, really well, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, really, really well. And we have Shark and Juliet.
Same reaction I had yesterday right there. They're going to be fighting Leo Knights to secure their slot into the top 16. Oh, but the next team, you did see them yesterday.
Yeah.
Finesse
Exile. Yeah, and also we have Game Time going up against them. So good luck. Game Time, I guess. You're going to need it, I guess.
Yeah.
But we also have ASB Sports going up against Forza International, both in the Philippines. We also have 4D Eagles and Level Up Esports. One of them is a returning champion, so welcome back, Level Up Esports, both from the Philippines. Polar and 𝐒𝐻𝐻𝐻 Esports, the dark horse.
Yeah, literally
came out of nowhere. And it looks like if Level Up wants to make it all the way to the grand finals, they have to go through 𝐻𝐻𝐻 if, of course, they make it through their own half of the bracket. We also have 𝐷𝐻𝐻 and AC Sports. We also have Letalis Pro and Lonic Esports all the way to round out the first half of the bracket.
Yeah, and on the other side, we have SoloQ Esports fighting, looking for manager to get that top 16 slot. And our next match that we're actually going to be seeing on stream will be Joker Squad from Indonesia having to fight Supersonic from the Philippines. As well as Lycan Alpha, MJF Aces fighting each other, Salipo and RBG Myth. Not RGB, RBG Myth.
Yes.
Yeah. Angel Healer and Sabong Samurai. Ooh, interesting name right there. Sabong Samurai. Blood Brothers, Langkang Kampilang making it come back again. And Matt Potatoes, we did see them on stream before. I think they were their first match yesterday. Wild Bros Monarch, Vipers Infinity, and Logo.
So a lot of strong teams here today. I'm interested to see the only Indonesian team today, Joker Squad.
Yeah, let's go.
So we got to see a lot of joking around, but a bit serious, you know what I mean? Joking here, joking there, but I think their play is going to be very, very serious to watch.
Yeah, I mean, technically the Joker Squad has, I think, all the members of the Challenger.
Oh.
Yeah, so correct me if I'm wrong in chat, right, by the way, because I know they actually have a lot of support coming from Indonesia as well. So they do share some members from the Challenger. So very solid team. We've seen them being able to go into like the top 4, but not really break into grand finals and take the game just now. So it's still a bit of a climb right here. You have, again, so many returning champions, and they had to go through so many teams to get into the grand finals, let alone getting into that top 4. We'll just have to see how it turns out, man. All these strong team. Logo. Oof.
Loco, man. So already we're gonna wait for the first game to start against. I mean, I still gotta say Joker Squad. What a nice name, but also Supersonic.
Supersonic, yeah.
Supersonic against Joker. So who you think wins, Sonic or the Joker? No, we live in a society where we can compare the Joker and the Supersonic. Right, you compare Joker and Sonic together.
Well, okay.
What a society.
In just sheer, I feel like Joker Squad, have you seen actually their logo? How good it is? It's amazing. Once we see it later on in the game, you can actually see it in the top corner right there. It's actually magnificent. So I actually kind of want to see how Supersonic logo really looks like. I think this is the first time we're actually going to see Supersonic on the stream. I don't think I've seen them ever before in Summoner's Odyssey. But again, we love to see some new and fresh blood coming into the tournament. We have this every single day, except tomorrow and the day after though, because you know what's happening? You know what's
Selamat Hari Raya. So, today is celebrating Raya. Selamat Hari Raya from us in IRL Asia. We wish you the best, and you know, I want to celebrate Raya, so I want to eat some rendang. If you don't know what's rendang, rendang.
Lemang?
Lemang also. If you're from Malaysia, one day you come down Malaysia, you message IRL Asia, hi guys, I want to meet NeonFaith, I want him to belanja me rendang, I want him to buy me rendang. The IRL Asia reply, okay. Then you're going to meet me up because I'm going to buy you some rendang to eat. Rendang is basically like stew, curry stew.
Oh yeah.
Something like, that's
the closest we can get it.
Like
it has coconutty essence to it.
But they cook it like stew, right? But they leave it really, really long.
Really long time, so that meat gets nice and
crispy.
It depends. They're different types, you know. As long as we don't. Did you just say crispy?
Yeah. Okay, crispy, eh? So, no, let's see a little bit of comments here coming up. So we have Theodore S saying rendang better than steak. That's right.
That's right, yo.
That is right. So that is the important part, you know. Sedap.
There's something if all of South Asia can get together with and agree on is on food.
We also have Jeffrey Lu saying, go Mirmo. Wow, Mirmo. Shh, Jeffrey, quiet lah. Secret. Secret, Jeffrey, secret, don't say first. Surprise surprising and enticing, you know. Keep quiet first, don't tell. Then also, you know, we have so many viewers here. Wait, guys, come on, comment. Who are you supporting? Supersonic or Joker Squad? Let me know in the comments here. I want to see what is you guys speaking here. On the bottom, you can see already here. You want the Joker Squads down here, over here? Or you want the Supersonics? Supersonics, huh? What's good? This one lah, Supersonics.
Yeah. But with that being said now, right? There's going to be a very interesting match to see in general. Again, we do know that some of these players, what their favorite picks are. So are you expecting like bans that are going to be character specific or anything like that in this first game?
I don't think any character specific bans, but I think the meta has opened just a little bit more since they have the nerf to Kai'Sa lah, they nerf a lot of characters actually, they nerf Braum as well, so there'll be a lot of strong picks, especially I think maybe Braum will fall a little bit off of priority.
Yeah.
But we have to wait and see. I don't know what these teams have up in the mind. We also have someone saying exclamation mark notify.
Yeah,
so
that's
guys,
right.
you want to be notified when we go live, make sure you do exclamation mark notify, NOTIFY.
NOTIFY. Yeah.
So that will let you know when we're going live. So that is the most important part of everything as well. And you know, let's look a little bit at the champion changes here. We have Braum, you know, he's gotten a little reduce of the stun duration.
Yes.
So we also have Diana. I'll read off my phone.
Yeah.
You know, the patch notes are so long.
I remember just like, 2.2C. Okay, let's. Oh, we're still going.
So Diana got a reduce in terms of attack speed. So last time it was 30 to 120, now it's about 30 to 100. So they basically nerfed the upper range, the bottom range is still about the same. So the thing about Diana, I don't think it's affected too much, but
honestly, no.
Especially in the laning, I think this is more to the laning phase about farming abilities. As you have Evelynn, reducing damage on the hit spikes. I think this is a very, very important nerf because we saw the teams that actually played Evelynn top. What a bully, man. Especially someone like Akali, which doesn't have range or doesn't have the survivability against like constant poke. She takes a lot of damage from that. We also have Fizz. This is a buff for Fizz. They just buffed his base mana regen. For me, nothing. As a Fizz main, I wanted more, you know. As a Fizz main, I wanted more. Maybe buff his W, where if you kill minions, you reset the cooldown or such. But
don't know, man.
Or, you know,
when it comes to those sort of things, like there's some fixes in here, right? Like I might skip ahead right there just to read something that I thought was like okay. And Lulu, while other enchanter supports are performing well, Lulu has fallen behind. We're reverting some of her recent nerfs to her base stats and help her and picks out. So they increased her mana pool, which is like, I feel like they do that when they don't have any idea what they're doing, and then the movement speed up by 5. Okay.
I mean, the movement speed is fine. It's just the mana pool. I don't think it was the main problem for Lulu. I think it's more of she needs a little cooldown reduction on the first skill. But we're going to go into the ban phase next one. We're going to see what Joker Squad adds.
That logo.
I mean, it's a nice logo. You can't deny that. So we're going to see how well it is done. So let's see how it is banned out. So Akali banned out from the side of Joker Squad. And look at the Supersonic logo. Look at the blur. Handsome blur. Oh, handsome.
Very good.
So Akali and Diana banned out already. So no Akali or Diana in this match. So the both AP monsters are banned out right now.
No
Let's see
deleting.
I think Supersonic is going to ban something like Camille or Lee Sin.
Okay, Lee Sin.
Okay.
Oh no, on the money right there. Last ban. You want to give it a shot, trying to figure it out right there?
I think it's a Gragas. Let's see what is the ban right now. Galio.
G, correct.
So the thing is, now Camille is open. Or also we have the Kai'Sa open. But Kai'Sa, of course, they get nerfed this patch as well. So it won't be as strong, but we're going to wait to see what they're going to pick here. I think it's going to be a Kai'Sa first pick. Oh, sorry, a Camille first pick for the side Joker Squad. And supposing might secure the bottom lane for the rest.
And look at that. It's very hard to be wrong. The Camille, very, very strong. Gonna be that first pick coming in from Joker Squad.
Yeah, and for those of you who don't know, look who's on the right on Supersonic. What is the name in the middle, the third one? Ayo, that one, I think Mumir. Oh, no, Miamu!
Already people cheering on in the chat, giving it away right there. But look who is on the team for Supersonic right now. Oh, and Zig's still in the pool.
Yeah, Ziggs is very, very strong. So
that's going to be good on the side of Joker Squad right there. They're going to have a lot of lane clear, and they're going to pick up Braum as well for that side. I'm still unsure where the Gragas is going to fit against such a flexible champion. Most likely a top lane, but we won't know until the rest of the picks come in, huh?
We'll have to wait and see, but I think it's probably going to be a top Gragas, if I'm not wrong. Because teams are more happy with the Gragas stock because he's tanky at the same time can deal a lot of damage, and the mid lane they want something else. You just have NeonFaith saying, I'm here for Joker Squad's logo. I'm here for everything actually. So technically I'm also here for Joker Squad's logo.
Okay, together with that on top of things. But yeah, let's see the ADCs right there. Of course, Kai'Sa was picked earlier right there. So I think they're going to commit a lot to this poke comp coming in right now with the Ziggs. And the Ezreal will just be the whipped cream on top. Basically more like glue holding it together. Going to be doing a lot of damage with Mystical Shot right there. But for Mina, what is the last pick? It could be mid lane because Seraphine might be a support.
So the thing about the Seraphine Javan is the combo is Javan. I'm helping. Then the Seraphine. Then that's the combo basically. You basically get the Anchor combo with the Katarina. So Katarina is locked in. So it's more of a team fight coming in from Supersonic, and you also have Joker Squad having a more poke, scattered. Team fighting composition. We have like Camille and Fiora at the side lane. It's going to be a lot of problems. If Gragas is caught in there, he's for sure dead. Anyone for that matter is Ziggs. If you can get locked down into the Mega Inferno Bomb, it's going to be a lot of damage as well. But if Supersonic gets a little bit of lead, you can just snowball this fight. You got so much pure engage there. Javan going in, Gragas going in. They have Seraphine to follow up, the Katarina to follow up. Kai'Sa can just ulti in as well. So a lot of follow up coming from the side of Supersonic. So it's going to be very, very dangerous if Joker Squad falls behind.
Yeah, so we're going to just see the teams trying to hold on to that initial momentum that they're going to get in the game. Maybe trying to look for a pick before the Dragon fight just to try and get the game going. But we've seen Mirmu play games also really, really passive. But together with this comp, I feel like it might not work out because they're going to have to get that Katarina to scale really, really quick to be relevant in the game. So we're just going to have to see how that plays out right there. Again, there's some cheers going on for the Happy Eid Day. You know, that's happening tomorrow. Hope all your fasting was good this month and it was great. But speaking of which, we are going to go into the first round of the Summoner's Odyssey right here on the blue side. We do have Joker from Indonesia, and on the right, on the red, we have Supersonic.
Yeah, so I'm looking for Sonic to get an early lead here, but like if they fall behind, the combo won't be as strong because Katarina really needs the item on the side of Mina. But still, Katarina is still very, very snowbally camp. So even if she's fall behind like 1-2 depths and she gets like a shutdown, she's gonna just come back into the game. That's how strong she is. But especially Mirmu on the Kai'Sa gonna deal a lot of damage. Now look how aggressive 𝑑𝐄𝐆𝐻 is on the top, just bullying the Gragas, already waiting. Maybe should I take the honey fruit? No, I won't. So still a lot of sustain for him, but he has to be a little bit careful here. Level 2 already onto the Gragas, so can have a little bit of fight back. But I think this lane should be going to the favor of 𝑑𝐄𝐻.
Yeah, and with that, we are going to go rotate off to the bottom lane right here. Again, a little bit of damage coming in from... but they get the root onto that. The follow-up does miss for the side of Supersonic right there. But they have to be really, really careful right there. The Braum has to be in front of things. And it looks like it was an early fight attempt coming in from the mid lane right there. But Tactus is actually quite a solid mid laner. I actually like his Diana quite a bit. But I think yesterday it was just not enough. But on the Ziggs, also quite the threat. And yeah, can't afford to take too much more damage right there. The fruit has already been taken for the bot side right there. Another fight attempt could go down in a kill right here. But looking at the top, things have switched around right now for the side. 𝑑𝐄𝐻 is actually quite a bit low on health. Sync My Popsicle already having that fruit right behind him, still hasn't taken it. Meanwhile, I think 𝑑𝐄𝐻 has to go back really quick to get some healing back up.
Yeah, and the thing is, very nicely that I think actually Braum took the honey fruit away from the Ezreal, so Tiger will be a little bit careful at the back off pretty early on the lane because he has to heal up because the all-in potential from the Seraphine, they land the root, is going to be over, so it's going to be very, very scary. So still, I would say goal is basically even, but you can see the goal actually going in the favor of Sonic. So because Ezreal had to miss out basically a lot of farm, he's going to be very behind. At the same time, I can see already that Camille is taking on the blue buff, so she might be looking for potential gank at the top side if Gragas is not careful. But he notices, hey, I'm a little bit off over pushing, so I'm just going to back off. It's pretty good coming from Sonic, so going to be very aware of the match situation. At the same time, I can see already the Seraphine here just trying to look for plays in the mid lane with the Jarvan, but she's not level 5 yet, so she can't really go for the Encore play. But she's just going to walk with the Jarvan and say, hey buddy, let's go warding together.
Yeah, and it looks like it might be a jump on the Camille right there. It is a 2-on-1 and helping clear the Raptors right there, but that gold is going to go into the pocket for the side of Supersonic right there. 𝐑𝐄 actually taking a lot more damage than he should be in the top lane right there. I think the ult was already used from 𝐒𝐿𝐴. He's going to be able to knock maybe a plating down before anything going on, but it looks like it was a bit of a delay coming in from 𝐑𝐄, actually choosing to move a bit forward instead. But looks like Katarina's going to go for the engage over at the top, and no, the recall does go down, is going to stay safe and not worry too much. So no picks going off. It's already 3 minutes in, and it's going to be the Mountain Dragon that is going to be spawning first, but it is going to be 𝐸𝐺 actually a bit close to the bot lane. As we see the tactical sweep going in, it's straight onto Miramu right there. The ult follow-up does not land from the Braum. The Mega Dash Bomb does land, and there's the first blood. Beautifully done right there. It is practice that is going to help seal the kill for the side of Joker, and they're going to land it on Miramu of all people.
He shoots, he scores for the side of Joker. Nice ulti coming in from practice. He really practiced for that, so we are done for him. Now, the goal lead, it's about a 500 lead here coming in from the side of Joker, so they're going to be very, very happy with that. But as I said many times, it's not about, oh, look at 𝐿𝐴, she doesn't have the flash, but she will be stuck in there. Now will be taken out from the side. Oh, sorry, so no jungler means they're going to be very, very difficult to face this also. Right now, I think for the side of Joker, they'll be content with just letting Fiora push out the top side since there is no more protection on the turret. So going to be very, very nice coming in. Nice pick coming from something. They will get the Mountain Dragon here, but at the same time, look at Fiora just trying to push up the waves. But I think you have 𝐒𝐿𝐴 coming back at the correct time, so we'll stop this push coming in. As Fiora, a little bit too forward here, will be fine, of course, that's the ultimate, but I think you going for the fight actually. 𝐒𝐿𝐴 is liking his favorites here, getting the kill onto Fiora might be big here, so he's trying to get the kill here, has the bomb, will knock him back, the repulse is not used yet, the flash will come in, and 𝐒𝐿𝐴 is like, alright, you use your flash, I'm very happy with that.
Yeah, so looking really, really close right there. 𝐑𝐄 really wanted to get that first tower gold right there. Really cut it close. That plating is still up for the side there. So one last bit of plating on the top tower, and then only will it be going down. So overall, they did lose the Mountain Dragon, but I feel that's not a dragon worth dying over, honestly. So they are going to be trying to just go past that and not... For that Dragon buff not being in their pocket, there's not much they can do. They did get that pick off on the jungler right there much earlier, so it is going to be very, very difficult for them to get anything going on. But it looks like the first tower goal might go to the side of Supersonic right now as they try to get the top tower going down. But no, it's 𝐑𝐄 and 𝐺𝐻 who is trying to work things together out right now, trying to get this wave pushed in. But it is a 3-on-2, and it forces 𝐺𝐻 to go back. The ult just to go for the wave clear right there. So no, it is going to push the advance coming in from Supersonic a little further back right there, and it looks like they're going to try to recall, but no, it is actually the Seraphine hiding in the brush right now, might be looking for a good chance to root. The team is unaware right there. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, it is looking like it could be a pick off on 𝐒𝐿𝐴 right there, as he's a bit overextended right there. The Hextech ultimate is going to land, but no, the Q does hit on the Rift Sculler and the ult to disengage right there, so nobody's coming out of that really, really well. Everybody's just going to trade, and meanwhile, on the top right here, it looks like it could be a kill, but no, the sustain coming in right now. Tiger really putting in a lot of damage. The Cataclysm does slow down. He has to Essence Shift away. I think the flash is still out of the picture, and yes, it has been used. The flash has been used. They do get the tower, but are they going to get the kill? Yes, they do. Katarina is in the center of the fight right now, and there's another. They're still going in though. Essel is right behind. 𝐺𝐻 is going to be able to get the pick off, and there we have it. They do equalize the push, but they're still down that first tower gold. 5-3 now.
𝐒𝐿𝐴 is here, so he's trying to look for the stop on the Rift. I know he's strong, but is he that strong? Walking into the 3 members here, he has to body slam away, so I'm still 𝐒𝐿𝐴, he's really confident here, but I don't think he's able to do much. I think actually for the side of Joker, they couldn't just turn on him, but I think he was just buying time for Miramu to join the fight since he went down so early. So nice plays coming in from Joker, but still the overall goalie is still in the favor of Sonic right now, just because of their overall map play. They took the first turret in the top side, so I think a little bit greedy coming in from Sonic. They could just backed off, reset, wait for the next wave, but instead they are going for the fight. You can see the Jarvan just going in, but he'll be knocked away by the satchel charge from the Ziggs. And like my point earlier, I think Sonic, they could just waited for the next minion wave, but they really wanted that turret here. They could have just backed off, but of course they do get it, but at the same time they do sacrifice a lot of kills. So still you can see about a 1,000 goalie coming in from the side of Sonic. So they'll be pretty happy with that. They don't have the ultimate. Nice run coming just to stop a lot of the waves coming in. But look who's at the back. Sigma Pascal, Mina. They're all here for the party. The anchor does not land onto anyone. Brom gonna shield the rest of the team. Camille jumping in the back. Look how much damage she deals on the Seraphine. But at the same time, they do get the Brom. They trade it off with the Seraphine. But now he's stuck in the back line. But the Mega Death Bomb will land on the back line. A lot of damage. The flash from the Ezreal is not enough as he goes down. And look who's stuck in the Cataclysm. Ziggy will go down. And the bottom turret as well will be claimed by Supersonic.
Yeah, but meanwhile, all in the top lane, we did have 𝐸𝐸 pushing it up right now. So despite that really good fight, it still is a 2k deficit in gold. Joker a little bit on the harder end of this fight right here, but that is a Cloud Dragon that's going to be going into the pocket of Supersonic right now. That is going to be a nice dragon to have right there. That perma buff being really good in their pocket. And looking at the gold right now, the most farm, of course, is Miramu right there. The Kaisa, 7k gold, going to be working towards maybe the Mortal Reminder right there. We see Blade of the Root King being finished, and there we have the recurve bow coming into play right there, so definitely building towards that. Meanwhile, the highest farm on the side for Joker is gonna be the Fiora right there, the Trinity Force being finished off and working towards another set of items right now. Ziggs, actually the more farmed one right there, might be going straight for Radabans. 2 needlessly large rods finished off from that side on top of Luden's Echo.
And that is the thing. I think right now Sonic, they're going to be playing very confidently, and still they have about a 2,500 goalie here, almost a 3,000 goalie now coming from the side of Sonic. Of course, they're going to be just dropping a lot of farm since they're just rotating around the map. Since there is no objective up, it looks like Sonic, they want to force out the video. Look at the wave clear. Oh my goodness, coming in from their team. They just clear the wave like it's made of butter. But it looks like they want to stop it. The Anchor that's coming does not land once again, but the Cataclysm will land in the back. Look how much damage they're taking. All the Jarvan at the back of the backdoor protection is up. Nina and Korean is dead in the back, and now they're at the back of Rift Herald is summoned here. So Joker, they said no enough joking around, we're gonna summon the Rift Herald, and it looks like they want to take the tier 1 themselves. So they say, you want to take our tier 1? No, we'll take your tier 1 already down to the satchel. Will go down, and will they escort Shelly to the second tier 2? Oh my goodness, going in a little bit. The body slam does not land at the same time, but a flash coming in from Sigma. The casket just to disengage the fight. So overall, that was a really bad play coming from Sonic, because now they lose about that 3,000 goal lead, and now Joker, they're basically even once again.
Yeah, again, that fight looked a little bit botched towards the end right there. They had the right idea of going for the tower, but no. With the Rift Herald in pocket right there coming in from Joker, they were able to not only just win the fight, they managed to take down that mid tower right there, and now it is going to be even in towers right there. They did manage to take, I believe, the bottom tower much earlier, so 2 for 2, but 2 dragon buffs coming into the pocket of Sonic right here. I feel like they're going to scale a little bit easily with those dragon buffs in their pocket right there, especially with the Kaisa. So if it looks like Joker is ahead or looking really strong right now, they just have to wait and see until this next fight. Again, Gerald really pushing his luck on that last bit of the fight, going really deep for that tactical sweep right here. And it looks like it was going to be a death press setup right there, but Gerald is protecting the top lane right now. But it looks like they're going to get the jump on right here. But the blast code, so good on the disengage right there. Outplay, going to be able to push Jarvan away before any Cataclysm can go on. So really well played coming in from Joker.
You can see already the bottom side, 𝐸𝐸 pushed out the tier 1 at the bottom side of the map, so it's going to be an overall goal advantage coming from Joker. What a turn of events. We thought for sure Sonic, when they get the goal lead, they're going to just force all these fights, but a miss encore and a miss engage coming from the side of Sonic, they just basically threw the lead, and now looks like they're catching out. The Gaga say he doesn't have a tower nearby, so it's going to be locked up by the community. The ultimatum does land here, and Brom will land the kill. The Mega Inferno Bomb will land as well. The stuns coming in. Gaga, he's still alive. I don't know how, but the fissure will finish him off, and he will get the kill. But at the same time, they will send the Jarvan to mid. He will collect the tier 1, but that's going to be very dangerous. Like I said, with the Camille, they're going to focus more on the side lane. So that's what they did. They went for the ultimatum play onto Sigma Popsicle, and he does go down. So they need a little bit more than that, but he just shown you how tanky Sigma Popsicle is on the Gragas, surviving so long in that fight. They needed all 4 members to just finish him off right there.
4 members, 2 ults, burned for the side. They were able to take down 𝐒𝐮𝐦𝐿 So that exchange got them the mid tower gone right there. Now it's going to be a 2-kill advantage coming in from the side of Joker, but it is going to still be really, really strong for the side of Supersonic if they try to start a fight again. They are very well focused onto the team fight right there. They do have the comp to be able to take the members down, but it looks like they are going to tease a little bit of the Baron right there and just to keep the members of Joker on their toes, just making sure that they're not taking that without a fight. But it's actually going to be a rotation going towards the Ocean Dragon right now. Going to be getting some scanners down, trying to get rid of any vision that they might have right there. 2 objectives on the board, and they're trying to split the focus of the side of Joker right now. And if they get pickoffs right here for the side of Supersonic, they could very well collapse on the rest of the team and eventually take the game very, very easily. And it looks like it is going to be 𝐑𝐄 who does poke the dragon out right there, but he's being chased by the rest of the members of Supersonic right now. But they are going to form up and around, and I feel like it's going to be a pincer movement right here coming in from the side of Joker as this Ocean Dragon fight starts.
Yeah, I can see he's really starting up, but for the side of Sonic, they know they can't start it because overall poke from Ezreal, from Ziggs, from the rest of the team is going to be too much. So they decide, let's just shove up the midfield, get a little bit of priority, and let's just see what we can do from there. So still, from Joker, you don't want to start this at all unless you get a nice team fight or a lot of poke damage onto them. So you can see already both teams, you're not wanting to start this, but looks like an engage coming in from the Javan he has. Get the Cataclysm on, but Bomb can just jump out of it, but he can take so much damage from the Fixation. Won't let, the back attack, Bomb will let out to 4. It's going to be a little bit again. Miamu is gone in the backline. Look at me, jumping into the ball coming in, so he dodges the encore. Mina, you're going to going down, my friend, but the flash coming in. One more hit. Will he trade the life away? He will escape as well. And look at, the Ignite coming in will kick him off, but look who's at the back. 𝐑𝐄 trying to do as much damage as he can, gets knocked out by the body slam, a lot of damage. Riposte, Ferry, he's going to come in, so that Mina will get 1 kill on the Bomb, but the rest of the team are going to be really healthy, so it's going to be a 1 for 2, and the rest of the members of Sonic have to back off a lot of damage, and I think that was a missed opportunity coming in. It's going to be a 2 for 2 trade, so if Joker played that a little bit more well, maybe they could have even gotten the Baron, but 𝐒𝐿 not getting the kill and dying to the Katarina was a big mistake. So they have to back off here and just be settling with about lane pressure, and that's about it.
Yeah, the rest of the team is going to be coming back in for the side of Supersonic right there. It is still going to be another 5 seconds till we see the Braum back in the picture right there, trying to do his best to keep 𝐑𝐄 alive and well during that whole poke that extended out into the mid lane right here. But looks like Supersonic is going to take this time of reprise to actually try and take the dragon right here. The teleport is going to go down, but they get the steal on the dragon right there. The Ezreal ult does land and is able to take the dragon away. So they do get their first dragon, but it is going to be the Ocean Dragon for the side of Joker right there. The next dragon will be the Elder Inferno, a very, very big important one right there, but an overall great initiative coming in from the side of Joker, getting that steal just in time.
Yep, just in time. Well done to the side of Joker. They get the steal. I mean,
wow. we always see the Ezreal ult trying to do it. Oh no, don't walk any further.
I think Tiger sent something off. Oh, he's gonna walk back. Oh, okay. So Sonic, they don't pull the trigger on him. They know that he has the flash, he has the arcane, but they're going for, oh, what a nice satchel charge coming in. So he does escape, and now the rest of the team will try to re-engage the knockout onto the Gragas. It's gonna be so tanky though. The brush doesn't even take it, but the Mega Inferno bomb will land. Look at the HPs of the rest of the members. Oh, Sonic, the ultimate of the side of the backline. Look at Mina trying to clean up the fight in the backline, but she'll be stunned out by the Braum taken down. 4 members dead already. Miamu can't do anything. That's gonna be 4 for 1, and looks like Joker, they're not joking around. They're gonna end the game against Sonic if it's possible. 40-second death timers here. I don't think it's enough. And Braum, taking a little bit more damage, but he's able to survive. So I think, ladies and gentlemen, we see Joker take the game off Sonic. I don't believe it. It was starting off so well, but the play and the moves coming from Joker really solidified that game, and it's gonna be Joker advancing to the top 16.
That was such a good fight coming in from Joker right there, getting those crucial pickoffs. The Hex set ultimatum at the back to finish things off. 𝐑𝐄 cleaning up shop right there. So well played. They're going to be moving into the top 16 over Supersonic in an amazing play.
My goodness, I mean, that was just one fight. We thought it was going so well, but a perfect satchel charge coming from the Ziggs, avoiding the Cataclysm. The rest of the team tried to follow up, but 𝐒𝐿 was there. The damage from Ziggs and Ezreal was just too much. and they just had to forfeit the match. I mean not forfeit, I mean just lost the match.
Yeah, that was like some spider sense sort of thing, right? That satchel charge was way too perfect. They did not have any call or reading that the Jarvan was going to come in. It was literally flagged to Cataclysm, and I think the Ziggs was already like, where's everybody? I think there might be a death brush. I just want to get away, and the satchel charge is like, oh look, a Jarvan. He just managed to get away with that. But baiting all, quote unquote, air quote, baiting all those ults right there really worked out for the side of Joker Squad. So they do come on top. And Ziggs, of course, is going to be doing the most damage for that side. Again, Mina didn't get the chance to really scale and really be a huge factor in the game. Tiger coming up really close on doing the second most amount of damage right in the game, but they're on the same side right there. So look at the votes right there as well. 79% of you said that Supersonic was going to be the one to take the game, but at the end of the day, it was Joker Squad. We're going to have an Indonesian team in the top 16.
So the Indonesian pride is strong. They look at the graph. It was basically, I wouldn't say it was too bad. It was just about 2.5, about 3,000 gold. The worst coming in from the side of Joker. They were down about 3,000, like I said. But suddenly, the fight slowly turned in favor of the blue team. Joker, they really capitalized on the mistakes from Sonic, and they just demolished them. So, the only Indonesian team, and they represent Indonesia perfectly.
Oh my goodness, so well played. I can't wait to see some of the replays coming up right there. That was spider sense tingling, nonsense. But let's take a look at the replays coming in right now for that first round, that exciting first round of the Summoner's Odyssey.
Yeah, you can see already early on, they started to fight so much fights, but a nice Inferno bomb does land on the 𝐿𝐴. So he tries to escape, but it will not be enough. And the rest of the team, look at how much fights they try to force it. They do go on the 𝐒𝐴𝐴, so they do get the jungler away. So no smite means that Sonic, okay, let's do the dragon, man. So no jungler, they're gonna have a clean fight. But this is where they overforce. Look how long they stay for this. It's back. It's gonna be so low, the turret. They try to force, they try to go in for the kill onto the Ezreal and the Braum, but look who's at the back. 𝑑𝐄 comes in for the cleanup. Get the barrage onto the Seraphine, gets the kill. Of course they get the turret, they trade one kill away from it, but the rest of the team, they're gonna try too hard to force this away. The rest of the team is here, 𝐒𝐿 here, they kill off the Jarvan, and Mina will not be a device. It's gonna be a 4-for-1 at the same time. This is another fight that they force, a sick popsicle, he goes to the back, he wants to fight this off. And there's just a lot of numbers here for the side of Sonic. They do not land over my bat, and they have the back of, look at 𝐒𝐿 jumping to the backline, dealing so much damage on the Seraphine, but the backline, they do kill off the Braum. They get the Seraphine a 1-for-1 trade, but the Inferno bomb will land onto Ymir. He has to back off, but they'll be able to get the kill and the tower, at least for the side of Sonic. So it looked really good at this point because they were up so much gold and a lot of momentum, but they get, credit to 𝐒𝐿, look how long he survives in this fight. 4 members are surrounding him. Only person not here is 𝑑𝐄. They get so much damage. The Mega Death Form lands in the middle as well, and he's still alive, but he just barely was not able to survive. The fissure will finish him off.
That was nearly a 20-second fight coming in from just trying to get Sigma Popsicle. 2 ults being burned, 4 members on that side. And here we have the Ocean Dragon fight right here. Look at this beautiful steal coming in much later. Again, they managed to escape the Cataclysm right there. The Braum ult does go down, and the ult coming in from Cactus was so beautiful every single time, landing on at least 3 members. Not anymore. The Encore does not land on the people that needed to get hit right there. Mina at the backline taking so much damage, but it is going to be Jero who is going to be finished off by the Ignite from Mina right there. Meanwhile, 𝑑𝐄 is actually trying to get a lot of clean shot right here, but no, actually taking so much damage, it forces the Braum to actually overextend and try to save him, and with that, cost it his life. So again, they were really trying to go for this Ocean Dragon. They finally were able to after this pick, but look at this ult. Gone.
It's the combo with Ziggs and Asher just throwing both the ultimates in there and hoping for best. Look at Ziggs and his Satchel Charge. Look how perfectly this is timed. If this happened a different way, this could be very different. He dodges the Cataclysm with the Satchel Charge, and we're gonna go in, we're gonna go in, and they try to go in for the fight. And look at the fissure in the backline, cleaning up so much members, and the Mega Death Form at the same time dealing so much damage in the back. They try to run away, but just so much members are caught in the ultimatum. They're stuck inside Pharaoh's ultimate. Double kill for the 𝐒𝐿. Rampage from 𝑑𝐄, and it's going to be an ace. Only person died there was Tiger for the side of Joker, and after this, they were just like, wait, they're dead so long, let's just end the game. So Braum, he takes a little bit of the tower for a while, like,
so excited.
Minion. He's like, I forgot there's minions here. So he backs off, and this is just the end. So Joker, they just walk down the base, they end the game. So I mean, I gotta say, Sonic, they really tried to force a lot of fights which really couldn't be fought, and they had to go down. So congratulations one more time to Joker. They managed to get through to the round of 16.
Yeah, really, really well played coming in from the side of Joker squad. Immaculate play. Some sixth sense going on right there. Practice on a whole nother wavelength, channeling some inner force right there, managing to escape that early cataclysm and winning the fight. But that's only round one. Such an explosive game from round one. We have 5 rounds of this coming up. All best of 1 except that last round, which is going to be a best of 3.
Yeah, and reading a little bit of comments, I see someone saying indoor pride, and someone saying something about me being a sumo wrestler and being an analyst. Am I a sumo wrestler, guys?
𝐷𝐄𝐆𝐶𝐞?
𝐷𝐄𝐆𝐶𝐞.
Yeah, if anything, you don't want to get knocked by him. He's going to hurt you.
Yeah, so thank you very much, everyone. We also have someone saying, tongue twist Lord. Is this saying me or you?
I don't know who.
I think it's me.
I think it's you because you're the rap god in this situation most of the time, man.
I don't know if it's a compliment, but thank you very much. Who said that? Huh? Who said that? I can't remember. Ariel, thank you so much. I don't know if you're complimenting me or insulting me, but nonetheless, I still love you.
Right, and with that, we will be going into round 2, but only after a short break. So please stay in the chat, stay in the channel. We will be back right after this short break. See you then.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to IRL ASIA's YouTube channel. I'm NeonFaith, and today we'll be taking a look at Summoners Odyssey's plays for the week. Here we can see Ziggs from the side of Taiwan. He will steal the Baron here as Fiora tries to salvage the fight. She won't be able to, as the Baron and the fight will slip away from their hands. That was some fantastic plays this week for Summoners Odyssey. Remember to subscribe and like our YouTube and Facebook page for IRL Asia. This is NeonFaith signing out, and I'll see you in the next video.
Make it clap.
We're back. Are we?
Yeah, we're back. We're back. They're looking at us right now. You see us? We're here.
Where?
Here.
Studio. Know where we are? We are here for the Wild Race Summoners Odyssey. My name is NeonFaith.
And I'm downright fierce.
This tournament is organized by IRL ASIA. We are also sponsored by Insteri and UTM. And we are also
partnered with Scope Solutions, Fen Education, and not to mention HOMIEE.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we are here for the round to the top 16 of the tournament. So have 60 more teams battling out. So while we are so interested with last match, I gotta say, what a well done match. I really liked the way Joker played, you know. Like as in a way like, what was that word when it's not in a romantic sense? Platonic?
Platonic? Would platonic be the proper word?
What does platonic even mean?
Yeah, I actually put up a good point right there. Hopefully someone will put up like the dictionary definition in the chat. Again, we're seeing a lot of people in the chat right now. A lot of people really praising the analysis coming in from that game. Again, I feel that's really coming in from you right there. You will see the game, know all the things, see absorb like a sponge. But yeah, we do appreciate a lot of the comments coming in right there. And guys, don't forget to support your teams at the bottom. Again, we are going to be talking about our next match really soon, but we do have the participants and the teams coming in right there. So there you can see at the bottom poll, you can vote for which one you think is going to be able to make it to round 3 into the top 8. So please do some support. Also throw in those hashtags for either of your teams to go in. And guys, we are trying to reach 10,000 likes on our Facebook page. So be sure to follow and like the IRL Asia Facebook. We also have a supporter badge in the corner right there. You can see it. Okay, he's gonna keep running. He's gonna keep running until things get going on. And if you guys send some stars, we will show you a nice promo video. We have many nice promo videos coming in for you, but you guys gotta send some stars, and we'll send it right back to you right there.
Yep, Peroonies and your turn. All right. So I'm gonna make sure I talk really long. But like you said, someone commented. I don't think it's only me. I think it's you as well. You did a very good job analyzing the match. So I'm very proud of you, man.
Oh. That means a lot, man.
Yeah, so you know, we are waiting for the round 2 to start. So while we're waiting, let's just talk a little bit on patch that we forgot to mention. So, like, of course, before this patch, the Kha'Zix and Rengar did come out. It's still not allowed for this tournament. It's gonna be a little bit, few more days, probably after Hari Raya.
After Hari Raya, maybe a week or so, we'll be able to see them in the pool, but not quite yet. We're gonna let them sit and sort of fluctuate around in the, you know, professional league. You know, just see how all the people feel about it, and then they'll be coming in, but not any sooner.
Not any sooner. And one thing I gotta mention about these Kha'Zix and Rengar is when they come out, it's gonna be a huge meta change because Rengar, especially Rengar, I feel, is such a strong pick right now because you can just blow up the assassins to the backline, and when you have people like, especially Kai'Sa, gonna be falling off a little bit off the meta, it's gonna be a very interesting pick. But we are gonna go into the brackets right now, ladies and gentlemen, to see what are the teams that are left in the top 16. We have, of course, the very powerful team, J.C. Dreams. They had the bye earlier, so they will be going up against Leon Knight. They will take away our favorite team of the tournament, Shark and Juliet.
Yeah, and Finesse, Exile, and ASB Esports. That is actually going to be our next match. They are going to be fighting it out to get into the top 8 of the tournament. 40 Eagles having to fight killer Imada Esports right there. Bajau having to fight Lonic Esports on the bottom side of the top of the bracket right here.
Yeah, we have Solo Q Esports going up against Joker Squad. Like we just saw Joker Squad eliminate Supersonic off the tournament. We also have MJF Aces beating up Lycan Alpha to go up against Salipo, taking off RBG Myth. We also have Angel Healers taking out Sabong Samurai. Oh, the best name, man. Sabong Samurai going up against Lakan Kampilan, both from the Philippines. And of course, we have Wild Bros Monarch taking out Matt Potatoes. And we have Vipers Infinity from the Philippines. I got some info that Angel Healers is a girl team. There's one girl in Angel Healers, so
okay.
maybe that's the Angel lah.
Yeah. So
or maybe the manager I heard was Shark, you know. Shark is the manager. Maybe he's the Angel. Maybe Shark is the Angel.
Maybe we just don't know. Again, we're only going to be behind the lines right here, but that is your top 16. It is looking fairly stacked. A lot of returning champions coming right back in there. 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐻𝑒 Esports definitely the team to look out for as well. But for our next game, Finesse 𝐒𝐲𝐬, you recognize the name? You know who's in the team? You've probably heard of them.
I heard of them, but we are going to go into the bans. That's what I hear right now in my ear. Oh, that right, baby. But of course, they're going to be under the Finesse Esports team. So let's see what they do ban. ASB Esports, look
Oh
at
my goodness,
the logo.
Brom.
So let's go with the first ban from Finesse 𝐒𝐲𝐬.
Oh, Zig. Yeah, Zig's already right there.
Ziggy,
so
Ziggy.
these two right here are gonna get the two bans in a row right now. One at a time. Okay, Diana. Okay,
It's a little travel time.
I did the wind up. You know, it follows that pathway. Okay, and number 2.
We have Gaga.
Okay.
So Finesse 𝐒𝐲𝐬, they have a choice. They could ban the 𝐶𝐞𝐫, they could ban probably 𝐒𝐲𝐬𝐿, they could ban maybe 𝐒𝐲𝐲 if they want to. Let's see what they do ban right now on the team. Brom.
Oh, okay. They see the logo, they know, something's up right there. We gotta get rid of that, man.
I see you, what you want to play. So they have the Brom ban here for the side of Finesse 𝐒𝐲𝐬. So it's going to be a Ziggs and Brom ban for their team, and for ASB they're going to ban out the Diana and the Gragas.
Yeah, but that still leaves powerful champions. There's still going to be a 𝐒𝐲𝐬 in there. There's still going to be an 𝐒𝐴𝐈 in the pool. So we could probably see a first pick 𝐒𝐴𝐈 coming in, probably. There wasn't a lot of adjustment coming in from there, but no, it's going to be a first pick Garen coming in for the side of Finesse 𝐒𝐲𝐬. Sorry, right there. But it's Wrath is actually the top laner in that game, so he is going to be playing the Garen as well. Meanwhile, on the side for ASB Esports, let's see. It's going to be the 𝐒𝐲𝐬. They did let that go on that side, and 𝐒𝐴𝐈 still going to be in the pool. No, it's actually going to be a top lane 𝐒𝐲𝐬 with a jungler right now. Still haven't locked it in, and they're going to go with the Vi. Okay.
Yeah. So let me tell you the teams that the names that I remember. Not memorize.
You
remember
have in your head, yeah.
I remember Rasta. I remember Bushwan. I remember Ceres. I remember. That's for the side of Finesse 𝐒𝐲𝐬. But for the side of ASB, I only recognize one man. That is Wisdomus.
Wisdom. Oh yes, actually one of the members of 𝐒𝐿o, was it 𝐒𝐿o?
Yeah, 𝐒𝐿o.
Okay, so and we have the duo right there. There's going to be Lulu Tristana coming in the bot lane to you guys right there. So we're going to have that for the side of Finesse 𝐒𝐲𝐬. Meanwhile, ASB Esports, they still get another 2 coming in right here. And they're going to lock in the ADCs. Kai'Sa's still in the pool. Ezreal's still in the pool. What do we see here? What's it going to be? And it's Corki and Janna. I like that a lot.
I like that too as well. So, we will have to see what they were planning to do at the same time. But I think the Corki pick is a very smart one. Even though Kai'Sa is open, but I think it do fit their composition a little bit better. But at the same time, let's see what Finesse. They do go for the Olaf and the Orianna. Lulu. Oh, this is such a massive combo coming from the side of Finesse 𝐒𝐲𝐬.
Oh yeah.
They have the Olaf, they combos well with Lulu. We have Orianna, they combos well with Olaf as well. We also have Tristana going in with the Shockwave or the Lulu ulti at the same time. Garen's just going to be solid as a front liner. So let's see what ASB answer to pick up against that Orianna. They do hover the Ahri. Will that be the pick here? Diana, since Diana is gone, it looks like it's going to be the only option against the Orianna. Ziggs also as well banned out from side of Finesse, so we won't have either of them in the game. So that's going to be the team composition coming in from Finesse 𝐒𝐲𝐬.
Yeah, I like.
SB.
Oh, sorry. No, my bad. So, no, come back. But anyway, I kind of like the picks coming in from either side of the team. Pretty close to the meta with a little bit of spice right there. We have been seeing quite a bit of Tristana. Lulu with a recent buff. I do appreciate seeing her a lot more. But Olaf, again, I've always felt like very solid, very strong champion right there. And he's making an appearance more often right now in the Summoner's Odyssey right here. Is really good.
I agree 100% though. But, I think I like the composition from Finesse a lot more. I think it's a lot more compositionally sound. We also have Peter Walter saying, "Let's go Finesse," and we have Marv saying, "Good luck, coach." Marv, I don't know which player is that from. Is it from Finesse or another team? I'm not sure whether it's from ASB as well. So we will have to wait and see what is happening right now while we are waiting for the game to load. Remember to get us to 10,000 followers on the IRL page. It's up, probably over there. You can click on the IRL, or you want to get a supporters badge, it's over there. And at the same time, if you want to support us even more, you can follow us on TikTok, IRL Asia, and anything else. But ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go into the game right now. It's going to be on your left. It's going to be the wonderful team Finesse, Exile, and the red team, we will have ASB Esports, both in the Philippines.
So Philippines top 16 right there. Again, only one team from Indonesia in the pool right now. But I feel looking at this, it's going to be pretty standard laning phase right now. I don't think they're going to be ultra aggressive. Not like the last game was actually very, very hard, forcing a lot of fights, maybe past the 2-minute mark, but I feel with just how these teams are built, we're probably only going to see a real fight happening when the Cloud Dragon is going to be spawning, and that's going to be in a while from now. So it's going to be just a lot of standard poking right here, and I feel like Orianna, not the most annoying champion to lane against right here, but the top right now, having to fight a Camille right there, gonna have to work around tactical sweep and having to work around a lot of her movement. Not gonna be too much fun coming in for the Garen in my opinion, especially with that passive with the shield.
That is true, and still, I think it's going to be very, very difficult, like you said, for the Corki, because it's going to be just poked out a lot by this Tristana and Lulu, so it's going to be very, very careful with that. At the same time, you can see how fast Tristana just shoves away from Lulu. Having that little buff recently dispatch will help her out, but like I said, I don't think the buffs were that important, but of course, you know, it's more the mental win, you know, when players get the buff. But look at the HP of Corki already being so low with both members just poking on, and they're going to fight for the bottomless color. It looks like they are going to get it successfully on the side of the red team. So I think they managed to steal that at the last moment, since of course we can see Olaf and Orianna were getting the priority, but I think they could not be able to get it. At the same time, I can see top, a lot of damage coming onto the Gary. Got to be a little careful if you are Raph. The flash does not come out of Tian, as he knows that he has the survivability, does not get the kill. So you'll be very, very careful here if you are Raph. But I think Tian will be very happy with his performance so far.
Yeah, meanwhile, it is going to be Rasta that is going to be on the Olaf right there, trying to get a lot of that farm coming in. The ult hasn't quite hit, only at level 4, really, really close to the ult right there, but they did force the Corki to recall a little bit earlier, so he's only going to be returning into the lane right now. The gold lead is dead even right here. Kills haven't been quite on the board right now. It's going to be a while till the Cloud Dragon's going to spawn, and it's just a very, very standard rotation coming in right there. Going to go for the recall from Rasta, going to go straight into the Wolf's Pit right there, just trying to get a set amount of gold right now. The blue buff should be coming back really, really soon. By the time he's going to finish the brawl, it should be popping back up by then. But meanwhile, it does look that we are seeing a rotation up at top, and it is going to be Wisdomus who is actually going to be trying to sneak in a little bit of action in the top lane right now. But the ult is on Garen. The Q is going to get charged up, but no, it hits a minion, but the ult does land. They do combo together. The Hexa Ultimatum does land, but he's not close enough to the tower right there. It's going to be really, really low on health. The tactical sweep comes down, but the ult does land. He does get the first blood, but they're chasing it straight down to the tower right there, and he does get the return kill, and there it is. It is going to be a 1-for-1, but that experience is going to go very well for Garen by looking like an exchange down in the bottom. The flash coming in from the Olaf right there. He's running it all the way down to the tower. They do get the pick up. Oh no, but they still go away. No! Alone. Oh no!
What's happening, man? Lulu flashing under the turret, trying to get the kill on the Corki. I know you got buff, Lulu, but I think that's not the way to do it. I think there's other ways to go in for that fight, but they will get that fight now happening in the bottom lane, and still it'll be very difficult for the side of Exile, since like the top side, Raph did a nice outplay onto that team, but the opposite happened for the side of and the bottom side. They go in a little bit too deep. Rasta first is the one that goes in, I can do it, I can't. And then Lulu's turn to say, Bush one is my turn, baby, my turn, and the same thing happens to him.
Unfortunate coming in right there. Definitely a little bit big. Got the big head right there just a little bit, but that's going to definitely even out right now. ASB with a nice healthy lead at about 1.7k gold in their pocket. Again, this is in the early game, so that does mean quite a little bit, as they are going to be able to get closer to their core items right now. I think it's going to be about maybe a 1 core item finish working on the second one right now, but your eyes have to be open on the bottom lane right now, as they might try to get something going on yet again. Rasta is on the bottom lane right here, but it looks like it's going to be the Cloud Dragon that is going to get spotted up right now, and it is in the hands of ASB to take as they get time, but Rasta is in the blast cone waiting for it. It is really low on health. That's might too late. They are going to get the dragon in their side, and they get another pick off. It is going to be a collapse right here. Finish Exile really, really late to the fight right there, losing 3 members in that fight overall, and they lost the Cloud Dragon right there. Not looking too good. 6-1 right now. ASB with a nice 4k gold lead.
Yeah, you said it best. Mr. Doctor. It was just not the best situation coming in for Exile. They weren't able to execute it well, and looks like getting siege on all sides of the front here. You can see already bottom turret will be dropped down to about 1,001 HP, so you get both turrets and look at coming to the back line, dealing a lot of damage. Otherwise, this is going to be another failed dive. They do back off here, so they're going to be very happy. But the rocket! He's gonna deal so much damage on the design. He has to back off for sure. They're gonna forfeit away the turret, so she has to give it up. The Camille just hanging onto the tower here, just say, hey, don't come near, man. But it's gonna be basically a 5,000 goal lead coming for the side of ASB already just 6 minutes into the game.
Yeah, looking very, very prime right now. ASB has to hold on to this lead though. So we might get to see an outplay coming in later on. Again, the Orianna hasn't made a lot of presence into the fights just yet. Just trying to counter farm in the mid lane right now. If they do get the Orianna to join the fight, it could be Cataclysmic. You know, she has been farming that mid lane for quite a bit. She will have a lot of damage coming in. But no, the pickup coming in right now. It could be death right here for Ceres. And down goes Tristana. And that is going to be a lot coming in from that side right now as they do finish off the Rift Herald right there. And the Orianna just off position, not going to be able to really be a presence at all in the fight. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, it did look like they do push off the members for ASB right there, and they are trying to push down the bot tower. Meanwhile, it is the Camille that is going to try to counter push right there, but not a lot of wave clear right there. They're only working with the tactical sweep, the true strike with the Q, but no, not going to be too much. They're not going to be able to push down the tower. Meanwhile, at the top side, they break the tower completely right there. 2 towers going to ASB, 1 to Exile.
Yeah, very well done from the side as ASB, even though they do lose their top turret. And actually, ulti coming in for the Olaf, we're looking for the fight onto the Camille, but she was away. Now Vi walking into the jungle here does spot Listrana and Lulu together. I think it's going to be a siege coming. I don't think there is much that Exile can do, and really down to about 1,000 HP. The jump does land onto the Orianna, has to prop the barrier just to stay alive. So they will defend it successfully for now, but it's going to be a lot of momentum loss. They're still down, like I said, 5,000 gold. So still keeping up their strength here, and let's see what they do, because it's going to be a dragon in about a minute or so. It's going to be the Ocean Dragon coming in. So not the most highly contested, but it's going to be very, very important for the Corki, especially since it's Omnivamp, so you heal both from magic and physical. It works very well with the Corki.
Yeah, and seeing it as it is right now, it looks like they are going to rotate the top to the bottom to the top right now. So it is still Wrath hanging around the top lane right there. Meanwhile, the bot, they are going to be a little bit oppressed by this Camille presence right now in the jungle right here. So they are going to just pull back a little bit. In fact, they're going to recall in the brush right there. And it looks like it's going to be another rotation coming in from the mid. The Vi is hanging around in the background right there. Might try to get the pick off on the Orianna. Again, we haven't seen the Orianna really in play right now. Just struggling to try and get a foothold into the game right here. Just trying to get some farm and maybe working towards something until she becomes a huge factor in the game. But it has to be soon, as it is going to be 20 seconds until the Ocean Dragon comes up. And again, that is going to be nice in the pocket of any one team right there, but especially on ASB, as that is a lot more sustained coming in for their side. But it looks like it is going to be Wisdom. It's going to try to get the bottom scuttle right here, so they can catch any team trying to get that that Ocean Dragon.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you there, Mr. Doctor. And I think coming in right now is going to be a very, very difficult fight for the side of Exile. So they're still down 5,000. The Rift Herald is summoned in the midlane, so they're probably going to lose that tier 1 as well. I don't think they're going to contest with this. I don't think they have the firepower to contest this at all. So looks like he accidentally reset the dragon here accidentally lah. But Olaf is around the area. He's looking for the blast cone. I think if ASB, they should take away the blast cone to force the flash in, but you know, I'm not there. They do spot out how low the dragon is. They do finally go in for the steal. He has to flash out, so the steal does not go through for Mr. Rasta there. He has to burn the flash as well. So very well done for the side of ASB. They do get that dragon, and they get out, and they get the top and middle turret as well at the same time.
So with that right now, we are going to be going back into a stranger part of the laning phase right there. Again, they're really trying to just get the gold to funnel down to the Tristana right there. Ceres needs to scale a little bit harder to be more of a benefiting factor right there. Already finishing off parts for the static shift right there. So going to be doing a bit more damage, but oh, with that crit, it's actually a lot to help clear that wave. So they are just making sure Ceres stays alive and just try to get all the gold onto him right now, so that he can be such a really really, really big factor in the fight, but he does have to stand in there. So the rest of the team has to peel for 𝐒𝐻 right now. But it looks like it is going to be a bit of a spread fight coming in from ASB right there. They are just trying to catch the other team off guard and probably get a pick, but excluding 𝐬𝐜𝐴, of course, because 𝐬𝐜𝐴 is 𝐬𝐜𝐴. He's going to be able to survive a lot of damage unless the whole team collapses onto them. But if they do that, they'll probably end up losing a tower in that trade, because then they could just rotate off and realize, oh, full team's there, we're just going to go into another lane and break down their towers. Again, there's only one tower going down for the side for ASB. 𝐿 needs to take a little bit more down to be, trying to equalize this gold. It is roughly a 6k gold difference right now in the side, in favoring for ASB. And they're actually going to be starting out the Baron right now, 10 minutes in.
I mean, ASB, they're very confident, but they're going to back off here. They do take a lot of damage on the Janna. You see, they're just trying to stop a lot of pressure coming from 𝐿. They just want to stop them trying to take the buffs here. They do steal the blue buff here. Oh my goodness.
Insult to injury, man.
Levy is a TV coming in.
Levy the TV.
TV. Not television, TV,
TV.
TV.
With the TH over there.
Yeah, and then, while they're waiting for the Moroccan honey fruits to grow into the Wild River, let's just see how well they do manage to do this. And we really see a group up for the side of ASB in the top side of the map. They just want to force objectives at this point. They know they're very, very strong. They do land the charm on the Lulu, a lot of damage from him, but they have to back off. And they're just going to clear vision, put a lot of deep vision right here. And look how confident Jury is on the Corki, walking up so far. You might as well say he's Corki.
Yes, exactly right there. He does actually have a bit of movement options, but it does waste a little bit of that package charge right there. So he probably won't want to burn that right there. They are trying to get a split push going on right now, but I feel like 𝐿 is actually doing really, really well in terms of rotations to try and counter it, leaving the Orianna perspective too. But as fight will go down in the jungle right there, 𝐒𝐻 is going to get caught out in the Hexa ultimatum, has to move away, going to be staying alive, but the damage is gone right now, and it's going to be forcing a lot of the team to retreat. Now the charm does land. Wrath is on the front line right there, and is going to keep Rasta and the friends safe in that fight. 𝐿 looking very, very, that was a scary engage coming in right there, almost losing 𝐒𝐻 really, really quickly right there. Had to burn the summoners right away just to try and stay alive right now, and they can't afford to do any more of that. But it looks like they are going to try to get another Baron going on right now, but they could easily bait this out, and it looks like they will. They're not very confident on it, a little bit too much damage on that side, and not going to be able to melt it down in time. The rest of the team does recuperate right here for the side of Fitness 𝐿, so they will try to push out the lanes. But I feel like this is just a bit of a stalemate right now, even though it is 7-1 right here. 𝐿 does have a solid comp, and if they do funnel it really, really hard into 𝐒𝐻 and get Rasta up online in the fight, it could be very, very bad for them.
Yeah, and I think the reason why they stopped the Baron because they saw that, hey, Mountain is coming up in about 2 seconds, so let's just stop it up. And they do gather around the Mountain Dragon. Garen will be around as well as Camille, so it's going to be a 4v4 if they choose to fight. Rasta, once again, if he wants to go into the pit, he has probably to flash down. I don't think there is a cold baiting for him. He's going to be a little too late, so the steal won't even come in. The rest of the team, sometimes teams, they got to realize that if you can't fight for the dragon, you might as well just do something else. Because the rest of the team, they weren't planning to fight at all. They knew they were too weak. They would just be hovering around the dragon pit, hoping they're hoping the Irie just walks up into them and gets the kill. But I think maybe they should have just done something else. They could have pushed out the bottom wave. They could have just went to the top, maybe looked for a kill on the Camille. But maybe that's why I'm not a pro player. I don't see these kind of things. But for me personally, I would have done that if I were 𝐿. But now you can see they go try to get a pick off on the Tristana, pushing the members away. The package that's coming just to separate the team away. There'll be a lot of damage coming down on this area. You will go down immediately right as I finish this sentence. And the charm will not land onto the Lulu, very close. But there's going to be another tower going inside of ASB, and slowly but surely ASB is grinding 𝐿 to a screeching halt right now.
Yeah, again, it's only it looks like a bit of a stalemate right here, but it is actually ASB that are playing it quite safe right now, not overextending in terms of objectives or really going really past far the river that they don't see. Again, look at that bot jungle right there. They have eyes pretty much everywhere. They know where they can walk around safe and sound right here. And looking at the Tristana right there, Infinity Edge, Static Shift, working on the Zeal right now, probably going to get another damaging item right there. And a lot of gold coming in for that side. He is probably the most farmed in this game for the side of 𝐿𝐴. Meanwhile, on the other side though, there is a 12k gold in 2 members of the side for ASB, and they're looking very, very healthy. Again, look at all that vision, guys. All the vision in the world in that bot. They know where they can walk around. They know they're safe when they explore that jungle right there. And that's something you don't want playing on the other side of your team. You want to be able to walk around freely on your side of the river, especially when it's going to be the Elder Inferno that's coming up really, really soon. And if you have the heads up that the team is coming up, you can position yourself better to try and take him out right now. But this push, this advance, it's really just a stranglehold coming in from the side of ASB on top of 𝐿𝐴 right now. And look at them, they're able to just go ahead and try to start this Baron again, even though it is going to be Rasta who is going to spot out the teleport even going down. So it looks like they are going to get quite a commitment. The charm does land. Rasta gets really, really dangerously low on health.
He's not going to be there in time. Whoa.
The GA does proc on him, but the rest of the fight does break out. It is going to be the Camille, and the rest of that is going to try to get the peel off. The Rizonia is going on Rasta, and not even a pickoff right there with that last-ditch effort. But no, the rest of the team is going to collapse, and Wrath is super low on health. The Janna ult just trying to get a bit more sustain right there, but no, they are going to lose a member right now. The tactical sweep just putting out a defensive line, and it is 𝐻𝐿 that is actually holding up really, really well right now. But it is going to be a huge win in the terms for ASB right there. But no, they're going in for more. It looks like Saras wants to get the kill on the Corki right there. The package has to be used to try to get away, and it is going to be the end of the chase right there. And a small victory at this point. They're going to be able to try to push the mid tower with that momentum.
Yeah, but now look at who's back already. Camille S healed up, is back already. He tried to stop the push, but it's going to be a lot of damage coming to the tower. He has the ultimatum to try to look for a fight, but Corki is a little bit low. You can see Vi has already tried to push out the top tier 2, so he might be able to. They land the slow on each other just to stop him from going back. So they'll trade the mid tier 1 for the top tier 2 for the side of ASB. And now they're sieging. Look how strong they are. Mr. Doctor, I mean, what can they be doing? And so they can't really defend this because it's going to be so strong. Rasta is finally back, but he doesn't have the flash, so he doesn't have the gap closer, and it's going to be 27 seconds still. The Elder Inferno, so it's going to be very, very difficult thing to contest here. I mean, what would you do if you're Exile? How could you just fight for this?
That Elder Dragon is going to be so important for that side, but honestly, knowing that they won't be able to try and contest this, and maybe a big push coming in from the top or straight through the mid to just try to get some momentum going in right now. But no, they're going to actually try to steal this Elder Dragon coming in right now, but they are going to catch wind that this steal is happening right now. The scanner does go down, and they will catch wind of the rest of the team moving in, and by the time they catch up, hey, where's the rest of the team? I thought they were here. And with that, they're actually going to be able to split the lanes and push it in right now. So it could be a little bit of a misplay right here. As they drag it out, they do catch wind. They will know that they are trying to get this Elder Dragon right now. The fight is breaking out right here, and they will get the face. Oh, but it is going to be 𝐿𝐴 who does get the Elder Inferno right now, but the rest of the team is collapsing, and they will get a lot of damage. They get the back line right there. Tristana doing so much, and there we have it. It's going to be another pickoff. Down goes the Ahri.
Look at the base.
Oh my god, though. They are doing so much damage to the Nexus right there. No, they're not. It is going to be a pickoff right here. It is going to be Wrath who is going to land the Ignite, and I don't think... Oh, he's landing.
So
he's
good. Yeah. He misses the hook shot. He gets the shield, buys it out, the flash over the wall, the burn, the pickup. He's going to go down. It's going to be ace. And does it look like it's going to be a comeback? For 𝐿𝐴, they were down 10,000, they lost so much. But now with all members dead, it's going to be at least another 15 seconds for the fight. I think they're going to end the game. 𝐿𝐴, they just have so much space. They get the Infernal Elder. What a misplay coming from the side of ASB. They were having basically the game. It was theirs to lose, and they do lose it. 𝐿𝐴, they will take the game. I don't think Vi will be able to stop this. So 𝐿𝐴, they will win the game with an ace. What's happening, man?
Is there something wrong for today? Is it just because they're not going to be able to stream tomorrow? They're throwing out all the shots right now. A comeback after comeback, round 1, comeback, round 2, comeback. Right there, insanity. The grade still coming in from Rasta. Oh, I'm lightheaded, dude. I'm legit lightheaded. Like, just throw out the stats, man. Show me numbers.
What's happening, man? I mean, MVP does come in for Saras,
of course. Look at how well they're farming.
Janna didn't die, Tian didn't die, Jury didn't die before that dragon play. For some reason, they were up 10,000 gold and they're like, let's just decide to split push and ignore the most powerful objective on the map and let's trade it. And like if the call was to try to base race, I would understand that they sent everyone to base race, but they just say, hey, let's just send 𝐒𝐿 and let's try to steal the Inferno, which we had all the power, we had the Baron buff and all the strength to fight for it. And we just decide, let's just force a 50-50. And they lose the 50-50. Ceres goes crazy on the Tristana, just kills everyone. And they get the game. What happened? Why? Why you do this, man? Why you do this?
I thought it was gonna just...
Look, they were up 10,000, then boom, go back.
It doesn't make sense. They should have been able to finish off that dragon. It was theirs. It was gonna be so hard to contest. Literally, the Finesse Exile had to throw everything they had just to try and take it from them. But take the dragon. We're gonna top lane, mid lane. Let's push this in. Oh my goodness. Just one slip play at the last part of the late game, and that's all it took. And it was all Finesse Exile from there, but the game was in the pocket for ASB. The whole time had it. The whole time.
Oh my goodness.
Let's replay. Let's see again. Show me.
Let's see the disaster that was that last play coming from ASB. So earlier we can see already a lot of pressure on the top side, but it was mainly what they tried to go in for the fight. Exile. Very nicely done for Raph. He survives pretty long under the ultimatum, and a little bit too far away is the why the flash in will finish up the kill. Raph, he of course will die to the 𝐒𝐿, can't do much about that. But at the same time, we see bottom really trading a lot of blows, and when Rasta came, Rasta said, oh, they're gonna dive, my turn to dive, and he does the exact same thing that Vi did. He goes in a little too deep and dies, and look at this play from Lulu. Oh, tries again for the kill. He flashes on the turret and he dies a double kill for Jury. So already a lot of gold going to the back pocket of Jury. And this is the steal attempt coming from the side of Exile. They try to get the blast cone over. He gets it, but just the moment he blast cones, the moment he blast cones, the dragon's dead.
Just lands it. Oh, party's over? Okay. And dive? I thought you mean die. They lost 2 members in that fight earlier right here, and this pickoff right here, a lot of momentum, 1-6 in terms of kills right there, a lot of experience coming in from ASB, and they get such a great jump on Ceres right there, finishes him off, got the hit with the grapple hook, landed the Hex ultimatum, and the rest of the team come in clean up with that fight, and Rasta tried to steal again using the blast cone, then flashing out. Again, they had the ward, but they didn't get rid of the blast cone right there, so it was time for Rasta to try to go for another steal, and it's still like, if you told me Exile was going to win this game with how this is right now in terms of the replays, and we were just at this point in time, I would call you crazy right there, because they have such a momentous lead right here. Rasta nearly gets picked off. The teleport comes down just to try and fight for this Baron, but the time he comes in, it's already gone. He has his GA proc. He brings the Zhonya's right away as soon as he gets up, but the rest of the team is like, free kill. And so they get that scot-free, easily done, and they literally tried to wash the rest of the team. But really good play coming in from the side for Exile, though. They do hold on to the rest of their 4 members right there, let Garen heal up and let him be the front line, and it forces the rest of the team doesn't actually want to dive in because the Corki took too much damage.
Yeah, and okay, at this point it's like, alright, it's basically over. Slowly ASB's gonna get a lead here. They don't even get the kill on the Corki. He escapes here. This is gonna be very, very well done. So I thought for sure they're gonna just push out the waves, and this is the moment. Look, this is what you expect from a team that's losing. If ASB was losing, I understand. They don't want to really fight, they want to go for the steal. But you're winning by 10,000 gold, and you try to give the most important Elder Dragon, the Infernal Elder Dragon, to a 50-50 steal. You lose the fight, and 𝐒𝐿 can't even push because you don't stop Garen, you don't stop Ray from going back. So she's not able to even backdoor the match. So even though you try to force your numbers and try to stop them from backing, you don't stop everyone, and it was basically over at this point. Even if Tian survived, he will not be able to defend 4v1. And I mean, him missing the whole shot was really the nail in the coffin to just show like the utter nonsense that was this match. So I mean, it was just so difficult to watch if you're an ASB fan. I mean, just threw it down the drain and they flushed the toilet down with their hopes and dreams. And Exile, with a gold deficit of 10,000, they come back. Even with a kill deficit of 2, they come back and end the game. Well done to Exile.
ASB.
I don't know what to say, man.
They snatched defeat from the jaws of
Sama
victory.
Hari Raya. This is the present, you know. Do it Raya, this do it Raya.
Okay. And I've just seen a wave of non-stop snake emotes coming in from the chat right there. You guys. I think
this is the snake emotes remind me of one thing, Vipers. And I think this is gonna be, let's see what the comment says. Vipers for the win. So we get it, guys. We'll play some Vipers on the stream, alright?
Okay.
You got the message loud and clear. Thank you so much for the support. I mean, you Viper fans are real serious. Hey, enough. Don't spam, enough. I appreciate the spot, but enough lah. Relax ah.
Relax, we're only into round number 2. That was top
Relax
16
bit, relax
right
bit.
there. We're gonna go into the top 8 after a very, very short break. So guys, keep all that support bottled in right there. Return it back when we are gonna come back into the game. So we will see you shortly after the break.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to IRL Asia's YouTube channel. I'm NeonFaith, and today we'll be taking a look at Summoners Odyssey's plays for the week. Here we can see Ziggs from the side of Daiwan. He will steal the Baron here as Fiora tries to salvage the fight. She won't be able to as the Baron and the fight will slip away from their hands. That was some fantastic plays this week for Summoners Odyssey. Remember to subscribe and like our YouTube and Facebook page for IRL Asia. This is NeonFaith signing out, and I'll see you in the next video.
Make it clap.
Guys see NeonFaith? Should be around here somewhere. Studio's quite big, but welcome back to Summoners Odyssey Wild Rift. I'm downright fierce. I'm NeonFaith, and we are back into the round 3 of Summoners. Oh.
Identity theft is not a joke, Carl. Mr. Doctor.
Looking for
Identity theft is not a joke, okay?
Welcome
I
back.
just steal my identity.
Hey, no, I'm just. See, I knew he was here, man. I knew. Oi, calm down, huh? Well, it's okay.
You know what's not okay?
What?
I don't know. But you know what's okay? While we Summoners Odyssey, we are back with the third round, the top 8 of the tournament. It is organized by IRL Asia. We are also partnered with HOMIEE. We are also partnered with Friend Education and Scope Solutions.
Yes, not to mention we are also sponsored by UTM, Inch Theory, and of course, 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬𝐶𝐻𝑑𝐠 Malaysia.
Well, another thing we gotta shout out a little bit is our PUBG EMVP tournament, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be a very, very nice tournament to watch. It's gonna be featuring up to under 19. So let's take a look at this nice video coming up for you guys.
Don't get it twisted. I'm not Rihanna, but boy, you 𝐒𝐻𝐚, you right on my hit list. Keeping my distance, just checking the listings. I'm always aware of your current position. I just hold out to the perfect condition. Coming alive. Heat of the night. Now is the time. Don't try to hide, 'cause I'm gonna hunt you like an animal. Coming alive.
And there you have it. That is our little teaser for the PUBG mobile tournament that is coming up on the 21st of May. Again, it's for those who are under 19. That's right, that is 18 and under. Feel free to register up. The prize pool is 2,000 ringgit.
Are you serious?
Hey, you see the poster.
Look at the poster, made by a very, very handsome man, I know, but
handsomest.
I think need a little bit more hair, but no. We have 3 qualifiers, 21st, 22nd, 23rd of May. We have 3 qualifiers. Also, if you guys fail in the qualifiers, don't worry, there's always a second chance. Never say never. We're gonna go for the for the wild cards on the 28th. We also have the grand finals happening the day after that, 29th and 30th. So stick around for that. If you are a fan of PUBG Mobile, I got a hiccup there. Make sure to get in on that action, baby.
So with that being said, we are again into the 3rd round. This is the top 8 of the bracket for Summoners Odyssey. And you guys in chat, you already know what's already happening. Don't spoil it for us right there. We love all the support that we're getting in the chat. You're going to be also able to vote in the poll. We're not going to say exactly what the teams are going to be fighting, who they're fighting right now, but it's going to be an intense match if it's anything like the first 2. Upset after crazy turn of events. I don't even know what to call that last game. Huh? It just happens, you know, sometimes.
It happens, man. It's happening.
It's happening.
Always happened. That one happened there. Happened.
Past tense of happened.
So, we have also the comments. We read a lot of Viper support and Viper family themselves saying, shout out IRL Asia. We love you, IRL Asia.
Man.
Thank you so much, Viper family. Shout outs to you guys as well. Make sure if you are a fan of Viper, hashtag Viper Infinity Squad win. And especially if you are a fan of Viper Squad, why don't you hit and like IRL Asia, follow us, get to 10,000 followers. Also, if you're a fan of 𝐒𝐻𝐚𝐧 Esporte, time to also follow us, you know.
Yeah. So again, those are going to be the teams that are coming up into the 3rd round, but we will be able to see exactly what teams are into the top 8 right now. Again, there were so many upsets already in the 1st round. The 2nd round was just intense as well. We'll just have to see what teams made it into the top 8, and we'll try to secure their slot into the semifinals. That's right, into the top 4 after this. This is still going to be a best of 1 though. So not going to be a lot of chance to adapt and all that. You're going to only have to leave it to 1 game. And let's take a look at the remaining teams.
Let's take a looky, see. We have 8 teams left. We will see who is left. We have Chasing Dreams, of course, making it all the way to the top 8. We also have 40 Eagles going up against Learning Esports. They will be fighting against each other. And we also have Joker Squad making it all the way. They're back.
They're back, baby.
Indonesian squad, they haven't given up. They have waited all the way, but they're going to be facing up against a previous champion, and Jeff Aces.
Yeah, and again, that is our third round right now. 𝐒𝐻𝐻𝐾𝐫 versus the Vipers Infinity. They are our next match to watch in this top 8. We will see exactly who will be going into the semifinals right now. And this match will be, I have a feeling it's going to be intense, man. We have so many of the fans in the waiting to see how this goes down. All the snake emotes, even from the last game, were already in there. You know, already from the last game, they were spamming that snake emote right there. They are waiting for the Vipers to come into the game right now, and we will have to see who will make it into the semifinals. Let's take a look at the picks and bans for round number 3. Wow.
So 𝐻𝐻𝐾𝐫 on your left, you also have Vipers Infinity on the right. So Vipers Infinity squad will have the red side. We have 𝐻𝐻𝐾𝐫 𝐒𝐴SPORTE on the left. So Bragas is the first ban. I think probably let's see what they do ban here. Why don't you take the honors, Mr. Doctor?
Okay, so on my left here, my left is my left, okay. Okay, oh, my hand.
Power. Try, whack a bit, whack a bit.
A bit more. No zigs.
No ziggy.
No ziggy.
But you know, let's see the final ban for 𝐻𝐻𝐾𝐫. No zigs, no Diana means a lot of the mid lane is severely dropping. Let's see what is left for 𝐻𝐻𝐾𝐫.
A bit of delay, you know, latency, ping. Probably didn't like to get slapped right there, you know. I don't know what happened, but there are the 4 bans right now. No Gragas, no Camille, no Diana, no Ziggs, but the Akali is still in the pool, and that is actually hovering over the first pick for the side of 𝐻𝐻𝐾𝐫. But looking at the other side, there's still that Galio in the back right there. We actually haven't seen Galio really at all today, so I don't know whether we're going to be seeing that at all. They might be trying to secure their ADC right now, as Kai'Sa is still in the pool. Might be that first pick, but actually going to be hovering over the Orianna right there. Peke thinking about it really hard.
Yeah, think about it really well. They do lock in the Orianna, and Ezreal is locked up for the team, so going to be a very poke-centric comp from what I can see right now. But they also can transpose in the very heavy engaged composition. But I think 𝐻𝐻𝐾𝐫, they pick the Kai'Sa. I'll take the Kai'Sa lah.
Yeah, and there's still Braum in the pool. Again, we were talking about the recent patch and how he sort of got a little bit nerfed right there, but probably still viable. But no, they're going to be securing their jungle right there. They're going to be picking up the buy for their second pick right here. Now it's going to be another 2 for the side of Vipers. They might also look to try and secure their top lane along with their support right there, hovering over the Lulu. That's going to be pretty interesting, but Janna going to help with the disengage. Samael maybe picking the top lane right here as they secure the Garen.
What a nice Samael pick coming in. You get the Garen, so a lot of front line. So this is going to be more of a back to front team composition with Ezreal and Orianna. But like I said, Kai'Sa is that also 𝐻𝐻𝐾𝐫 like, Kai'Sa! They do pick up the Kai'Sa, and Galio is locked in as the mid laner, I assume, and Alistar and Kai'Sa will round out the bottom lane. So the final pick for the jungle will be Olaf straight picked up by the side of Vipers. So they're going to go, like I said, a front to back. So they're going to run in or run out instead of Orianna, and Olaf is a very short composition. You can't stop Olaf from running to your face, and you can't stop the shockwave as well when he reaches your face. Let's see how well they do prefer this. So 𝐻𝐻𝐾𝐫, they have a very say high in the meta tier list.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But Vipers, they have a more sound composition overall. They all makes more sense. So let's see how they do work out. Is logic or tier list?
Yes, tier list.
More important.
Yeah, so let's just see how the games turn out. Again, both drafts actually very solid coming in from both teams right here. But definitely, if you're gonna pick one of the ADCs that are really well known for kiting, of course it has to be Ezreal. So Kite literally picking out Ezreal. Let's see how well he kites in the game as well. So looking at how this game is gonna play, I feel like, I don't know, explosive damage coming in from 𝐻𝐻𝐾𝐫. You don't want that Akali to scale, you don't want that Kai'Sa to scale really hard. It could be very dangerous right here, but looking at it from the other side of the team, they might be able to get a lot of that early momentum on, especially in the early stages of the fight. But we'll just have to see how the game goes yet. Again, this is round number 3. This is going to be a best of 1, and let's get into the game right now.
On the blue team, we will have 𝐻𝐻𝐾𝐫 𝐒𝐴SPORTE, and on the right, we will have Vipers Infinity squad on the red. So we saw a little scuffle that we missed earlier when they tried to go for the fight near the river, but it's going to be fine there. So I think overall it's going to be a big advantage. Just early game to the side of Vipers. They have a very short early game. And for 𝐻𝐻, you probably have to just far out, just beware of the lanes. And right now it looks like nothing too surprising happening here. They have the Kali and Garen at top, Galio, Orianna in the mid. We also have Ezreal, Janna against the Alistar, Kai'Sa. So we're very fine. By the top line, you can see already at the top, a lot of fighting happening, quite low already the HP from Samuel and the Kali Enzo.
Yeah, I feel like Enzo might have a bit of a trouble, quite a bit of trouble right there. Not gonna be the most tough hero, tough champion to really fight the Garen right there. Again, you can't really stand in the spin. You're not also gonna be throwing the Twilight Shroud around because Garen is gonna literally spin in that, just trying to get a little bit of damage. Although if Enzo gets a really good engage, could try to nuke down Garen, but it's Garen. There's a lot of health in that pool right there, so we're just gonna see how many stacks of dying he has. So he's gonna actually get nothing right there. He doesn't actually hit Enzo in that point, and there's actually quite a bit of a EXP lead coming in right there, halfway to level 4 for the side of Enzo. Meanwhile, Magic and Peke actually drawing about even right here. They do try to get help on the scuttle right here. It is gonna be a little quick engage. They're a bit too far off. Olaf does get picked off right now, so first blood going to the side of Lakadan and 𝐶𝐵𝐿AN. They are gonna be able to get that flash coming in from the side for Peke right there, just to try and stay safe, as it was it looks like the Alistar tried to get the jump on right there. So overall, quite the victory for that side. They are now up 1k gold for the early game right here, and it's only been 2 minutes as the game starts.
Yeah, nice start from Lakadan 𝐶𝐵𝐿AN, like you said, but I think Vipers, they're really looking for more opportunities to fight here. Of course, they have the Alistar roaming around. That's why they will get so much plays on the end. Even though it was really good for the side of Lakadan, you can see how low the Magic got in that fight. So he was very lucky that he got away. Still, I don't think it's going to be too bad going to the side of Vipers. They had to commit a lot of resources just for that play. But like you said, 1,000 gold is going to be a lot, especially just 2 minutes in the game. And Janna looking for a cheeky play onto the Kai'Sa. Will that tornado land? Looks like it will be just in range, but they won't really capitalize too much on it. A nice arcane shift to get a little damage, and of course, the last bolt does not land onto the Kai'Sa, so it will be very difficult. At the same time, both of them are level 5 here at the top side of the map. I think favors the Garen just a little bit, but if you're not careful, Akali can deal a lot of damage. But at the same time, good night, Orianna, one more time. She's the focus of the target. It's going to go down. Peke will not be okay.
Peke not okay. 2 kills coming in for the side of Lakadan 𝐶𝐵𝐿AN. And again, with the composition that Vipers has right there, they do need to try to get a little bit of the funnel, especially going towards the Olaf and to Kite right there. But if they manage to hold on to this lead right now, I think Lakadan 𝐶𝐵𝐿AN could come out on top. But we're only 3 minutes into the game. If the Infernal Dragon hasn't even been on the map just yet, we're about 40 seconds away from that happening. So when that dragon does pop out, it's going to be a sign of things to come right there. And whether we're going to see a crazy comeback in the last 2 rounds is really, really hard to say. But I feel like it can happen. Vipers does have a solid fight for their side. If they do land a big shockwave and they let the Olaf really run free in the mid-range and manage to get a pick-off on, let's say, Sky or something like that, it could be really, really crucial. But that's just me saying a lot of things happening in the much later on in the game. That's probably only going to be a real big effect coming in maybe like 15, 12 minutes into this game. Meanwhile, it is going to be the Infernal Dragon on the map, and it looks like it is going to be Lakadan 𝐶𝐵𝐿AN that are trying to get the head start on it, trying to take out that scuttle in the lane.
Yeah, and now you're going to get a head start onto the Infernal Dragon, like you said, getting the Rift Color will give them a lot of momentum. Now the Tornado will try to land. The Olaf is in vicinity to try to steal. He has the unstoppable force. He will try to get the steal. It will not be happening here, and he will go down, but the fight will land. The shockwave will land on the Viper. Yes, Jace is going to fight. So really 2 members in for the side of Vipers. They're going to be back off, but another member there is going to be 4. It's going to be chasing down for the Ezreal. It's going to be really, really low. The Garen will try to take out as much as he can, but Flash coming in. But the Kai'Sa will get a kill, and this is going to be early ace. They try to get a kill on the Magic. He will not die. It's going to be 4 kills, and now Garen is left all alone. The Cow will try to stop the advance here. The headbutt pulverize will land, just knock him off a little bit. A flash from the Garen will get the kill, so it's going to be a trade for a kill, but it's going to be 7 to the favor of Lakadan 𝐶𝐵𝐿AN. It's going to be about 6,000 gold lead already just 5 minutes into the game.
Yeah, that's a big deficit coming in right there. I wonder who has all that gold in coming in right there. Would look very good. But looking at it right now, the Vi is actually looking pretty stacked right there. Going to be able to finish off the Guardian Angel and bringing the Stinger in, trying to finish off the Trinity Force right there. Kai'Sa for almost close to 5k right there. Going to be working towards getting getting the BF sword, Vampire Acceptor right there, and just trying to finish off multiple items, I feel. Meanwhile, it is going to be Rod of the Ages being completed for the side of Galio right there, so that's going to scale over in time, going to get a lot of damage in for that guy. Hello? Jana? Hello? Hello? I'm sorry, what?
I think it's more like you pass by, you see the Alistar, they're like, okay, you know, if you don't see it, it doesn't hurt you, so they will just throw the blind tornado there, and very interesting. I think they were, you know, non-aggression, but they go aggressive onto the Ezreal. He does arcade shift at the correct time. The Galio Taunt does land, the Dragon Knight, they kill the double kill bomb. That's so low. The 𝐒𝐶 will get one more kill onto the 𝐒𝐶, but he's going to be the main target. He'll be killed off by the turret, and now the GA from the Vi will be picked up here, so it's going to be another return coming in from Alistar, just trying to help the team. Shockwave will land. Now the Vi ulti does come at the same time, but I think she's going to go down. There's not much she can do here as she'll be taken off, and Galio is just so low. She has to back off. We have a triple kill coming for the side of Vipers. Going to be getting the comeback started here if this is the case, but right now they do pop the Sky's Bloom, and they probably have to back off from the Rift Herald here. They don't have the strength to continue this, and Galio actually going pretty deep onto the Olaf. He has to flash away, so it's going to be another big win for the side of LAKAN Kabilan for the next fight. And if he threw a blind Winds of War and hit the Olaf, I would have went crazy, but he didn't.
He didn't. Again, like, they knew the Alistar was in the lane. They had to know already. They had to know that there was going to be a jump in right there. That double kill, really important. Going to get some picks off of some key members right there. The Rift Herald melts too fast for the Ezreal ult to do anything right there. They are going to be putting that in their pocket right now. LAKAN Kabilan going to be able to throw that down and maybe try to force the team to engage onto the Rift Herald while they'll take the next dragon, which is going to be the Cloud Dragon. So two excellent dragons coming in a row. Going to be very nice, looking to try and get that. But looking at it right here, it looks like delicious bait. The 𝐒𝐶 all alone, quote unquote, in the top lane. Meanwhile, the Alistar is actually hovering around in the jungle right there. But no, it's going to be a disengage and actually a quick rotation to the mid right now as they are trying to knock this down. They're not going to even wait till the dragon comes up. They're going to actually bring out Shelly right here and try to knock down that mid tower right now, as a lot of damage will go down for that side. They're going to be able to knock down two planings right here, and they're working on getting some more. But the rest of the team will collapse. They will try to catch the members from the side of Vipers to try and overextend and to engage on top of that, but it is going to be a bit of an overextension coming in front of the side of Sky, really far away from the top lane, has to recall, and with that, it is going to still be LAKAN Kabilan with a nice healthy lead, and they're actually going to be pushing that lead really healthily.
Yeah, you're pushing the lead very healthily indeed, and it looks really hard for Vipers because now they're setting up a trap. They see that Kali is alone. Maybe Ezreal, if he walks a little bit too deep, he will get caught. But now the Cloud Dragon will spawn in about 3 seconds here, so it's going to be the main focus for both teams. Alistar is spotted by the Vor, but the rest of the team, I don't think Vipers are interested in contesting this dragon. They know that, okay, we can't fight for the dragon. Let's just rotate off the map, try to get for something else. But they're starting on the map. That's will not be able to steal the dragon. It's really close. But still, about 5,000 gold coming from LAKAN Kabilan. They do see the Akali, but they're not able to go for the kill, and she will back off as I think slowly but surely LAKAN will start pushing. They have the two strongest dragons in their back pocket now, so it's going to be a very uphill battle for Vipers, as the next dragon will be an Ocean one.
So the Ocean one, I don't think there's going to be a big priority coming in from the side of LAKAN. They might try to just push a tower down while the rest of the team tries to fight for an Ocean Dragon. But as things look right here, it doesn't even seem like Vipers can really force a fight either. So it could just be LAKAN trying to bully their way through their towers right now. The mid tower is still standing, but quite low on health. They are going to try to fight that one down, as it is going to be more of a grouping towards the mid right here from the rest of the team. But meanwhile, it is going to be LAKAN going to split push between the top and the bottom right now, and it actually looks like a little bit of an invade in the jungle as they try to get a game started right now. But scanners are going down, just trying to catch any vision right here. They're not going to be able to see this flank coming in from the two tanky guys. And looking at it, they're going to circle around. They go for the mid. The flash does happen. The headbutt does not land, but they do manage to land the mid tower. They do force the rest of the team to retreat. Alistar is very low on health, but they're not going to be able to finish that off. Meanwhile, Garen is split pushing onto the top lane right there, and Magic is going to try to make some magic happen, trying to stop it, but no, not going to come fast enough to stop the top tower from falling right down. So that is going to be the first tower coming down in the favor for Vipers right there. Meanwhile, 3 towers are down for LAKAN Kabilan.
3 towers down for LAKAN Kabilan. They're going to have about 6,000 gold here, and slowly, like I said, it's slowly going to go. But they do catch up Magic here. Magic is will be taken down. The flash was ill-conceived here. He will still go down, but you know he's gonna be, but he does pick up his left cap and the Proto Belt, so I think he's not that mad lah. I think he's pretty okay with that. But still, you don't want to give up all these kills because now with the shutdown, they do get a 1,000 gold back, so back to a 5,000 gold lead. So if this keeps happening, it's going to be very, very dangerous here for the side of Lakan Kapilan. So they do get the risk color at the bottom side. Barrett is up for the last 30 seconds, but I don't think Vipers will be interested in starting it, or especially Lakan itself, because if they do throw, I mean, not to throw any names, you know, but last game,
yeah, if that happens again, then no, it won't be good. But it is going to be a little bit of a poke coming in from the Baron lane right here. Do you think they could actually start this though, NeonFaith?
No, I don't think they should, even if they could, you know, because you're just giving up to another 50-50. If for some reason 𝐒𝐲𝐬𝐬 was able to get into the pit and steal, the Baron's going to be a huge problem for their team. So I think it's better if they just relax and take their time, just play the game slow and steady, try to look for plays, set up the step push like they are doing. So looks like they're planning to do that, but at the same time you can see already the 𝐸𝐲𝐬 is set to the side lanes. He doesn't have any summoners, so maybe a target for the rest of the team. But probably if they see more than 1 or 2 people there, they're probably going to fight. But you can see already they're going to set up the depth rush here for the Orianna. Will catch out the Olaf, but I think he's fine. He has the ultimate ETA. It's going to be too difficult. Okay, he does probably a little bit late. He will survive the flash away. The 𝐸𝐸𝐬 ulti will come, so it's going to be one missing ulti. But see that 𝐸𝐸𝐬𝐸 going to the backline, actually going to be very, very dangerous here. Let's get the kill onto the Olaf, but he will trade his own life. And the shockwave will land onto Vi. A nice barrage will also hit her off. And the flash in from the Garen. Your ulti doesn't deal a lot of damage unless you get it really low. But it's going to kill onto Orianna and kill it on the rest of the team. It's going to be 4 members dead already here. The Garen coming off right now. Only Jana Liz, and it was looking so good for Vipers. They were just playing front to back, just poking around in the backline, but they give all these kills away, and probably they're gonna reset on the side of Lakan Kapilan and just take the Dragon here. I think actually they could just went for the Baron, but they go for the safer play instead, which is going to go back and resetting.
Yeah, and the ping does go down for the Baron, but that's the Viper's ping right there. So they are guessing that they're going to go forward the Baron right there. But again, you mentioned the better play would just be securing the 3rd Dragon right now of the game. They are going to try to get a head start on this Ocean Dragon right there. But it actually looks like it is going to be 𝐒𝐲𝐬𝐬 that is going to get a head start and going to look at them. The teleport does go down for their side. But look, the momentum already shifting right there. They're going to get the jump on the Alistar. The Alistar try to get the knockup right there. The engage going in right there. Garen is going to try to get a pick up on the back line. The Alistar does fall down. The rest of the team is collapsing right now. But that is 1 pick to 1 right there. It is a 4v4. The Garen still in the back line right there, forced to retreat. They did manage to take the Ocean Dragon during that whole fight. So Lakan Kapilan still coming on top and only losing 1 member in the fight.
Yeah, I mean, it was the best case scenario for Viper. They could at least just get 1 trade here. And that, look at the Winds of War. That's why they call it Winds of War, not the Winds of Peace, you know. Winds of War, that's why. You know, in terms, if you go by law, you know how big that tornado would be?
Oh yeah, it's supposed to be like towers huge.
I think 𝐸𝐸𝐬𝐬 is the size of 10,000 men.
Oh yeah, that's right, like a mountain, bigger than a mountain, right?
No, I mean, it's about the size of a big hill, I guess.
Ah, okay, but still, that's not not a level 1 Q, you know. That's maxed out. That's a hurricane right there coming in. So lots of damage earlier that we saw coming into the side for Magic right there. Going to be clearing the lanes with that massive Q. Going to be doing a lot of damage. But Enzo actually got the pick earlier on in the earlier fight. Not the one in the Dragon Pit right there. But they have to keep an eye out where Enzo is, because if he goes again towards the back line right there, it is going to be very, very bad. They did manage to pick off the Olaf earlier on in the fight near the tower, and that just really cemented their lead in that. Oh my goodness, they just hit the Vi just trying to scout the bush right there. They're just wondering, like, wait, did he see me? I have the scanner here, I don't see any ward, and with that they actually get a head start on the Baron.
They get a head start on the Baron. It's going to be down really, really low. This time will be just basically a distraction here. I think the rest of the team, they don't realize how low the Baron is, so the flash in will not get the steal here. He does try to go in 𝐒𝐲𝐬𝐬, and they do actually kill off the Vi here. It's going to be a 4v5 here, a 4v4, sorry, but Garen will go down. He flashed in for the kill, and even Akali will escape, so not the best case scenario. It's probably going to be a lot of damage coming in. The nice tornado does stop the engage coming from Magic, but now it looks like much of a formality coming from Lakan Kapilan. They're going to be so strong. My goodness. What can Vipers do to stop this push? I mean, they just have to push out the silence here, but just the strength from Lakan Kapilan is going to be too much, especially the Akali will be able to just blow up anyone that is left alone with her.
Yeah, in terms of towers as well, Viper has only been able to knock out one. Meanwhile, all the front-facing towers for the side of Vipers are knocked down. This Baron push is going to be at least taking down another 2 towers. They're not going to be able to spread their force thin enough to be able to stop the push on all 3 fronts right here. As we see, 𝐿𝐴𝐲 is already working on that bot tower push right there with the Baron buff minions, and it's actually going to be a collapse onto that side. Meanwhile, top, they're doing the same thing right there, and they don't have to worry. 𝐒𝐴𝐲 does have that also. He will be able to ult towards any fight that's happening right there. So they might try to rotate off to the top and deal with the 𝐒𝐴𝐲, but in the meantime, that bot tower health is looking really, really low, so they might focus back on that. But no, it's going to be the mid tower that is the one to fall first. Meanwhile, the clean rotation coming in towards the side of 𝐿𝐴𝐲. They are going to just try and get the bot tower to go away, and that does happen. Meanwhile, top is also gone. So all that's left is the inhibitor towers right here, and they're going to need that Elder Dragon if Vipers wants to take that back, just like we saw in the last game. But if 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐻 lets that happen under that watch, it's really on them, man. It's really just a slip of the hand, slip of the game. You know, you can't afford to let an objective like that really go by. It is going to be the Elder Mountain Dragon, so that is going to be a little bit of sustain coming in from that side. Those nice shields, those nice defense stats coming in from the side for the Mountain Dragon. But honestly, the Elder Dragon buff is going to be the more important one, that burn that you do get, and the fact that it does help a lot more when you have more dragons on your side. They pretty much locked in every dragon for the side of 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐻, so it looks like the Vipers do need to try and at least take this.
Yeah, I completely agree with you there. So it's going to be very, I mean, I really don't know what Viper can do, because it's slowly just bleeding off more and more. I mean, just what can they do right now? So that's a really, really nice play coming in, and they get a very, very nice play. So I don't believe what they can do, but actually they're just trying to sandwich Vipers. They're all stuck in between each other. They get the kill on each other, they get the kill onto 𝐿𝐴𝐻. They're going to go for a kite. Now they're getting another kill onto Samuel. He's the only man alive. It's going to be a clean ace for 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐻 Esports, and it was basically a massacre coming in for their last fight. I mean, nothing much they could do. They don't even go for any of the kills, you know. The Nexus is the biggest objective of all, and 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐻, they'll be going to the top 4. They will get a little bit of gold for their troubles here, a little bit of the prize pool
in their pocket right there. So 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐻 is going to secure their slot into the top 4 for the Summoners Odyssey today. Again, we had a lot of support coming in from Vipers right there. Again, if we look in the poll right there, 59% of you said that it was going to be Vipers Infinity Squad that was going to come on top, 41% to 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐻. But as we saw it today, 𝐿𝐴𝐴𝐻 is going to be going and progressing further into the tournament. Let's take a look at the stats.
Yeah, so MVP, let's go to Magic.
Magic.
Yeah, so we also have 𝐿𝐴𝐻 getting the SVP. He played very, I mean, early game, he got a little bit camped in the mid lane. He died twice in a row, but he came back, played really, really well. But overall, they were just too far behind in terms of goal, and he couldn't come back from that. We can look at the damage coming in from both teams. You can see how much damage they dealt. We can also, you know, just basically talk about how well they played here. So the damage, look at how much damage 𝐼 dealt, dealing the most damage in the game. So even though he was dealing so much damage, it was not enough, as even 𝐿𝐴𝐲, Magic, Sky, they were pretty close, but they weren't at Sky's level, but they just couldn't get it done, because really 𝐵𝐻 was just pushed around basically in that game.
Yeah, he was really bullied way earlier on in the fight. Not a factor at all in the late game. Was not able to scale with the rest of the team right there. And again, ocean of blue right there. All to
call it sky, blue
sky, not
red
mountain.
ocean, blue sky.
Red ocean. Okay, I like that term right there. So there we have it. That was the results of the first round. We will be going into the replays very, very shortly, but it was just a really great effort coming in from the side of Vipers. Again, getting picked off that hard and early was really tough, and was very, very difficult to come back to, but really well played. We'll just have to see what exactly happened in the replays.
Yeah, so let's see what happens in the replay, man. So this is the early fight. They do go for the fight here. They do get the kill onto 𝐶𝐲 here. He will not be able to survive, and 𝐵𝐻 has to burn the flash here. This is just the start of many troubles for him. You can already see he actually died after this replay. Didn't show his death, but they try to go for it, the Inferno Dragon, but it will not be taken away. They kill off the Olaf. The shockwave does land only onto Vi, but he still has the GA, so he will not be fine. He'll flash away. I didn't think she has to flash away. She has the GA, but there will be 4 members dead. They get the kill onto the Ezreal as well. You can see 𝐼𝐲 just walk down, flashing in. The Canadian will land onto her. And with Garrett alive, I thought maybe he could escape here, but Alistar forfeits his life just to get the kill onto Garen. Look at this, hit by Pulverize.
The brave
and
man.
the flash in from the Garen. At least you're going down with me, but he goes down as well. Academy Rain will land. Fire finishes off the kill. It's going to be a first split tower as well. It's going to be so much gold, man.
Yeah, and here we have, again, it seemed like it was just really tough for Mars to get anything going on right there. And he just walked by, just, don't mind me. Like, they must have known by now. They must have known at this point that the Alistar was there, and they even get an engage further on in this part. They do know, they throw the tornado down in that part, but Alistar's still hanging around, and they get the jump on the rest of the team right there. In the mid-recall, the flash does burn for the side of Kai, and they all just follow up right there. And looking at things, how they, like even Kai goes down, Magic solo in the back. They do trade 2 kills as well, but it was just such a misplay, losing your 2 really important players right there, losing your ADC, and then it just all collapsed right there. So they do trade it in a little bit better for their side, for the Viper side in that fight, but it could have gone off with no kills, and they maybe could have actually counter-engaged on top of that, but really tough to say in that fight.
Yeah, and basically they just gave out all the objectives. The Cloud Dragon also will go to the side of Lakan. Nothing much can do, and you can see already, they try to go for the kill on the Galil. He will be able to burn the flash as well. They get the kill, and this was basically the only good play left for Vipers. After this, it was all downhill for them. Olaf is caught in the bush here. He has to run away. Like, oh man. I think he pops ulti just a little bit. Don't look, I popped it right now, but he popped it about 2 seconds later, so it was already down so low. And the Galil comes in, and the Ali just being so brave here does straight the kill off Olaf. And I think if you are Vipers here, okay, be happy with that. Just be happy with that. But they get a little bit greedy, and now look at how strong the Kai'Sa, even the Garen ulti just come a little bit early. They get the kill on the Orianna, get the kill on to the Ezreal as well. And Garen will be the 3rd member here. Only Janna will be the one living here. So a little bit too greedy for Vipers. You got to know when to go back. But very well done for the side of Lakan. They capitalized on the mistake that Vipers did, and they are happy with that. And now, look, this is the 3rd dragon for the side of Lakan. Look at Vipers really trying their hardest to contest for this, but they're just so far away. The Ocean Dragon already go down. The Galio just trying to deal as much damage as he can with Thought. They do get the kill onto Alistar, but that's just Alistar. We thought maybe Vipers, this looks like really good for them, but the Winds of War just deals so much damage. They have to back off. It's going to be a 1-for-1 as Garen is trying to just push the team back. So, like I said, that was the best case scenario for Vipers. Get a trade kill. And this is the part, Lakan, I just get the Baron here, man.
Yeah, and right here, they do get the pickup onto Alistar yet again. This guy could not catch a break right there, burning the ult, just trying to stay alive. But no, the rest of the team is going to go out after the Baron. They weren't able to steal it right there. Garen does get the kill, but he flashed into the pit to try and get that. He does get killed off in the fight right there. 4 members still alive and waiting, and they do try to push the advantage to go in, but one does recall right back, and it is going to be Enzo, and he is going to continue the push right here. And this was a trap. This was the Elder Mountain Dragon right here. Look at the collapse onto them as they get choked hold right here. Bam, Enzo's already in the back doing the damage. The CC lands in the front right there. And there's no space to run right there, leaving only a small entrance, and Samael has to flash out, and even then it was not enough. The Q, the Shuriken, going to be able to finish and clean shot. That was the ace to win the game. They didn't even need to look at the Elder Dragon. They leave him, they let him live to do whatever he wants in that pit, and they go straight for the Nexus.
They go straight for the Nexus, and Lakan, Kabilan, they will be advancing to the top 4. Nice try for Vipers, but once again, congratulations to Lakan and Kabilan. They do get it done. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be very nice seeing the top 4 teams left. So, while we're here, let me tell you a little bit something about us.
Okay, go for it.
I am NeonFaith. You are Dr.
Fierce.
No,
Downright Fierce. You really...
I got him good. But ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go to a short break before we go to the top 4. So, stick around. B square, B circle, triangle, purple, blue, pink. So, ladies and gentlemen, see you after this short break. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to IRL Asia's YouTube channel. I'm NeonFaith, and today we'll be taking a look at Summoners Odyssey's plays for the week. Here we can see Ziggs from the side of Daiwan's. He will steal the Baron here as Fiora tries to salvage the fight. She won't be able to as the Baron and the fight will slip away from their hands. That was some fantastic plays this week for Summoners Odyssey. Remember to subscribe and like our YouTube and Facebook page for IRL Asia. This is NeonFaith signing out, and I'll see you in the next video.
Make it clap.
Rooftop party, we can get naughty.
We're back with Warrior Summoners Odyssey. My name is NeonFaith.
And I'm downright fierce.
This tournament is organized by IRL. We also partnered with Scope Solutions, Friend Education, and HOMIEE.
Yes, and not to mention sponsored by UTM, Sadie's Malaysia, and Inch Theory.
Yes, so one more thing we're going to mention is our EMVP tournament coming up for PUBG Mobile. If you're under the age of 19, sign up. We have a 2,000 ringgit prize pool. And enough of me talking about the tournament. Let's just show a little bit of what we have in store for them. So while I'm talking so much, let's just watch this show for you guys and let's check it out.
Don't get it twisted. I'm not Rihanna, but boy, you a gunner. You right on my hit list. Keeping my distance, just checking the listings. I'm always aware of your current position. I just hold up to the perfect condition. Coming alive. Heat of the night. Now is the time. Don't try to hide, 'cause I'm gonna hug you like an animal. Coming alive. Heat of the night. Now is the time. Don't try to hide, 'cause I'm gonna hug you like an animal.
Guess who's back?
Back again.
We are back
Yes.
after the video. Hey, go! Still alive, man. Go ahead.
Okay, so with that being said, that was the PUBG tournament that we have coming up on the 21st of May. Starting up, we have 3 qualifiers right there. 21st, 22nd, 23rd. Keep an eye out for that. We do have our registration up and open. So guys, if you do want to participate in the tournament, please be sure to look out for the registration on our Facebook. It is already up right there. So do take a look. And if you need any help registering right there, please feel free to ask some questions and we'll have some people to help sort you out and get you registered for the tournament. But guys, 2,000 ringgit is up for grabs, yeah?
2,000.
2,000.
I thought only 2 billion. Oh, 2,000.
Wow, billion.
Billion cent. Actually, 2 billion cent a lot, you know, actually. Not gonna lie.
That's a whole bunch, man.
That's 20 million.
Yeah. Yeah, that's still quite a bit of cash right there. But 2,000, huh? This is still pretty big in my opinion right there. Again, this is with a lot of help coming in from UTM, Scope Solutions, Fen Education, and of course, HOMIEE would not. This tournament would not be possible without you guys. Of course, organized and operated by IRL Asia right there. So
Who that?
who that? That's us, IRL Asia.
So get us to 10,000 followers as well while you're at it. And you want to support us even more? Some more? Get us a support the best right down there. Also, you can watch our talk at IRL Asia TikTok, and also one more thing, send stars. Hey, I forgot earlier someone got send star lah.
Huh?
Earlier someone got send star.
Ooh.
So later the play the promo. But you know, before that, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna do a special thing, you know, for you guys just for
Just for
today.
you.
Maybe next time do some more lah. But today, for this one special because we're gonna have an Aram session later. So leave your game IDs in the chat. We will add you up. We will have Aram later after this match. So after the semifinals, we will have a little Aram match happening. So you get to play with us. So you're gonna be Team Maharaja Aram against the Doctors.
Why? How come I just get my own?
I got my own team, man.
Okay. Calm.
That's why you are assigned players to Maharaja Aram.
Okay, alright. So guys, be sure to drop your ID in the chat if you do want to join us for that ARM session happening only after this round. Again, we have reached the semi-finals for today. That's right, only 4 teams left in the bracket and they're gonna duke it out to try and get the 2 slots in the grand finals, and only 1 team will be coming out on top. So we'll just have to see who exactly broke into the semifinals. We had really good teams in the mix right there. Vipers Infinity Squad unfortunately was not able to make it through that last round right there, but really strong teams left in the wait. They're gonna be fighting it out to get that first place victory for today.
Yepperoonies. And like I said, make sure to leave your very nice IDs in the chat, in the comments. We will add you up later when we decide to go for the match. And the meanwhile, let's just take a look at your face.
Do you see something right there? Do you see
It's
what's
it's a nice face. It's a nice face.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
I'll work on it.
See a lot of comments also coming in for 4D Eagles win. So a lot of 4D Eagles supporters here. He's going to go up against Chasing Dreams. While we're waiting for the brackets to come up though, I want to tell you something.
What's up?
I like chicken.
Oh, same here, man. We both have that in common.
Copy. But you know what? We're not going to copy the brackets here coming for the top 4 members left. They all get a slice of the prize pool, but let's just see who will be advancing here. We can also have Chasing Dreams up against 4D Eagles. That's going to be the next match we're going to show. And unfortunately, the Indonesian team will fall down to MJF Aces. It's going to be MJF Aces up against Lakan Kapilan. You just saw them dismantle.
Feeling better now?
Yeah.
So it is going to be an all top 4 semifinals, all Philippines right here. They are the really strong teams. Chasing Dreams looking to get that victory yet again. And it's such a loaded bracket right there. MJF Aces on one side and 40 Eagles on the other. Lakan Kapilan, again, we saw how good they were in the last game. So I just really want to see how that all turns out. And guys, please do not forget, if you want to join us for our little ARM session that we will be having after this round, please drop your ID in the comments. We will have people looking out for you. You'll get an ad and an invite, and we'll have that right afterwards. So before the grand finals, we are going to play that little bit of ARAM. So we are still going to get ready for this next round. Again, this is round number 4, the second last round before we get into grand finals. And let's take a look at the pick and ban.
So we are looking at the pick and bans. 40. Oh, I like that logo, man.
Oh, definitely right coming out right in 4D for sure.
Wasn't this a match that happened on stream yesterday?
Yeah, it does. They did in fact fight, so it looks like it is gonna be a rematch of some sort right there. Again, Chasing Dream's gonna be banning out that Diana for the first ban, and looking at 40 Eagles. They do have 2 bands in a row. Let's see what there is. And the top one will be 𝐒𝐲𝐈𝐒. And let's see, the next one is gonna be the 𝐿e right there. So no the very jungle-centric bands right here. The last one. Do you have the power? Do you have it in you? Show me what you got.
Hiya! See, I lie, you know. See, I lie. I lie, you know. Only if I lie, they put, you know. So we have a comment. The first person coming in to put their ID, we have Muhammad Nizam Amran, Tromano 5217. Guys, spam him, spam him.
Spam.
Add and spam him. Spam, throw.
Well, come. Right there. Again, throwing your ID right there. We're gonna add you in for that ARAM match right there. But this is our bands. Very mid-centric on one side. I'm sorry, this side. Very jungle-centric on this side right there. So let's see. There's still some strong champions in the pool. You got the going all around everywhere. You still got the Akali still left in there. You still have like the 𝐷𝐲𝐬𝐿 in the pool. And then maybe the Braum as well, but sort of fell off as of late. Let's see, but it's gonna be Graga. Of course, Graga's still in the pool right there. He is gonna be the first pick coming in from the side of Chasing Dreams.
Yes, so will be the first pick coming in for the side of Chasing Dreams, like you said. So let's see what 40 Eagles decide to pick. Chris, usually we see him in the Garen, but now probably 40 Eagles, they will snatch me the Garen. Why? Suddenly everyone loved Orianna today, huh?
I don't know. Did we miss something in the patch notes? Am I gonna have to look that up again?
No, I think maybe because Diana and Ziggs always banned out. There's not much mid lanes. They haven't
Fair
the
enough.
𝐷𝐲𝐬𝐿. They have probably the Ahri. That's also Orianna is still a very viable pick. So probably that is why the Orianna is being picked up a lot. So we see 𝐷𝐲𝐬𝐿 coming in. We're probably gonna see the Vi combo with the 𝐷𝐲𝐬𝐿 as well. So most probably Gragas is gonna go top. We have a Gragas unless we go 𝐷𝐲𝐬𝐿 support Gragas mid, but it will be very very jarang lah. You know what they say in Bahasa Malaysia means not likely.
Not like, okay, I'm learning new things right here. Again, I am a local, but
Moroccan.
no, I'm not. I'm Malaysian. I'm Malaysian. I'm showing my IC. I'm Malaysian, okay, through and through. But the language escapes me.
Yeah?
I don't know. Okay,
With the Braum?
I like the Braum coming in right there. Shiri though, I love Shiri's Janna right there. So I really hope we see more of that. Again, it's gonna be most likely the 𝐷𝐲𝐬𝐿 mid with Graga top. So if the Braum is still in the pool, looks like it is going to be picked up for that side. So there is your bot lane right there, Kai'Sa Braum, mid lane 𝐷𝐲𝐬𝐿, Vi going to be the jungler, and of course Graga's on the top for the side of Chasing Dreams.
Yeah, and a very, very nice Wukong will finish up the draft for 40 Eagles. They get a nice team fight combo. They have Rakan, they have Orianna, they have Garen, they have Ezreal, and they have Wukong. A lot of team fight oriented teams, a lot of spinnings to winnings. There's like Gragas, Braum, Kai'Sa, 𝐷𝐲𝐬𝐿, Vi. So a lot of team fight potential as well for them. It'll be very, very interesting to see how they do perform for both teams. I think Chasing Dreams has a slight advantage, a very, very slight advantage.
The Gragas pick,
very slight, but I think 40 Eagles, I like the composition as well. So remember guys, if you want to join us for IRL later out this game, drop your ID or add the ID IRL Asia at Asia. Make sure to give us a big added. They will invited you.
Yeah, then we're going to have that ARAM match after this game. This is going to be a best of one between these two games. Again, 40 Eagles have been coming really, really close to taking this, but they're fighting returning champions, Chasing Dreams. We just had to see how well these two fight it out. Again, best of one, no room for error right now, so we will just wait and see when they get in this match. But again, you like the comp for which side more? You said earlier?
I prefer Chasing Dreams comp just by a little bit, but 40 Eagles composition is very good as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, remember to leave your IDs one more time. And one more time is a special once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to play with the God King himself, DRFierce.
Oh no, don't build it up right there too hard. But I'm gonna hype up this match right now. It is round 4. This is the semi-finals. Chasing Dreams, your returning champions, gonna be on the blue side. Meanwhile, on the red side, we will have the 40 Eagles.
Wait, that's a dog, not an eagle.
What
does the eagle say?
That's a crow?
Same thing. Or maybe it's a deeper
Or America. Wait, wrong.
America 4D. So we have already a pretty even start. I would say no much differences for both teams. I think it's gonna be fine. So already complete, very safe is the 𝐷𝐲𝐬𝐿. He knows that he's gonna get poked out even by they actually do spot on EDN. They're walking up. We're getting a knockup. Level 2 already on the 𝐷𝐲𝐬𝐿, so a lot of damage going on the side of 𝐷𝐲𝐬𝐿.
Gobble getting hit a lot. Gobble need to chill out. Gobble gotta go back. Gobble probably gotta heal up now.
stealing again. Huh?
I'm not stealing, I'm just adding on top. I like it.
Stealing.
Why must everything be steal with you, you know? I'm
Because
not
I'm
like,
a very negative person, you know.
aw, don't be like that, NeonFaith. There's so much positivity in life, you know?
Like what? Like what? Like what? Like what?
Okay, like what? Like we're enjoying this match right now. We get to see really good play coming in right here. And it looks like we're actually going to hear an eagle. Okay, but it looks like they are going to just try to get a scuffle a little bit onto the bottom right there. A lot of damage coming in for the side Avery. Again, on with the Kaisa right there. We did see him do very, very solid with the 𝐒𝐻REAL yesterday, but again, Kaisa undisputed even with the nerfs right there. Really, really good ADC and just getting hooked up by 𝐒𝐿𝐴 right here. And they're going to secure the bottom scuttle for the side of 40 Eagles right there. The red is going to seal that off, but it looks like at the top right there, Chasing Dreams is going to get that top scuttle.
Yeah, you know, if you what happened? What happened?
Gobble, gobble.
Yan! He got gobbled up by Gabo here in the mid lane, and of course we can see Wukong will finish off the kill. So it's going to be a 1 kill advantage to the 40 Eagles here. Chasing Dreams will lose out in the mid lane there. So it's going to be very well done for the side of 40. You're going to be very happy that having about a 500 gold lead on your side going to be actually quite, you're not going to be very happy with that. So let's see how they're going to fight for this. I want to see how well they do this fight. As you can see, top line, they're looking for a kill on Wukong, but he has to back off right now.
Yeah, so it's going to be a recall right there. They're not going to actually pull the trigger on that fight at the top right there, even though they look primed to do so. Chris too, we saw him do super, super well with the Garen yesterday. Just be the giant meat shield, being very, very thick. We're talking 3 Cs and 1K to finish that off right there. That's how thick he was at the game yesterday right here. But now with the thickest champ in the pool right now, with the Gragas right here, we'll just have to see how well he does against the Garen in the top lane right now. Again, this is a bit of a rematch. These two have fought earlier yesterday, but it was a command, not quite the commanding lead, but it was really, really well played coming in from the side of Chasing Dreams again. But who knows if they can pull that off again, as 40 Eagles is ahead in the kill lead right now, just by 1. And it looks like they have evened out that gold by quite a bit. Looks like they are just poking and exchanging over in the top lane right there. It's gonna get altered. But the barrier does go down just to stop a little bit of that ignite burn right there. And the fruit has already been used on the top lane, so we might see a recall. Or, oh no, that fruit, I know exactly. I just go around the corner, go 7-Eleven, get the next fruit right there, take it nice and easy in that river right there. So that is going to be the exchange coming at the top, coming out pretty much even. Meanwhile, we are looking at the mid right there. You wanted to get the pick off earlier on, but now he is back.
He is back indeed, and the goal is basically now even once again. So they do close up. Nice taunt onto the Orianna will miss the knockup, but it'll be fine here. He gets a lot of damage onto her. But Gabo will return a little bit more damage onto the side. That's going to be very well done coming from the side of 40 Eagles. They're going to be very happy with that. It's going to be 7 seconds still before the Dragon spawns. It's going to be very, very difficult for him and for them to start it off for either teams, I think, especially with Ezreal. You see bottom side, Kaisa and Ezreal having the time of their lives. But CD will just check out if the Dragon is started. You see, okay, it's not started here, but the rest of the team, they're going to be going down right now on the bottom side of the map. We'll be spotting out what's happening right now.
So there we have it. The vision will go down in favor for the side of Chasing Dreams. They do have a ward in the pit right there, so they will be able to see when that dragon is getting started right now. And it looks like the rest of the team is falling and collapsing in by, actually 𝐿𝐴 is the furthest one behind right there, and that's your jungler. You do want him in the pit when the fight starts, but they do get the initiation on the Rakan. Rakan is going to have to swoop away right now. No ults being used. The walls are being built up right now. Yuan leading the front of the charge right here. Just kind of play the bouncer. The ult does land onto everybody today, but it looks like the dragon will go down really, really quick. Kaisa does get the help to finish that off right there. So GA is going to get from the one side. The Galio ult does land on the back line. They do get the knock up on multiple people, but they are collapsing. It is a 4v4 right now. They get another pick up. The GA is going to prowl onto the side of right there. They are going to get a kill, and 𝐿𝐴 is not going to be able to survive right now. The Winds of War are a bit too far away. They are struggling right now. It's a 2v2. They're running towards the tower though. They're not giving up. Yuan really, really low on health. They're looking for the ace. The flash does go down. Gabo gonna get hit, and there it is. There is the ace, but there is gonna be a return right there, and it was neck and neck for a lot of that fight. It is still a kill lead coming in from 40 Eagles, but it was neck and neck, and they still come out with the gold lead for the side of Chasing Dreams. 1K up, no, about 300 gold difference, I'm sorry, for the side of Chasing Dreams right there. They are still looking with a little bit of a lead, but it's still anybody's game in this point in time.
Anybody's game indeed is the answer here. So I still favor Chasing Dreams because they took the Inferno Dragon, they still maintained their goal lead. So even though they got kinda aced in that fight, it's going to be pretty fine because they do lose 𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐿 instead for the kill on the end. So still, I favor Chasing Dreams here. They got the, I don't want to sound like a broken record, right?
Infernal Dragon. Very important.
Very, very important. But you see now the fight will happen at the bottom side. You can see already Chris going up against Porta. You very long and you don't say like, I just don't get it now. I think better for the rest of the stream.
Log, we can call him Log. We
Lob.
see Log at the end there.
Lob, okay, let's call him Lob.
Yeah,
so
Lob.
Lob and the Garen, you're going to be very, very confident in that very one. But I think it's the back off against the Gragas here, especially, you know, since he's very strong. But they're looking for a start out of the Rift here for the side of Chasing Dreams. They'll just pull out the Shelly 𝐿𝐴 shell here and see what they can do. So a lot of damage ready on the Rift. Going to be very, very low. Knockout from Rakan will not get the kill onto anyone yet. The Rift will be slain. They'll get the kill onto the Rakan. You're very, very low. And now in the back, I can see they go for the Ezreal. He will just barely dodge. And nice! 𝐶𝐞𝐫 will bring it back. What a play coming in from Chris too. This man never fails to impress. And that is why Chasing Dreams are multiple time champions here. They look for the top tier 1. I don't think anyone's here to stop them. 𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬 is here. It'll be a little dangerous because he has a shockwave. He might be able to burst down the bomb here, but he will take away the first turret. The Garen will not be able to get even one plating for the bottom side of the map. He's just chilling, billing here, just trying to shove the wave in. So it's going to be very, very difficult if you're on the side of the Garen right now.
Yeah, meanwhile, Yuan is also getting a push coming down on the mid lane, but he looks like he might get actually pincered attack coming in from the side. Rakan is actually waiting in the flank right there, but no, gonna be able to walk back. And Chris too, not afraid of this Garen. He's actually standing a little bit in the blade right there, not too worried about the E at all. So actually withstanding a lot of that attack. Chris 2, I don't know what happened with Chris 1. I said this time and time again, I think he ate him and absorbed his power right there. So it is the power of 2 Chris's that are working in the side for the side of Chasing Dreams right there. That's why we're seeing such great plays and some great, phenomenal action coming in from the side of Chasing Dreams right here. And they're just pushing this advance coming down into the bot lane. It is going to be the Mountain Dragon that is going to spawn next. The Rift Herald is in the pocket for the side of Chasing Dreams right now, so they could drop that anywhere at one point. Maybe when they try to go for the Mountain Dragon.
What if you drop Shelly in the in Nexus? What happens? But if it's invincible?
I'm sure somebody can answer that for us. I feel like, okay, so they are going to drop Shelly down into the bot right there. They're just trying to get as much damage going down, but it looks like it's going to be an initiation on the side right there. They are attacking the floor, but the pick off on the Rakan, they are going to get the knockup right there. The fall does go down. It is going to be dead. Oh, the taunt onto 2 right there. 𝐿𝐴 looking really low. He is going to get down right there. 𝐿𝐴 is going to finish off the kill, and Garen is going to get the burn onto oh my goodness.
Oh, the shockwave.
The shockwave does land onto 3 right now. There is a lot of damage coming in from this side, and they're looking at an ace of their own, but too far away. The ult, it does land, but I don't think the ult is going to return. Avery is so low on health. I don't think they should go for it, but meanwhile, the Dragon is going to get pinged. Everybody's really low on health, and they have to recall right now as the rest of the team is forming up and trying to attack right back here. 𝐬𝐴, even though so low on health, is trying to go back in, and look at the Chris 2 just throw the barrel down. You stay back, man. You stay back. I'm going to protect my friends.
But they're going to start out the Mountain Dragon for the side of 40. It's going to be very, very strong. Starting in sub side, I think it's going to be very, very difficult to stop this into the side of Chasing Dreams, but he's going to be very, very strong. So let's see what they do here. Really going in with the Vi. Let's see how strong it's going to be. Going to be about 2000 HP. Will they lose the smite here? They will get the smite on the red team, but the fight will start. You can see already dealing so much damage with the Guardian, but you will go down. You will trade 1 for 1. The mid lane for the support, but now look at Garen. Log have the back off here. Look how low 𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬 and Log and the Ezreal is. They'll be very happy here, but Wukong stuck behind enemy lines. That's the name of a movie if I'm not wrong. But okay, he will be caught out by the kill here, Kira. He has to Kira the amount of days he has left to live, and he will go down. I mean, nice try. Oh, little thing just coming from the Vi, but he will get the kill here. Why did I have to do that?
Wind up. A little bit showy right there, but sealing off the deal right there. Chasing Dreams going to be cementing their lead. They did lose the Mountain Dragon right there, but they are 7K up in gold right now, looking really healthy. Again, not the biggest of leads that we've seen, especially when it comes to the 10-minute part of this game right here, but it is still anybody's game, but it is really looking in favor for Chasing Dreams right in this moment in time. Although I really feel like the Garen hasn't been so much as a factor right now. Chris 2 has just been being outplaying him really hard and really solid with his positioning right there, really peeling for his team. So it looks like they are trying to get a jump on 𝐿𝐴 right here in the top side right here. Avery and Braum going to be right there. Shiri going to be trying to save them out right here. But Talo is actually in the weights trying to get an initiation on somebody if they go out too far. And it looks like the Wukong was actually going to be able to spot out Taloy right here. And so it's going to be a charge up for the Q, but he tries to go for Kira, but it's going to fall short. Gabo is now going to be in the wings right here. Going to be actually the focus of the fight. Taloy is actually going through the tower right there, trying to keep him alive, trying to keep him well. The shockwave does land onto Avery and Shiri right there. So that is going to be cataclysmic right there. They're going to get the pick off on the 2 right. And that is going to be a lot of damage. And out the victors is going to be 40 Eagles in that exchange. That's actually Avery at the top right there. Was not with Shiri at the moment. It was a pick off onto Chris too. And so down goes their tank. And they're going to start the Baron right now. They're actually getting the head start of the Baron, but it looks like it's going to be forced into a reset right there. As we see, it is going to be Avery who is going to get a lot of damage. Taloy is so low on health, not going to be able to survive. The flash does go down, and there we have it. They even get the pick off an Avery, and all that's left is 𝐤𝐽, almost to an ace. And with that lead, the 40 Eagles looks like they want to try to get another big objective, but I don't think they're tanky enough to try and take out the Baron. Meanwhile, it is going to be a TP coming in for the side of Chris 2 onto the top coming in right now.
Yeah, and the big lead for 𝐿𝐸 from changing it, it's closing here. But still, I would not leave them out. There's still 5,000 gold hit. They're sieging up to tier 1. There's not much you can do. The shockwave does not only land the Chris, and they don't get the turret as well. So now, looking for more is the Garen, but will be knocked up, countered, stunned, and everything here for the side of Garen. So you will be breaking off here. What a midlane turret will survive at 163 HP here. And still, I think basically the whole time Ariel was just farming, and the one time he appeared his face, hello! Beat him up. Like a cartoon movie, no?
Just cloud and smoke and fist flying everywhere. That sort of fight.
Oh,
Talo! 𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬 gonna get picked off right here.
Oh
no.
How like that? Oh my goodness, 𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬 walks up randomly into the bush in mid lane, gets caught out with no teammates around. But the cycle will land on the multiple members, the Chris already going down, but still you can see the fight will break out. See Avery still very far away from the fight. 𝐿𝐸 tries to ulti away to escape, but Avery says, oh no, oh no, oh no, he backs off from the fight, but Cloud Dragon is spawning in about 25 seconds. Yan will not have the ulti to join since he tried to use that to escape, but he'll be knocked up there. So they look for the mid lane turret, probably for 40 Eagles. They want to trade away. You didn't get our mid lane turret? Never mind, we will get your mid lane turret. As now they will get that, and they're going to basically equalize the gold, drop it down to about 4,000 gold lead here. And still slowly chasing dreams. They are dropping the ball here, dropping the ball, dropping the chicken, dropping the eggs, you know what I mean?
Yeah, egg basket, ball, all the metaphors right here, all being dropped from the side of Chasing Dreams. It is 15-4. They still have the kill lead right there, and there looks time for the steal, but the pre-initiation on Talo is going to stop him from trying to take it right there, and it does go to the side of 40 Eagles right there. They do get the buff, but the engage is looking very, very strong coming in from the side, but the ult coming in from Azrael will try to get the near pickup on Talo. The GA is still going to be live and well. The Zhonya's does get burned on his side. They do get the pickup on him, and the rest of the team is collapsing right now. Kira is going to be the only one coming out alive in that exchange, and he is walking towards the enemy base yet again, but unimportant right now as the rest of the team is pushing it and knocking on the door of the side of 40 Eagles right now. They are going to be able to spawn up at least in about 10 seconds right there, but will it be 10 seconds too late as they forced Kira to recall right there? And no, not going to be enough time, as that is the call right there. Chasing Dreams is going to come out on top in the semifinals with that one. Not even an ace. Not an ace.
AC? No.
AC? No.
No AC. No acid.
No acid.
No acid lah.
Yeah, but four picks right there, 4 crucial picks. They knew they had nothing left to go in there. They couldn't defend the base in time. All that left was Kira, and ult was already used, so they could just force their way into the Nexus and finish off the game. Chasing Dreams gonna be going on top and sealing their slot in the grand finals.
Yep, grand finals indeed. And look at the stats. MVP will go to Avery. This is why Chasing Dreams are multiple time champions. They know when to pull the trigger. And what team have you saw being so decisive? Win the fight, let's end the game. Like always, you know, I would say they're gonna end the game. Oh, they don't end the game. Why? Like, don't end the game. But Chasing Dreams, they just show what good shot calling is. They say we have the numbers advantage, 4 men down. Let's just push for the win, and they go for the win. And very nice. Look at the damage coming in right now for the side of Chasing Dreams. The damage from Yan was, I think this is the first time we saw the 𝐸𝐚𝐲 over damaging the ADC.
Yeah, actually a lot. Again, we saw a lot of Winds of Ward actually doing so much damage right there. A really good initiation coming in from the side of 𝑦𝐿, actually doing so much damage in the backline right there. 𝐸𝐚𝐲, I think he's actually going to be the one who deals the most damage right there with 24k in his pocket. But again, where was 𝐸𝐚𝐲 in a lot of the fight? Got really, really melted down really quick and was unable to participate any further. Okay.
I mean, it was just nothing much for the Eagles. They were just dining at, you know.
Okay, NeonFaith. What? Finish the sentence. What?
No, I mean, look at the goal graphic. They go up, then they go maintain, then they go down a bit, go up, go down, then the big swing go to the top of the map, and they finish off the game. Well done to the side of Chasing Dreams. They make it all the way to the grand finals, and you know what they say? What? It's not over till it's over, but it is over for the stats. But you know what's not over yet? Haven't even begun yet.
We haven't even begun just yet. What else do we have in store? Tell us.
We have the replays in store for you guys, so we're going to be going into that right now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's check out what happened when Chasing Dreams met for the Eagles in the semifinals.
So again, 40 Eagles did look like they had quite a nice lead earlier on in the game. They got that first kill coming on top of 𝑦𝐿 right there. And again, this was a bit of a scuff fight coming into the dragon pit right here. 𝑦𝐿 was a little bit off right there, trying to be the bouncer to the dragon. They do end up sealing the deal and finishing off the dragon, but they couldn't finish the plate off with the rest of the fight right there. So they do get the knockup with the 𝐸𝐚𝐲 ult right there. They were able to sort of equalize things as they were, but the rest of the team does collapse, and it is 40 Eagles who are looking nice and healthy to try and push the lead and try to get another kill. 𝐸𝐷𝐿oy just coming right back out, could not get out of the way, does get killed, and it was nearly an ace right here for that side. 𝐸𝐚𝐲 goes all the way in, and it was a 4-for-5 trade coming in for the game early in the round.
Early, but still I would say overall the lead went to CGG, even though they lost in terms of the kills there, and now they're looking for more of a fight here for the side of 40 Eagles. They try to go for the 𝐸𝐻𝐻 steal, but will not be able to as they lose the Rakan very early in the fight. They chase him over the top, let's land onto the Wukong, and he will ping Kong all on the floor. And look at this nice cascade and the ulti. It's like a cinematic movie. They planned it all together very well done. The nice another fight happening in the back line at the bottom side of the map. They do go in, the 𝐸𝐻𝐻 has spawned here. At the same time, I remember talking about what if the Nexus is the one getting dropped by the Shelly, but really TP coming in from the Garen will be a lot of damage. They kill off the Rakan, they kill off the Wukong. It will be a 3v4. They chase deeper in. The top last land into 4 members, and basically just have to back off. Look how low 𝐿𝐴𝑠 is. He goes down to the Ignite Bird, and 𝐻𝐸zag gets the last hit. They do get the J off of the Vi, but I think that's not the worst case scenario, as Chris goes in a little bit deeper, trying to get the kill onto the Garen, and he does get that.
Yeah, and it was really a shift of momentum coming in right there. Again, 40 Eagles had that nice lead, but really pulling off well in that fight. They were able to get a kill lead right there, 11-7, but it was not quite over and done yet. 40 Eagles did have some room left to try and make something work, and they found it in the Mountain Dragon right here. This was the second dragon in the game, so they were able to really finish this off. Vi does manage to try to get the steal, but no, it does go to the side. Kira does get the smite, does get the follow-up right there, and the rest of the team collapses right there. 𝑦𝐿 is the first one to fall for the side for 40 Eagles. They do lose the Rakan right there, but that was ultimately a good trade in their favor, and it would have been better if they didn't lose any member right there, but being able to take that buff was really good. And Kira get picked out right there. Really overextended right now.
Very well done from Kira. He played very well, but it's not enough as he dies here to the rest of the team, and this is at the end. I mean, Chasing Dreams, they made a lot of mistakes here in between the end here. You can see they try to go in for the Wukong, but a little bit too deep is the Vi. They try to go in even deeper for this play, but he's stuck in between 2 turrets. He'll be so low. The team just try to save in here, and the shockwave will land. The Wukong Cyclone will land the 2 members, and they just have to they lose the Braum and the Gragas here. So another 2 kills going to the side of 40. I thought they would have forced the Baron here, but they decide, let's not go to. I think they were trying to study out 𝐴𝐵RY. He does the hero play. He does try to stop them from doing the Baron here.
Yeah, he does get the reset on them just by showing face. It's just like, hey guys, I'm around, I'm the ADC, I'm delicious, you want to try to kill me? The Baron does reset, he buys enough time, but 𝐸𝐿oy is going to be the one who actually falls down in this one, so low on health. And 𝐴𝐵RY, I think, also gets picked off right there, but they are low enough for them to try and reconsider. They don't want to go back in and try to start the Baron right now, and this pick-off was catastrophic. They found 𝐒𝐵RY a little bit too far and got the pick-off right in the mid-river right there. 𝐸𝐿oy IRL are being able to seal the deal using the ult, and I think the Glacial Fisher also went down for that side, so just really securing that kill for the side of Chasing Dreams.
Really securing the kill. Look at the fight another time. Just Chasing Dreams, they were just a little bit too far forward. They lose. Remember, the flash from the 𝐸𝐲 will be used. He doesn't even get his ultimate. Also going to be another 2 members here. And I thought for sure 40 Eagles will be able to maybe just force another objective, but once again, they were a little bit too late. Now that when the dragon has spawned, all the members are walking up here. Even though they do get the dragon, ultimately it's about the fight that happens right here. Look at the team, they try to stop the Rakan goes back, they take the Cross Dragon, but look at this fight, already in the backline is the Vi going to deal a lot of damage, doesn't go down. The nice vision in the backline, actually doesn't even get a lot of damage in, the cascade does come in, a little bit more damage. Now the 𝐸𝐲 is here, he lands the taunt of the 2 members. The nice flash body slam from Chris just ends the game. It's going to be a clean ace for them as they walk down the base. I mean, not Ace lah, not Kira.
Yeah.
Once again, he's the sneaky guy escaping to the base, but it doesn't matter. Chasing Dreams, they will chase them down and they'll finish off the game. For the Eagles, they were close, but not close enough, my amigos.
Yeah, and with that, that seals off the game for the semi-finals right now. They are going to be able to seal their slot into the grand finals. Chasing Dreams going to be the ones to make it in there. And guys, that is going to be all for semi-finals, but we did promise something before we got into grand finals.
Your face.
And my face will always be here in the
Oh, okay. No, you know what is coming up here, ladies and gentlemen? It's Aram time. Get your phones out. Get your addings here. There's so many people here. Let me turn on my lift here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's turn it on. So let me take a seat here. You know, I'm not gonna. You know what they always say? Take a seat and play the game. You know.
Ah, yeah. So, okay.
Let's get a seat.
Let's get a seat. Okay, so you're sitting nice and tight right there. I'm gonna get in as well. Let's get this started.
So I hope you guys have updated your games. I mean, the patch isn't that
It's like a couple 100 megabytes, I think. It's like 400 or something.
That's nice, man. So let's just see what's happening right now.
Yeah.
So guys, if you want to play, make sure to drop your ID here. We have someone saying from Chasing Dreams. What's his name? Chasing Dreams Pyro. Hey, sure no,
Come down, man.
Coach, Chasing Dreams coach is Carl Ian.
Wow.
Rafi Miranda says, I want Rafi. Add IRL Asia, you can add Tatsu QTT, one of our tournament operators or our graphic designer. Actually, I tell you secret lah. Make sure to add them up. So I'm going to see a lot of new names. So I'm logging into the game right now, waiting for them to adding me to the. Ayo, wrong account, wait, wrong account, wait.
Oh, your Smurf, huh? Playing on your Smurf
Hey.
recently. Hey.
This is my second account game.
I also have 2 accounts. What am I saying?
One for Valorant, one for League of Legends, you know.
Say no need to say, you know.
What I say? Oh, Carl is the manager. Pyro. Oh, alright.
Let's go.
Oh, Carl. So we're like, ayo, log in the wrong account again. Ayo, fail lah this caster. Later gonna score already.
Wow. Okay. So as we have it right here,
Okay, correct one.
all the ranks coming in right now. I'm looking so low. I'm just gold 2, man.
Goal. It's okay, man. You're halfway there.
Halfway away.
We're halfway there. Oh, Pharaoh is goal 2.
Oh man, but
Right. Where's the invitation coming in? Let's see. The Golden Phoenix is up and operational. Let's see who is here. CD Pyro here. We have Mary Jane, Durian Kimchi. Oi, Platinum 1, Platinum 2. I'm the highest rank here. Emerald 4.
wow, look.
What's
at
happening right now?
Oh, and I got disconnected. What?
Okay, wait, where is Rafi? You want to play? Where are you, man? I don't know you. You are from the team, I think. I don't know. What team is Rafi from, guys?
Rafi, very familiar. I think.
Rafi, where are you from? I can't remember. Chasing Dream,
Is it Chasing Dream? No.
Yes.
Oh, it is. Rafi from Chasing Dreams. Okay. Okay.
Rafi, faster comment lah. Rafi, faster.
There's a bit of delay lah. Calm down.
Rafi, faster lah, Rafi. Hey, Rafi, faster.
Yeah, I got a little bit disconnected right here, so I'm trying to get back in as well.
Rafi, where are you, Rafi? Carl, where's Rafi, Carl? Oi, see up there? Where is Rafi? Waiting, where are you, Rafi? Where are you? I don't see your name.
I know. Okay, I gotta restart the game.
Crate, who's Crate, guys? Who's Crate? Nice fella.
Ooh.
Crate,
Okay. So there we go again. Gonna reboot. So again, Aram,
Rafi is Pyro. Hey, then Pyro. Ayo, what is this lah? My headache. Ayo, Hey, Nicole, you want to play, Nicole? Come, Nicole.
Come.
Nicole.
What are your idea in here?
Unless Nicole is referee also. Then
Hey, everybody's serious this referee. I don't know how many referees are gonna be in here, dude. What insanity is this? Okay, so come on in now. Okay, so I'm coming in. Again.
Relax. Rank too low, haha, shy. Hey, don't lie. This guy got a silver player here. You got throw mano silver also. It's okay. Your bronze, your iron, it doesn't matter. My goodness,
So you always
guys.
be platinum and
You're
armor.
playing for fun, you know.
Challenger.
You're playing for fun, you know. You're playing for fun.
Yeah, I don't know what is happening right
What's
now.
happening right now? So, we're waiting. Noisy boy, go to ni. Nicole, come. Nikki, for sure. Can I join? Of course, you can join Nikki. Add either Tatsu QTT or you can add IRL Asia can cannot. You add me lah, add me. Okay, yeah, cookies. Okay, guys, add this guy cookies. #ADC. Budget code 𝐻𝐸LFT. Oh yo, a lot of player lah. Okay, wait. Adding. Hold on, adding. Oh, now suddenly a lot of player.
Everybody wants in on this, yo.
Nicole say okay. Nicole, come on. Got 3 more slots, so just nice for cookies, just nice for budget code JJ, just nice for Nicole. Cookies is ini. Wah, diamond 3 lah. Ayo. Wah, cookies diamond 3, man. Oh, scary.
Can you send the invite to me again? I need that. Thank you.
We got 1 more slot, guys. 1 more slot. Okay, it's either Nicole or budget code JJ. I think you can kick this guy called Durian Kimchi, kick him out lah. Kick the good.
Yeah. Okay, on the side, yeah? Yeah, okay. I'm on the right side. Hello, guys.
Got 1 more slot, guys, faster. Nicole or Nikki. Ayo, 𝐷𝐄𝐳𝐬𝐬𝐿 masuk already lah.
Okay.
Full already ah, how ah? Oh. Okay. Now we got something. Now we got slots. Come.
Now we got slot, okay.
Nikki says invite me.
Yes. Oh. Okay, so there we have it. So this boy, Golden Phoenix.
Yeah, so we have 2 more slots here. Nikki asking to invite. Budget call JJ asking invite me, guys. Call JJ asking for invite. We also have where is I got this Awan not playing today. Awan number 1 Lux, you know.
Oh,
okay,
quite.
guys. We have Nicole is in. We're
nice.
waiting for Nikki Bombs added Tatsu.
Okay.
Budget call JJ. Waiting for him. Last member.
So yeah, we're just 1 more member away from finishing this off, and then we can get started with our ARM game coming in right there. Again, really thanks to all of you joining in on this. Getting some fun with the viewers before, we're going to take that a little break before we go into the grand finals. But okay, stop switching. Stop switching. I see you.
Wait lah, guys, relax. No, my audience, we are waiting for the game, guys. We're waiting for 1 more person to come. We are probably waiting for guys. Have you added a budget code JJ? My team, have you added budget code JJ?
Yeah, just waiting.
Added already Tatsu. Nikki, we have invited you already. Waiting for you acceptings, right?
Nikki is CD Nikki for what? Oh.
Nikki is CD. Yeah, Nikki. Nicole.
Yeah.
From Nicole Fur, yes. We had someone saying, Cookie saying IRL Asia number 1. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it so much.
Okay, so again, we're just trying to get that 1 member in. I think we're gonna get that settled really shortly. Again, ARM.
This is
Oh.
it's our. I mean this. So he's gonna be marshal, referee.
Okay.
So any misconduct, give yellow card, you know. So we're still waiting for Nikki. Nikki, have you invited budget call JJ? 3 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
We're waiting for Nikki, so we give you a little bit time, guys. In the meanwhile, let me inform you guys about something very interesting happenings.
Okay, go for it.
So actually, I like the chicken wing, man.
Tell me more.
Chicken wing is a way of life.
It's the way.
It's the way.
Wow. Well, what turned you to the way of the chicken wing?
Chicken?
Chicken, just in general, just chicken?
Yeah, just chicken.
Damn, son. Just that mind blowing. Just let it all come in. Just chicken. Look at this. Look at our other commentator right here. Look at who he's playing.
Who?
Don't have to come in. Oh, I'm gonna play Valorant all day.
Who? Ayo, if you guys added 𝐸𝐸𝐴, wow, playing Valorant, man. Show off.
Show off.
Too good for us.
Too cool for school, man.
Cool school bull. I'm a chicken wing.
But you like chicken wings.
Hey,
like yourself?
wow, who is this? 𝑢𝐻𝐻 Yoshi? Who is this?
Ooh, Yoshi.
Hey, no pro players, man. No pro players, man.
I like
I don't get my
right
ass
now,
whooped,
yeah.
man. No pro players. Kick him out, man. Kick him out of here. Out.
Calm down, calm down.
Hey, out. Get out. Get out.
So, yeah, hopefully we get another player besides Yoshi coming in. Oh wow, Yoshi best me. Mary Jane, calm down, buddy, calm down.
Yoshi left. So we're still waiting for Nikki for his little cooldown. 2 more minutes.
So 2 more minutes until that comes in. Okay, look at DRFierce. Wow, best
Nikki, are you there, Nikki? Nikki, are you okay? Nikki, are you okay? Are you okay, Nikki? Nikki, are you okay?
I think there's
Nikki,
it's
are you
a
okay?
different
Are you
Nicole
okay?
that we are waiting for, not, or is it actually?
No. Nicole is CD Nicker.
Yeah, he's already in there.
budget core 𝐸𝐸𝐴.
Yeah. So we are still.
Let me
waiting for
add. Maybe he want me to add him lah. Maybe.
Yeah.
I special ma.
Special.
Here, let me add him.
Okay.
Friends add. What's his name?
You see it?
Budget. Space core 𝐸𝐸𝐴.
LFT. You look guys like
Hashtag
this.
capital LFT at. Friend request send. Let's see accept.
Okay, accept.
Nikki, I added you, man. Accept, man. Come on, I'm Golden Phoenix. Fly, Phoenix, fly. Hey, okay, guys. Budget core 𝐸𝐸𝐴 accept already.
Okay, we got everybody in for this.
Oh, Diamond 1 lah. Hey,
Whoa, God.
Come on lah. Shuffle a bit lah.
No, I like.
Okay lah. I think okay lah.
Come on.
Okay lah. I think fair.
Yeah, looks like it's gonna be all set right now, right here. Everybody has such nice emotes.
I like the quirky butt. You have the quirky butt, right?
Alright, everybody gets a quirky butt. That one is like hands down one of the best there. I'm just making a chain right now.
Thank you, Duran Kimchi. Neon handsome. Thank you.
Me scared?
Me scared? No. IRL's number 1. That's right. IRL Asia number 1. Undefeated, undisputed. We're going in the game. I got jinx, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, reroll. Hey, give me Darius. Give me Darius. Oh! It's over.
Okay.
Lose it. You guys lose it. Hey, she got Ramuz, can play,
Actually, I'm gonna stick with this, guys. I'm gonna stick with
shut up, man. You scared, lah. I reroll one time just for the team.
What do you mean?
Oh, Akali! It's over, man. I think, this one,
You got a nonsense, like you. No, not really good in this.
That girl Ramos did. I think we need the front line, no?
I'm actually gonna just see you one time, see you. Nah, we good.
Nah. Okay. I'm going for the big play, guys. I'm going to go for the big plays.
Big play.
So. Let's see.
Let's take a look. I think we're gonna get in the game.
So we are going to go into the game right now. This is for the all 𝐾𝐲𝐶𝐵𝐵s. It's going to be me. Me again, lah.
You again.
Me again.
I do.
Oi! Oh, our face down there. Look. Hi. Why lah? Don't camera. So special lah. It's the green screen. You can see the back of the scene. So very nice. So let's see what happens right now, guys. I'm going with the Akali. You can see Golden Phoenix. That's me. You have Fierce 93. It's gonna be the Leona. I think it's gonna be a free game.
Yeah.
Even if I lose, I just had to kill the Fierce guys 3 times.
Is there a checkmate? We didn't make up that rule. Hello? I don't like that. Hey.
Let's go, team. Let's go.
Oh.
It's the production team at the back, man.
Yeah. Okay. So there we go. Let's do this.
Ayo, Ash. Cheating lah, Ash. Where can? Cheating lah, Ash.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Please don't hurt me. Please.
Yeah, my team not bad, huh? Yeah, not
Your
bad.
team not bad. Oh, I made mistakes. Oh, but Coles, come on. Okay,
Oh,
no.
my team is smurfing, man. Whoa!
What do you mean? Oh my goodness gracious me.
But in IRL Asia, we don't condone bullying. But I'm bullying this doctor, man.
Calm down, buddy, calm down.
I'm bullying this doctor. Man.
Please, please.
I'm gonna flash on the Rakan, I swear. Okay.
Oh no. Oh, come on. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's go.
Oh man, I died in the shroud. White Tong, who's White Tong?
Oh, let's go.
White Tong. Okay, I'm coming. Guys, 𝐒𝐻𝐴𝐲𝐬𝐬𝐿, I'm level 5, I'm going in. Watch me, see me.
Witness me.
Why are they all running away? Come here.
The one.
Oh.
Oh my goodness gracious me.
What's happening right now? Oh. No, wrong person.
Come on. Hiya.
Oh, nice. This Akali's on fire.
I can't do anything, man.
This Akali's on fire.
That's my second death already. Got 1 kill. What do you mean?
This Akali's on fire. Come, guys, get HP. Come. On my way. Go to get some HP right now. Nice. Oh, they're coming on me. Ooh, nice. My team is smurfing. Oh, no, I'm probably dead. Oh, no, I'm not dead. Hey.
What do you mean?
Yeah, fierce, faster.
I died. I'm Leona in ARAM game. What do you want from me?
Whack. What now? The stun almost
Okay, alright. Everybody calm down,
Yeah, I'm on a rampage. I'm rampage.
Okay, let's just go, okay.
Hey, my team take the healing without me, man. Oh, never mind.
They don't care about you.
Good team.
Good team. Okay, but who do we have here? Boom! Come on, please. Everybody, please.
Oh, I'm dead.
Oh, let's go.
My team.
Let's
There
go.
is.
Let's go. Oh, wait, don't. Calm down.
Oh, Mary Jane. Oh, look at the votes. The poll coming in. Who win, NeonFaith or Team DRFierce?
Oh,
hey,
come
son. 67 votes come to NeonFaith. Of course lah.
Get in the game, dude. Oh, see? Oh, I got rooted out.
We'll beat them up lah.
Okay.
Hey, they took the turret.
Hey,
How?
let's go.
We're going in. Noisy boy going in with the players here.
I'm sorry.
Get the fist.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, I'm low. Oh my goodness.
Oh, let's go. Oh,
nice,
my
nice.
goodness. Let's go. 𝐸𝐸𝐾𝐲 can live. There we have it.
It's okay. You know, giving chance. We're giving chance.
Good chance.
More entertaining. You know. More entertaining.
Look at this guy.
I'm coming in. Mary Jane still alive, man. Still alive. Oh, this Ash arrow damn annoying actually.
Ooh. I think I'm
Ooh,
gonna give you a
annoying
little
lah, this
present,
Ash.
huh? I'm gonna
Crate,
come
I
down
can't
here.
believe it, man. I can't believe you, Crate. You're so annoying, Crate.
Come. Lie? Ow, okay, I'm sorry. Don't come.
Hey, help me, team. Team, please. Tolong. Nice. Oh, ow. Run. Oh, fierce.
No, get the kill there. Okay, I'm bye. Bye. Out.
Oh,
What do you mean?
Kill. Look how low the. Oh, 𝐸𝐸𝐾𝐲. Flashing in for the kill. One more hit. Will not get the kill. Oh, the Orion Soul. And I'm casting this match as I am casting the match. But Nix, don't kill me. Wow, where can Pyro must kill you?
Oh no, it did. Need to buy item. Almost got the double kill, man. What the?
Nice try, man. Nice
Good
try.
effort, good effort.
Cookies. Give him a cookies, man. Give him a cookies. Oi, got my face here. What happened?
Huh? Oh, hi there.
You notice lah? Focus, the fierce, very fierce competition.
Let's go! Get the kill! Let's stack the chick. Oh, ow. I'm sorry. Ah!
Pin. Going in! I'm Cuckoo Loco!
Oh my goodness gracious.
Goodness. We're just too good. We're going in for the Oriental right now, looking for the kill on third, but the third has background protection. They're going to finish it off right now on the side of this team, and you're going to be very careful here. Going for the Oriental, it's NeonFaith going in for the kill. We'll pop the zone, yes. The Ignite will land at the same time. We'll see if he gets the kill one more time, going in for a deeper kill, but he won't die yet. What a loser, NeonFaith!
Oh, the arrow!
Kill them! Oh my god!
Beautiful quadra!
Nikki, don't give him the kill! Go!
Run! Get the penta!
Ulti him! Nikki, ulti him! Oh, ulti him!
Get the
Now?
Oh
no.
Okay, I missed that.
Oh no, Nikki. Yo, she's dead. You guys damn bad. Oh.
Don't say it like that.
Oh, I'm getting one. That's two for me.
Oh no, not on my watch. Okay.
That's three, baby.
Oh my goodness gracious me. I'm dead.
Hey, give me the penta, Go!
No! Run!
I'm going!
Run! Oh, they get the heal. Oh, come on. Okay. Oh no! Never mind. It's bad.
Hey! What is this, man? Oh, yo! What is this, man? What is this, man? Mary Jane.
Denied. Wow. Okay. We lost that tower. Can't afford to lose anymore. Wait. Someone very brave today, huh?
Careful.
Oh no, what the?
Whoa. I'm going in.
Bye. Because I would kill him. Okay, thank goodness gracious. Oh, hi Leon.
No, it's all the baits. For the Galio coming in. I can see a lot of damage coming in right now on.
Hey, quiet lah you. Let's go. Hey, I got another kill.
Oh no.
Let's go.
Guys, careful, man. You guys can't fight without me. I'm just too good,
Hey, how about you lose this another tower, huh? We're gonna get it. Gonna get it.
You go drink some cheese, my boy.
Yeah. We're gonna also get the heal. Heal.
Drink some cheese.
Heals. Okay.
Oh no, Mary Jane missing the very easy E onto the Oriental. What a failure, man. This.
Very rooting for all of you.
Don't be rooting. Mary Jane is my close friend. Because I'm good friend with Spider-Man. You never see Spider-Man no longer here, man?
Oh, yeah.
I stole Mary Jane from him,
Oh, wow. Are we talking about the reboot one or which version?
Chicken wing.
The chicken wing?
Yeah,
what?
chicken wing.
What the?
What's wrong with chicken wing?
Nothing's wrong with chicken wing, but I'm very big question mark over my head right now. Oh, let's go. Big start.
Why don't you guys engage? Fierce, why don't you just come in?
No, how about?
Are you scared?
Yes, I'm a Leona and ARAM. I'm very, very scared. Okay. Okay. There we go. We're good. Go away. Shoe.
Bata or Nike?
Ayo. I like this, like you.
Bata or Nike asking you questions.
Oh my goodness gracious. I'm locked into that. No, yes, you don't get to move. Ooh, I'm sorry. But, okay, fine. You had to deal with that. Ooh. Oh, wait a second. No.
What's happening now, man? What's happening now? Ace, triple kill.
Oh, no.
Stinky, poopy.
Oh, come on. No. There's no way. Guys, gotta take this. But No, 10 seconds, I won't be able to.
No! Hey, that's right! The team going in, finish off the art will be NeonFaith, baby!
Okay. Diona's terrible in that one. Fed too much right there, but good game, good games, good games. Handshake, no, nothing. Oh, okay.
Sure, handshakes.
Okay.
Let's get on the chest.
Yeah, let's stand back up right there again.
I'm just too good.
Just too good, you say. Just too good. All right, so that is the game right there. Really big thanks to everybody who was playing. What do? All right, you again. Congratulations, NeonFaith. Managed to take that one. Oh, I see how it is. Okay, so you keep your title right there. Team what? Team Maharaja?
Maharaja Aram.
Maharaja Aram taking that win over. Okay. I'll come back. I'll try to brush up my. Hopefully, I don't get Leona.
No, I love my team, man. 𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬 sure your team is ready for the grand finals, man. What are you doing here? Manager all having fun here playing, especially Pyro. Hey, cannot lah.
But I think they earned a little bit of a break. They managed to take their way into grand finals right there. They didn't blow off some steam before they get into that really serious game we're going to be having really, really soon. Again, though, it's going to be a best of 3, this grand finals. Oh, you just adding everybody? What's happening?
I'm adding everybody, you know. Level up, level 33.
Ooh,
Level up, level 33.
actually, I didn't check mine.
100 blue motes, guys. 100 blue motes.
Blue mode.
Motes, yeah, I got the
Mode.
event, you know, Wild Rift Journey. I get the post-selection chest. I use. Guys, what do you want? Should I get the Jinx, the Ashe? Get the Ashe. Confidence.
Okay. And with that, I'm gonna close that up.
Of course, you close.
Oh, because we gotta go into the
Because you
grand
lose.
Like that, huh? Okay. Alright, fine. Be like that, okay? I understand. I'm like, oh,
Nico-
no, it's okay, dude.
Nikki says he like, it's okay, man, just for fun.
Say Ram. It's all good.
You guys played very, very well, but can't stand up to the king himself.
Ooh, that's just solidifying your title right there. Again, #1 ARAM Team Malaysia Maharaja, right? You saying there.
Maharaja Arab.
Okay, a little bit of love coming in from that side right there.
Yeah,
I'm not in the team, guys.
Maharaja Arab.
I think you know why from that last game. I think you know why.
Lux strong, yeah. Nicole played very well on the Lux. Very good job. But I think Akali was the MVP lah. It didn't show the end game stats. Why lah? Hey, I got MVP, no one showed the stats. Purposely one. You purposely, I got the MVP.
No, big head on Niala. Big head. I'm #1, baby, #1. Calm down, buddy. ARAM match, yo. I'm the Jinx. Well, really well played as well. You annihilated me, good lord.
I thought I annihilated you.
You did too,
Yeah.
to be fair.
So while we're waiting for the grand final stage, right, we are waiting for this team. You know, it's still a secret.
Secret team? Oh, actually.
White Tong saying 𝐒𝐶𝐬𝐿 getting whole game. Ayo. What are you gonna say, Rizwan? Muhammad Rizwan. Hey, that name very familiar lah.
Very familiar. Can't.
Muhammad Rizwan ah. Rizwan RDZ.
Is
Rizwan.
Is it?
Yeah, but I heard the Rizwan guy is in the Maharaja also is in my team.
Oh.
So it's the noisy boy, is the Maharajas lah. But
Hey.
Tatsu coaching at the spectator that coaching.
Oh, see, your team had a coach. I was just
No, like coaching everyone. Coaching everyone.
coaching everyone. You go here, go there. Okay, like that. But again, we're going to be going to the grand finals. We don't know who exactly is going to be on the other side. But before we get into that, we do want to shout out once more again. We will be having a PUBG tournament. Why don't we take a look at the video once again? Whoa.
Don't get it twisted. I'm not Rihanna, but boy, you a gunner. You right on my hit list. Keeping my distance, just checking the listings. I'm always aware of your current position. I just hold out to the perfect condition. Coming alive. Heat of the night.
What a nice promo coming in. I gotta kiss the guy that made the taste of like, that kiss, I taste like cookies and creams in my mouth, you know.
Oh. Okay, NeonFaith. Anyway, we are still getting prepped for the grand finals, but take a look at the details coming in for the EMVP league that we will be having very, very shortly. Again, 21st of May is the date to look out for. We do have our registration up on the Facebook, so do keep an eye out for that.
Keep an eye out for that is the truth. So 21st, 22nd, and 23rd will be the qualifiers. 28th will be the wild card if you don't make it in the qualifiers. And the 2 days after that, the 29th, 30th, will be the grande not Vanti grand finals.
Yeah, so there we have it. Under 19, that means 18 and under. Again, we have to thank the people who made this possible. We have UTM, Scope Solutions, Fen Education, and of course HOMIEE for helping out. And of course IRL Asia is the organizer. So that is the details coming in for the EMVP League right there for all of you. So again, if you guys really want to know more about the tournament, feel free to ask in the comments about the tournament some more. You can ask the admins right there on how to register up if you're having any issues at all. We do have all the forms available for you guys to register for the tournament, so keep an eye out for that, and we hope to see a lot of teams register for the tournament. So we will see you on the 21st of May for that PUBG tournament.
Yeah, and the thing is, oh, why you guys replying to Nicole lah? She don't understand Melayu. This Penel guy, yo. Nicole said, I'm sorry, I don't understand, don't hate me. No, Nicole, they're talking to themselves. Rizwan and Penel, they're saying each other, saying they're having a little banter, you know. Don't worry, Nicole, they're not flaming you.
No flame here. Again, all the love. ARAM, a lot of fun right there. We just want to have fun with all you guys watching in the stream, and for all of you people participating. We do want to try and play and interact with you a little bit more. So we hopefully we'll see a bit more of that in the future over time. It was a great blast right there. I know NeonFaith popped off a little bit. MVP Akali. Okay, good. Shoot the head a little bit.
No. It'll be big, you know, because I'm not going to grand finals. Dreams are going to the grand
finals.
finals.
True. And hopefully we get to see the brackets really shortly when it is up. Again, we do not know who is ready for the grand finals on the other side right now. All we know is that Chasing Dreams, coming from the last game, we're going to be sealing their slot into the grand finals. It will be a best of 3, so 3 rounds potentially. But it could be over in 2. A 2-0 is also a possibility. We saw that yesterday, and it looked really solid coming from the side of Chasing Dreams. So we will have to see what the results will be like today. Are you having fun right there? Oh, okay. Oh.
It's like a Naruto hand sign. Cut by your head, drop your blood, and 𝐒𝐶𝐲𝐬𝐬𝐞𝐲𝐬
I got you like the first 2 times.
What's happening tonight?
I don't know what that ARAM game did to you guys, but I have no clue. Anyway, let's take a look at the bracket to see who is in the grand finals for today. Let's take a look at all of them, and it will be Chasing Dreams and MJF Aces. They secure their slot into the grand finals, taking out such very strong teams early on in the semifinals. And here we are. This is going to be the last game of the day, but it can go into 3 potential rounds.
It's a matchup between 2 champions right now. So MJF Aces and Chasing Dreams, they were previous champions here. So earlier we played with the manager, you know, and I don't know what position Nicole is in Chasing Dreams, but I know they're both from Chasing Dreams. So very interesting to see these both members here. So good luck to Chasing Dreams, but MJF Aces is going to be a very hard task for you guys to get past. So interesting to watch as a viewer, as a caster, as a NeonFaither.
As the faithful, as they call it right there. But that is our grand finalists. They're gonna duke it out. They're gonna potentially fight 3 rounds, but we will just have to wait and see. Again, best of 3. So there is time to adjust in this game. There is time to really formulate and strategize. It's not so all in, not make one mistake and then suddenly lose out the game like we saw in the first 2 rounds right there. So seeing these 2 teams, again, previous champions right there, we're expecting some really good matches coming up.
Very good indeed. So while waiting for the bans to come up between these both teams, I just want to say, remember to support IRL ASIA. Get us to 10,000 followers each. We are up to 3,000 and above, so we want to get to 10,000. So make sure to follow that like button. If you guys came for the Aram, make sure to, hey, very fun Aram. Let's click the follow button up there, down there, everywhere. You know, so if you want to support us, if you want to get a supporters badge down there in the chat, you can get a nice supporter badge. You can get access to a very exclusive group. Inside got my idola Api Zupis, you know.
Yeah, and don't forget, if you guys have any stars and send them over, we'll show you some promo videos right there. And we did see some stars much earlier, right?
We saw some stars earlier, but we forgot to let you guys know. So we're probably going to get the promo video ready for you guys. While we're getting that ready, let's just say a huge thank you to everyone that showed up in the Aram matches. Now, me and Fierce, we had a lot of fun, especially I had the most fun.
No, you had the most fun for sure. But yeah, Aram, all fun and good.
But promo video is ready and raring to go. Let's go to that. Thank you very much for the stars one more time. Let's go. This is what we do in IRL Asia.
You on the planet.
And there you have it. That was our promo video right there. Again, if you guys want to see more of that content, feel free to follow the IRL Asia TikTok. That's right. You go up into TikTok and look at IRL Asia, and we will be right there. Follow us for more behind the scenes sort of action that you can find on that TikTok.
Yeah, and I just saw a comment coming in from Louis. He tagged a bunch of people and said, "You smell like five." What does five smell like?
Like a 5-piece KFC set, or like 5
chicken wings?
Chicken wings also smell pretty good. I have so many questions. What does five smell like?
It smells better than 4, I would say.
Yeah, 1 better than 4 right there. But let's get into the bands of the grand finals right here. It's going to be the first round. Chasing Dreams is going to be on the blue side with the first pick and the first band. Let's see exactly what the band will be. Show me your power, NeonFaith.
It's going to be probably the 𝐒𝐿.
What?
Oh, okay, I forgot.
Chasing Dreams.
MJF Aces, they have a TF player, 1-3.
Oh!
I just remembered. Ayo, lupa lah, ayo.
No, don't be sad. Okay, I'll try these two. The next two are 𝐒𝐿.
Gaga.
Diana.
𝐒𝐿. This one is, I know. Diana.
What? We don't know anymore. Just. What the?
Fail lah. Fail. Thought you tell me Diana. What happened?
Well, Grand Finals band, this is it. These are the 4 that are out of the pool right now. We'll be going into the picks very shortly, but... Huh?
I don't know, man. But we're going to Lee Sin first pick coming in from Chasing You. So, Talai will be very, very happy with that. Lee Sin boy. And Kaisa is busy snatch off, and Asia is to say, Kaisa boy. Kaisa girl, actually.
Girl. But we also have the Braum left in the pool as well. So there's a lot of potential big champions in this bracket right here. And Diana is still up in there. So that is going to be your mid laner. Oh, it's just hovered over the Twisted Faith. But Yuan also a lot of... I don't know what else he could play. He does have the Ari in the pocket right there. Could play that out. Could try to go for that. But Ziggs is still in the pool.
Ziggy, can't you see? Sometimes you Ziggy, can't you see? Sometimes you Ziggy, can't you see?
Yeah, the definitely can see. He has a nice set of teeth and the big goggles. It looks like the goggles are at the side right there.
Can't you see?
And it is going to be the Vi locked in for the side of MJF Aces. Right, they're not quite fully locked in. Okay, calm down. Okay. And let's see what Sarah is going to lock in right there for the side of MJF Aces. It's going to be the Rakan. So Rakan going to be locked in. They are going to have one more pick just left, but let's just see what gets locked in the side. It hasn't been an ADC picked off right here. There is a potential for the Ezreal, but it could be a Tristana Braum. No, Ezreal Braum.
and they will probably run it off for MJ Aces. They have a pick in the mid. Oh wait, it's gonna be a Diana top. I see. So it's gonna be a double AP, and Kaisa at the bottom lane will be
Lots of
the AD.
damage.
So it's gonna be a lot of damage. Let's see what they do pick up here. But the thing is, they only have the Vi at the front line and the Rakan. So Ari is picked up for the side adjacent. So it will be Ari mid.
Okay, and that is your picks right there coming in from both sides. Chasing Dreams, decent comp right there. They managed to get that first pick. Talon really likes the Lee Sin, really is really aggressive. And of course, Vi is going to be the jungler on the other side. Kaisa, solid pick right there for the side of MJF Aces, the Diana and the Ari combination right there. A lot of damage coming in from that side, but the front line will be the Rakan. Turning chicken dance?
Yeah.
Okay, then you can do it again?
Well, they're going to the grand finals. I mean, very interesting to watch. Chasing Dreams, they have a very interesting composition. They have the Lee Sin, they get the first pick in. So a lot of Filipino teams, they love the Lee Sin. But on the side of MJ Aces, they get Diana, they get Ari, they get a lot of good picks. But you know, you got to see how they perform with this. I haven't seen Diana top in a long time. The only time I've seen it done was probably in an Icon Series match in Malaysia.
Ooh.
With Team RTZ taking it out against Insomniac. So that's the first time I saw a Diana top in a long time. I'm just being honest, that's really the last time I
That's
saw.
a long time, but let's get into the first round of this grand finals right here. Best of 3. On the blue side, we have the Chasing of Dreams, and on the red side, we have MJF Aces.
So let's see how they pull off this against Shiri on the Braum. Will be very strong here, and let's see how they do it. So they're gonna set a little bit of a depth rush. I guess they'll de-ward the ward into the middle bush there. So they'll be very safe against Data. What do you think is gonna be the main focus of this match for Chasing Dreams?
I feel like they definitely want to try to help funnel for the top lane as well. So we might get to see Taloy try to aggressively get a pick off on the Diana in the early part of the game, maybe before the 2-minute mark, right as they hit level 5 for Taloy right there. But again, the bot lane, you do have to worry a lot about that Kaisa getting a lot of that money. So Void is definitely going to be a big focus as well. Probably more in the fights, because they don't want the Kaisa left alive while they try to go for any more engages. But it's going to be so hard for the Garen to get the laning done in the top lane right here. Oh, but it looks like it's going to be a great initiation coming in from Sarah, as a lot of damage lands on Avery right there. So going to have to keep an eye out right there. Can't afford to get another knockup if that does happen. He's already at half health, and we'll have to burn some summoner skills to try and survive. So can't afford another poke like that, but Shiri is on the back line, gonna be ready to try and protect Avery if anything happens. But no, he's gonna get some fruit, gonna just heal back up and take that. But again, looking at this lane, it does not look like it's fun to be this Garen on the top right now, having to fight Diana, especially being able to really close it in the space after landing a Moonlight Strike, gonna be able to really zoom in and get damage right there. But looking at the fight right now, they're trying to get a fight, but it's Scuttle right here, and the two are gonna duke it out right there, but the stun does land onto the Vi. Alloy is trying to get the kill, and he does get it, and he looks like he's gonna be able to get a double kill, and Void is on the waits right now. Could be a triple kill right there, and there we have it. 3 kills coming in for the side of Chasing Dreams. MJF Aces, they struggle to even take out the Rift Scuttler right there, and Tyler seals the deal. Oh, but looking at the top, Chris almost takes out the Diana right there, so looking very strong. Chasing Dreams looking to take the first game.
3 kills already. We'll have about 2,500.
Oh no. Yeah, he even took the red and blue buffs coming in from the Vi after that kill, because he managed to see the deal on it. So he's actually not looking too bad. They're even going to be able to pass out the, I think, the blue buff to Talo, again getting a little bit of help right there from the Garen, since he's having a bit of an issue with his lane. But already up 2k gold in this game right now. Chasing Dreams looking very healthy. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, it is going to be Yuan on the Ziggs right there. Both of them have decent a wave clear right there, especially on the Ari, going to be able to clear it out with the Q, but the landmine's going to be doing a lot of damage and pushing the wave all the way in. It looks like the Ari is just going to try to get some more vision coming in across, but no, it is going to be a pickup on the top, as I call it right there. Taloy at level 6, actually going to help with the kill over in the top lane, getting that Diana off on, and it's gonna be very, very good for 𝐻𝐶2, gonna be able to maybe take a plating off, but it is gonna be a quick respawn coming in from that side, so gonna do the next thing, gonna take the fruit away from that top lane, and look at the quick initiation coming in from the bottom right there, but not gonna be quite enough to try to get anything started on the bottom lane. Meanwhile, in the mid, there's gonna be a jump on 𝐤𝐽 right there, gonna try to go away, but 𝐤𝐽 is gonna try to heal up as fast as can. Oh, does so much damage! Dalor in the back, and it looks like they're gonna try to go for more as the ult tries to stop them from getting anything right there, but no, they get the finish right there! Oh.
What a play coming in. How they managed to do this every single game.
The dragon has
Baffling,
fallen.
perplexing me, man. How they're doing this every time is just insane. And now, see how well they do. Well, they're going to start this blue, red counter to start. It feels like whatever has
You managed to take the buff from the buy and then work it. I get my buff again, and then just putting the pain onto the top lane right there. So 𝐻𝐶2 is looking really, really nice and healthy at the top lane as well, even coming out from that difficult lane. And it looks like they are going to get a head start onto the 𝐿𝐼𝐴𝐺 right now. And as things are, it already looks really, really tough, and I think MJF Aces might not try to contest this so hard as it might not be worth dying over, and they managed to successfully push away their jungler right there, so they are going to be able to take the Ocean Dragon with pretty much no contest coming in from the side of MJF Aces. 6-0, up almost 5k right now, 4 point something, and they're doing solid. The rotation already going into the bot right here. They're going to be able to get the pick.
Yeah, they get that pick, and look how low 𝐻𝐶 is in this fight. He will be able to back off right now a little bit. And you can see, still Void and Rakan will be a little bit dangerous here walking out, and still I think 𝐻𝐶 is fine. I think maybe it's just a little bit too dangerous for him, and really, really difficult for Garen to really just stop against his fight. Look at the top side here. Oh. Nice dive on the Diana. He does jump back. The fish does not land. But the rest of the members are going to be a little bit careful as he take the damage onto the tier 1 at top.
So they are trying to siege up this tower right now. They do have 3 people on the top lane right now, going to be able to get a bit of a push going on right now, but the rest of the team is forming up in the top lane right here. Meanwhile, 𝐤𝐽 is going to get harassed a little bit for being too overextended. The jump does happen in the top lane right there. Sarah is trying to get something started right now, but the rest of the initiation is going down. The redemption does go down for the side of MJF Aces as they try to heal up the team and do a little bit of damage, but no, it is going to be a clear disengage coming in from both sides, as it is going to be the Rift Herald that is going to be the most contested thing right there. And Tyler does take all the fruit away. It looks like they wanted to try and give some to Avery at this point, but no, they are going to actually, they might actually lose their top tower in this exchange to try and take the Rift Herald right here. Not the greatest of trades, but no, the Rift Herald is actually going to be melted down quite fast. I don't think they're going to be able to take it right here, but no, the buy is in the background. They do get the smite on, so it looks like Lee Sin will be able to take the Rift Herald, and they might lose their top tower really, really quickly unless they do step in. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, the rotation has happened, and still this Diana hasn't been able to get any momentum.
No momentum, or still trying to. 𝐿𝐼𝐴𝐺 are working on a perfect game right now. They have no kills on side, they have no turrets, nothing at all, nothing tangible, at least no dragons also. So if 𝐿𝐼𝐴𝐺 keeps it up, it's going to be a perfect game. You haven't seen a perfect game yet. Last time it was so close. Me and Chef were casting, they throw. But looks very, very, very possible here if you are chasing dreams. So you got to be extremely careful in this fight. You got to make sure they don't die at all. So let's see what they do attempt to do for the side of chasing dreams. Chasing dreams, they are going to shove up the bottom turret here. See, Dragon is spawning in about a minute and 20 seconds here. So going to be just shoving it out as far as they can. Let's see what they try to do. See if I can see a set trap. Oh, Diana. I think it's Diana lah.
Diana. Oh, boom goes the ult.
What's happening right now? Oh, yeah! No, the perfect game. Oh, and the backline at the same time, the bottom side, you can see they're going in for the Ezreal here. You will go down, and there goes my dream for a perfect game, man. But at the same time, chasing dreams, they take away the top tier, and that's going to be first blood arrow. And it doesn't look like they're stopping, man. The Rift Herald is coming down here. It's going to summon it at the top.
Summon it at top. So Shelly's going to be able to really just break down this tower. I don't think there's going to be any resistance on the other side right there. It's going to go down with no contest, but Shelly won't be able to survive to make it to the inhibitor tower right there. Meanwhile, it looks like bot tower does get pushed in right there. 2 deaths coming into the side of chasing dreams right there. So MJF Aces not completely down and out of it, but it's going to be 32k to 26 right now. That is going to be a lot of a difference coming in right there. It's going to be roughly about 6k gold in that part. Actually more than that. But looking at things right now, now, it looks like they could be trying to set the vision down for the next possible fight, which is going to be over the Mountain Dragon. That's going to be coming in for less than 25 seconds from now, and it's going to be not the mostly hotly contested dragon right here, but they definitely don't want to give this up to MJF Aces, so they're going to just try and get vision time, but it looks like the scuttle has already gone down for the side of MJF Aces, so they're going to be able to see any rotation, any warp plantings around that river right now. 10 seconds till it comes up. The recall coming in from Garen from the top lane will try to get an early rotation to try and steal and try and secure this Mountain Dragon for the side of Chasing Dreams. Meanwhile, the rest of the team, both sides, they're forming up really carefully, trying to not get spot out or even picked off at this point as we start this dragon fight.
So going to be a lot of damage coming on here. They're going to be 4,000 HP here. And the big damage coming from the backline, but the bomb will land in the backline. But a nice knockout for the rest of the team. The charm will land. You see that one ball does have the 4, but the damage is 9 enough. They get the kill already on the 4 members. The Vi is left alone. She will go down. It's going to be a clean ace for the side of Chasing Dreams. And Bron, don't careful. Don't get hit by the dragon, man. He will not get hit by the dragon. He will survive. But that's going to be an ace for them. And they're up 10,000 gold. Mid-tier 1. Look at how tanky Chris is. He says, let the tower hit me, man. I like the pain. I enjoy it. And he gets the turret away. And now they back off with a 12,000 gold lead.
Gold, big gold lead.
Big, small, big.
Big, small. So mid tower, bottom tower is the only one left. They have their inhibitor tower still. 20 seconds until the Baron is going to spawn out, but I don't think an early Baron would be a really good thing to go for right there. If MJF does take the steal, they're going to be able to lose a lot more towers. They did lose their bot tower. The mid and the top are still standing at almost perfect health, aside from maybe the top tower, probably at half health right there. But Yuan going to be helping a lot with the wave clear right here. And Chris 2, just being Chris 2. Look, you hit me, pain. Eat the moonfall, eat the ult, eat everything, and it's still the Diana just trying to throw everything at this man, and he's still alive. But down goes! He can't do anything! There's nothing that Arena can do to actually hurt this man. He ate so many ult, he ate all the damage, and the rest of the team is trying to get a start right now on the Baron. Meanwhile, it will be the Ari landing the charm onto Shiri right there, but no, it is going to be okay. The ult does land on the side for Braun. The bomb follow-up does land. He gets so much damage. Shiri is going to get picked off, but the rest of the team is free firing around the back line. They do try to flash over to try to get the kill. They will get it! Oh my goodness, they're going to kill the Vi as well, and with that, that is going to be huge right there, as it is a near ace, a delayed ace technically. The Diana did die the top lane to Crystal. Crystal almost at full health again. And now, no, try number 2 right here. Try to take all my damage while the tower hitting you. See how, huh? Not gonna happen right there, but Crystal is just gonna be able to walk away. And the Baron is gonna go down nice and easy for the side. But you want to take it a little bit too much damage? Hey man, you might want to back off a little bit, but no, they are gonna be able to take this Baron. All 5 members are alive, so they're gonna have that Baron buff on all 5 of them.
You know, Chris should change his name to Chris 2G.
Chris 2G?
Chris too good.
Too good, man.
Baby, and he gets the backing in front of Ari. Ari got with, man. You know, Chris he's a man on a mission to just style on these fools. I mean, that's his words, not mine, you know.
His words? Okay, here.
You know, so, I mean, very well done from the side of Chasing Dreams. They get a very early Baron, just 11 minutes in the game. So now, they look like to be very strong. They do get the Rift Cutlet there. I mean, that's the more the surprise they get, I guess. They do see that they are starting up the blue buff here, even with the
oh, did he get the steal?
Oh my
did
god, he took it!
Oh
he took it!
What a sneaky fella. The bounce bomb actually doing the last hit on that. Where's your smite? Where's your smite, buddy? And look at that. Taloy is actually going to get caught off guard right there. But he does Zonya out to get out in time, and the engage coming in from there. Chris 2 being the wall of flesh. Not going to let anything pass, including this Vi right there. Going to silence and spin on to win right there. The fissure does go down. The Rakan looking so low, and now the redemption just trying to keep him alive. Meanwhile, the Ziggs is pushing the mid together with Taloy right there. The charm does land on Garen, but it's a thinky getting. What damage are you going to do? What damage? He's already at quarter health, but he's still not afraid. He's still walking towards this pace like he owns it right now, even to going up to the mid top inhibitor tower right there. He is going to get knocked up right there, but again, not enough damage. He's not flinching at all. The bomb does land in the back line right there, and it looks like it's all over right now as the rest of the team is forming up and pushing towards the Nexus right there. The Baron buff hasn't worn out. They are getting all the minions to be able to go in right there. The full team is alive for the side of MJ, but all the damage coming in from that side, so painful. Bottom inhibitor tower is gone. Now it's just all open, nothing to defend this except the minions, and the Baron minions is still alive, gonna be able to push it. I don't think Aces, there's no chance anymore. They're even just gonna recall right here, and they know that all they can do is push the wave in. The rest of the team is actually gonna recall. They're not gonna push their luck, not gonna get a kill onto them, but 𝐶𝐿 can afford the walk, can walk off all that thickness that he has. He's a bit too thick, wouldn't mind a jog right now, and he's just gonna walk it back to the base.
Look at this gold graph. Gonna be humongous when we see later by Chris once again. 𝐶𝐿 is still alive, flashing away. I think he will still live in the backline. We see how much damage coming into the backline. Braum jumping in, the Lee Sin jumping in. They're looking for the Vi, going to be taking a lot of damage here. Will finally pop the shield from the staircase. Kaisa, goodbye my friend. Looking for the kill on the Rakan. The flashing will not be able to get a kill yet. But look at the base, the minions are hitting it down. They're going to be so low. 3 kills already. Rakan and Vi, they come back. What's happening right now? But what's happening is Chasing Dreams, they're chasing you away from your base. The damage from the Nexus will be immense as now Chasing Dreams. Chris, thank you once again the Nexus, but you will go to the side of Chasing Dreams. Game 1, MJF Aces couldn't stand with the pressure, couldn't stand with the damage.
Yeah, and there we have it, the conclusion for round number 1. Again, gonna be potentially 3 rounds unless Chasing Dreams seals off this next game. But it's gonna be very difficult for the Aces to come back, as they're gonna have to take 2 games in a row to be able to seal the deal. So a lot of pressure on MJF Aces, but they've done this before. They could definitely win if they really put their full effort into it. That first game though, a really hard stomp coming in from Chasing Dreams.
Very well done too, Chasing Dreams. They played extremely well. And now at the side right now, we can see the stats coming in on your match. So we can see right now, have all the plays coming in. MVP will go to Taloi, 0 death, 10 kills, 6 assists. This man is on fire!
Yeah, definitely one of the favorite Lee Sins we love to see in this game, in Summoner's Odyssey overall. But of course, the SVP is going to be the Vi coming in right there. Ashmitter going to be the one who is going to be holding that position right there. Again, I think that's only in kill participation, not in kill participation. But looking at the damage right there, of course, Yuan going to be doing the most, 26k on that side, and 𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿 really got shut down in the top lane. It was really
See a little bit of the water, then the sky begins.
All sky, baby.
Sky is the limit. Sky is the limit. Oh, while we're waiting for the second game to begin, let me remind you of the EMVP, the PUBG Mobile tournament you'll be having. I'll be up for the under 19 stage. It's going to be open for 19, 18, 17, all the way down there. And of course, you're going to have a prize with us. Wait, I don't drop. Let's just watch the video, explain to you everything about EMVP, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a look.
I thought that was going to be the replay.
Wait, enough, man. Wait. Oh yeah, I forgot replay lah.
Replay lo.
Ayo, replay lah.
Ayo.
See lah. Okay lah, replay lah. Huh? Ayo.
Replay. There we go.
So we'll start the replay coming in here from the side of. I mean, basically this is just the Chasing Dream show. They go in for a kill. Taloi gets 1 kill. Taloi gets another assist onto the rest of the team, and now suddenly they're gonna go in for the 3rd kill, double kill for their game, and right now it's gonna be so well done, and I don't know, man, it's gonna be so difficult.
It's very difficult at all to even try to contest this dragon, so they were able to really solidify this lead. Again, the Diana at the top lane right there wasn't able to breathe at all. They were just gonna try to shut her down constantly. Again, there was a bit of success coming from a 𝐿𝐿 in the middle lane from the Ahri right there. Gonna be able to pick Yuan quite a bit off, but at the end of the day, it was gonna be Taloi who really came in and really saved a lot of the game right there. And again, look at that 𝐒𝐿𝐿 doing so much damage. The redemption follow-up after that from the rest of the team was trying to sustain them. The Moonfall does land on so many, but no impact at all, as the rest of the team is not there to do the damage, and the ace to finish that off for the side for Chasing Dreams. This was only the 2nd dragon in the game, so not even full 10 minutes in, another ace in their pocket. 13 to 2 kills even at the 10-minute mark.
10-minute mark indeed. Now look at the damage coming in. They trade 2 kills away from the bomb, and that's enough. That's enough.
This was nonsense right here. Look at Chris too. 2 people!
So okay, enough with ticklings, man. Let me hit you. Let me show you what's the real damage. Oh my goodness. Look how... I mean, Chris could just... you.
Oh my goodness, Chris 2, definitely something else right there. And it was really, really well played. They were able to buy enough time to get this Baron start right here. The steal attempt did try to come up, and this was not the attempt that actually got the Baron right here. We did see the ult follow up. The Braum does ultimately fall. The Ziggs ult does secure the kill right there, but they are going to be able to chase down and take out, I think, one more member right there. The Ezreal ult, so beautiful.
Beautiful, man. I'm agreeing very much. But this is just starting, and you can see how they corral MJ. New word I learned, corral.
Nice.
Fissure into the backline, deals so much damage. The Garen ulti doesn't finish off the kill, but doesn't matter. They're just pushing out the mid lane. The interpreter, goodbye, my lover. Goodbye, my interpreter.
You'll be the one.
We'll be the one, no more. As they're pushing out the top side, Taloy. It's the Taloy show, Taloy and friends.
Taloy and friends right there, MVP, and they were just pushing this one all the way down. They didn't actually end the game with this Baron buff, but they were able to take out every single inhibitor tower in the weights right there. It was actually the next team fight after this that was the one to secure it, but look at them collapse. This is under their own towers right here. This is in their nexus, and they're just forcing them to hide in their own fountain right here. And again, this is going to be the next push. Again, Chris 2, we see him just like, okay, you know what? I shouldn't recall. I'm a bit thick. I should walk this off, you know.
He walks back, see, he walks back. He's like, hey, what's happening?
Wait.
What's happening, man? Hey, what's happening, man? Hey, I'm sorry, man. Hey, what's happening? Hey, I'm sorry.
It's more like, chase me. Wait, you're not chasing me.
Yeah, now just chasing him and trying to get a kill on the Chris. He just flashes away, and the rest of the team, they are lured into a false sense of security. Chris will be very happy. Then look at Taloy going in for the kill onto the Vi. The Starry Gauge does proc in the last second. He wants to survive, but they get the kill on the Kai'Sa. They get the kill onto the Rakan. They get the kill onto the Ahri as well. It's going to be so much kills. They get the kill onto Diana. That's why Diana.
And the rest of the team is forced to try and defend so many minions in the Nexus already right there, and it was just gonna be a finish up. It's gonna be clean up right there, coming in for the side of Chasing Dreams as they finish off that round right there. So that was only round number 1 in this grand finals. Again, I don't know how many times I say it. Best of 3.
Trois means 3 in French. Is-vous français?
Parlez-vous français? Does that mean that
Parlez-vous français? We're going to go into the PUBG promo video I promised you guys earlier. So you get a little piggy onto the PUBG promo video. Let's take a look at it, and while we take a look at DRFierce. Give me the promo video, man.
Victory!
We're the promo video!
That is the plot twist of the century, ladies and gentlemen. We have the promo video. Victory! The credits start rolling. But for real now, we're going to play the promo video for you.
Don't get it twisted. I'm not Rihanna, but boy, you a gunner. You right on my hit list. Keeping my distance, just checking the listings. I'm always aware of your current position. I just open up to the perfect condition. Coming alive. Heat of the night. Now is the time. Don't try to hide, 'cause I'm gonna hunt you like an animal. Coming alive.
Kian berlabuh, tirai Ramadan. Lambaian Syawal, kian dinanti.
Luhur hati, ikhlas kemaafan.
Semoga kesalahan dapat dimaafi.
Penutup muka melindungi kita.
Mengelak COVID-19, virus berbahaya.
Raya tahun ini berbeza gaya.
Namun maknanya tetap sama.
Sekotak mancis, secawan madu.
Selautan kasih, seluas rindu.
Salam lebaran, ucapan buatmu.
Lepas PKP, kita akan bertemu.
Kami dari IRL Asia sekeluarga ingin mengucapkan
Selamat Hari Raya, everyone. This time already very well done. But someone's asking, who won? Apollo. You finished 1-0. 𝐒𝐮𝐦𝐬𝐨𝐬𝐿 won the first match, but it's not over yet. MJF Aces still have a chance to return to this match. So, what I gotta say, man, what I gotta say is, what's happening right now? We're gonna go into the back. Hey, speak English, man. Can't believe it, man. Bands is happening right now. You go, talk to 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬𝐨𝐬𝐬, ask them what they want for Chinese.
You're right. Hold on. So what do you guys want again? You're gonna get the second ban. So I don't understand what they're saying.
Oh, they speak Tagalog.
I don't understand at all.
The Zzix is coming out for MJF Aces. They will ban out the Ziggy. Let's see what 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬𝐨𝐬𝐬's ban. They have 2 bans available for them. Let's see what's the first ban. It's gonna be Twister Fate. I think it's gonna be the same Twister Fate. And what's the other ban?
How do you translate it? You just show it. They're gonna.
Support.
See, Evelyn.
Yeah, so I think MJF Aces, they're gonna ban the 𝐒𝐿 again. Let's see what they do ban. Let me do the little magic. Oh, well, 𝐒𝐿 open. I think MJF Aces want to pick the 𝐒𝐿 for themselves. That's why.
Yeah, that's probably the situation right there. So no Braum gonna be in the picture. Probably thought Shiri's Braum was very annoying, but he has a very solid Janna. And I really like the Janna play coming in from Shiri right there. So we're just gonna have to see exactly what the picks will be in the face right there. Again, MJF Aces, they didn't lose the last round, so they chose to be on the blue side, and they're gonna get that first pick. So we will get into that very shortly. Really soon.
Yeah, I really like the bans coming from MJF Aces. Adapt a little bit. The Braum, I don't think the Braum was the issue. I think Lee Sin was a lot of issue for Tora. So if they leave the 𝐒𝐿 open, even if they take Lee Sin, 𝐒𝐿's open. So they're gonna give a double-edged sword right now, I think.
Yeah, so seeing as it goes right now, right there, gonna be picking for the side of MJF Aces. Gonna get that first pick right now. Who gonna be? 𝐒𝐿.
Ziggs, if Braum says 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬𝐨𝐬𝐬, reminding her what is the ban. So let's see what they do. Pick here for the side of 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬𝐨𝐬𝐬. I think Lee Sin's open. They should go for the Lee Sin. That is what I said. That's the team. Lee Sin and Kaisa? Wrong. Okay, let's see. They actually do hover the Jinx and the Graves here for the side of MJF Aces. So let's see if they do pick it up. I think maybe the Graves is not the pick here. I don't think Jinx is the pick either. But I don't know, man. Maybe this is a secret pick for MJF Aces. The pocket pick for the pocket. Janna.
Ooh, taking the Janna instead. Again, that's gonna leave. Let's see who else is Lulu is gonna be a decent support. Seraphine also very solid. We haven't seen a Lux support. We've seen. Lux support is also still viable right there, but Shiri, let's just exactly see. Could also be an Alistar.
Yeah.
So let's just see. It looks like Yuan.
Kaisa's open though. Not sure why. Oh, Diana's open too. We forgot.
Oh yeah, Yuan on the Diana.
I think if they go Kaisa, Diana's gonna be insane draft. And am I right once again? I am right once again.
So there we have it, just one more being locked in the side right there, and that's going to be for the support. Meanwhile, for the side of the Aces, it's going to be 2 picks right there. It's going to be the Orianna mid. Again, we've been seeing a whole lot of Orianna in this day, for today at least. So Xayah Orianna also very good. Okay, never mind.
I thought the Fizzy, my main was coming out, but Fizz not coming out, man. So Orianna will be the pick here against 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬𝐨𝐬𝐬. What is the final pick for 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬𝐨𝐬𝐬? They could go for mid lane. They could go for support. So I think Alistar should be a good pick. Lulu's a good pick. Seraphine's a good pick. This is the main 3. Lux is also fine actually if they want to go for the Lux pick. Let's see what they do go for. They go for the Galio. Oh!
Galio's still in pool!
Yeah, we forgot, man.
And that explains the whole pick phase right there. Again, both teams have it locked down. It is going to be MJF Aces on the blue and 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬𝐨𝐬𝐬 on the red side. This time they did get the switch. MJF Aces chose the blue. So we will get to see what exactly happens in the game, but they're still going to be loading in right now. So best of 3. 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐬𝐨𝐬𝐬 win this one again. 2-0, bye-bye, no more. If MJF Aces, they win 1-1, round 3.
I'm liking the draft from Chasing Dreams. They have 𝐸𝐚, they have Diana, they have 𝐿𝐴, they have Lee Sin, they have also all the damage in the world. I mean, this is like, that's a lot of characters, man. Usually we see all of these 5 characters banned.
Yeah, we usually see like the majority of them banned.
Gragas, Lee Sin, 𝐸𝐴, Diana, 𝐸𝐚, all, but they get to pick all.
They pick all, and it's all on the Chasing Dreams side, on the red side right there. Meanwhile, it's not too bad looking at it for the side of MJF Aces though. They have a decent lineup right now. Again, they got the Janna away from Shiri right there. So whether that's going to work out, we're just going to have to see. Again, we are going to be going into the second round of the Grand Finals very, very soon. So guys, keep tight and stay in the chat as we will go into round number 2 of the Grand Finals of Summon and Odyssey today, this glorious Wednesday.
This glorious Wednesday. Selamat Hari Raya, ladies and gentlemen. Now, you're going to the game Ashmitter. Transmitter.
Yes. So that's the Jarvan.
Day.
Yeah, and
I'm liking the players. I'm liking the picks, man.
Yeah, like the literally big Ashmitter on the mix.
What? Spin, why?
Yeah, spinning, because that's one of my favorite things to do in the Wild Rift, because you can spin very nice, very funnily.
There's going to be a red mirror here for both teams. Of course, Jarvan does finish up a little bit quicker. And Lee Sin, of course, not having a lot as good of a leash, will be slower just a little bit. But Avery will have the advantage in the lane, I guess. But Takut poked out since 𝐸𝐚 is not around. Had to walk all the way to the other side there to help out his fellow jungler.
Yeah, but looking at that, the Kittian Rain is going to land on Sarah right there. Going to do quite a little bit of damage onto the Janna right now. Winds of War coming in right there just to create a little wall, almost hitting Sarah at that point, but getting 2 last hits in that point. Avery is going to be able to get a little bit of farm right now, but definitely getting outpoked in the bot lane. Meanwhile, on the top, it is going to be the Gragas versus the Camille. Meanwhile, it looks like they are going to try to take a blue right here. Taloi not too happy about it. It looks like it's going to be a big engage, as it is a ton onto 3 right now, and it looks like it could be a pickup right here. The damage though coming in on top of Yuan is going to be the final decide right there, but Taloi going all the way in, delete the enemy right there, going to take out the Xayah, and it looks like Ashmitter is trying to do so much damage right there. I think the smite from the other side to really heal up right now, and it is going to be just 2 of them left. Taloi though is going to be a little bit better on health, and he's going to try to get the pick off right there, but no, it doesn't happen. So 4 for 2 right there, and Chasing Dreams is on the deficit.
You're so close of Taloi to get to his form recently we've seen in his matches, but they don't get the fire. Nice taunt from Shiri though, gets a lot of people in the taunt, but he won't be able to get the win here. And level 4 from the Camille means you gotta be a little careful here if you're Chris too, but of course, like I said, Chris is a machine. He does not give a dang. But it's like, got to be a little careful against the Camille though. And the main thing you can see, no flash. I mean, Yen has the flash, but you won't burn it now. Cataclysm already so quickly and early from the Jarvan just because he got so much kills there. He's going to have a lot of HP. And look at Chris, almost killing off the Diana. The Baron does land the flash as well. Will follow up and Cascade now. Does he follow up with the hit? Oh my goodness, he leveled up. The ulti comes in. Chris! Oh,
just in the nick of time. It is going to be Arete who comes out on top on the top lane with the clutch Hexset ultimatum coming in right there. So a big lead coming in from the side of MJF Aces, 3-5. But I think they just got another pickup. 𝐿𝐴 is actually going to fall in the mid lane right there with the Hapless Taloi, and they do get that 1 additional kill. So they are looking to equalize this out, but it is going to be a 1k gold difference coming in for the side, and MJF Aces is looking out on top so far. And they're getting poked out in this bot lane right here. Got to be very annoying for these two.
Very annoying indeed. And you can see slowly now the lead is actually going to the side of MJF Aces. Last game we saw early on, Chasing Dreams had a very strong lead. Of course, it's not as strong as the game 1 lead for Chasing Dreams. They had a massive 4,000 goal lead in just about 4 minutes, so still not as big as that. It's just about a 1,000 goal lead here for MJF Aces, but they are doing extremely well compared to last game. So gonna see how well they improve in this composition. While you can see 𝐸𝐴 and 𝐸𝐴 at the bottom lane. Chris, I don't think he should be too discouraged about that fight, even though he did lose that because of the level up, the unlikely level up coming from the Camille. He should be pretty confident in this matchup still, since he was playing pretty decently well. And Inferno Dragon is going to spawn in about 50 seconds, so gotta be very careful if you're on the side of MJF Aces. If you lose a fight, or matter of fact, even for Chasing Dreams, if any of them lose a fight, it's going to be very difficult for them to come back, especially we saw how important first dragons are in this match.
So yeah, Infernal Dragon, very, very important dragon. It looks like it's going to be MJF Aces who is going to be able to get some vision on top of that. Meanwhile, the Blue Brush is going to try to get some of the vision down and try to just see exactly how many wards they have planted into the pit right there. So I think it's going to be Shiri that is going to find out that there is going to be one ward in the brush, in the pit right there. But the rest of the team is slowly rotating off. It looks like the bot lane is going to be the first one to go in. And they get the Quick Ignition on. It's going to be a little pick officer right there. The ult does go down, but the Cataclysm is going to land right there. They do get the Galio ult, but no, Galio is going to fall down. The Moonfall lands on the 3. It is going to be the Xayah ult just to try to get some space, but it is going to be the GA going to be proc for that side there. So it is still alive right there. Ashmander is going to get that one pick off, and it is going to be a 2-for-1 trade right now as the rest of the team is trying to form up for this dragon right here, but it looks like they are looking for more, and Avery is a bit too close right there. Has to go for the recall. The rest of the team is trying to get in position right there, and okay, Arete, okay.
I got to correct you there, Mr. Doctor. It's going to be a 2-for-2 instead of a 2-for-1. So you get the kill earlier. Now you're going to start the dragon for the side of MJ Aces, but the Galio comes in to just to disturb a little bit. And still they're going to go for the dragon. He's going to be very, very low. It's a jump. We thought up, but we die inside the pit. So there will be a nice kill out of the jump and they get the Infernal Dragon as well. So the goal now is basically even with the shutdown goal, a lot of goal. But look at the top side of the map, the Camille is split pushing, dealing a lot of damage to the turret. And Taloy now just being Chili Billy at his own side. But with her coming up in 30 seconds, if Camille will be able to get this turret, it will be huge for the team. And I think she will be able to, as the minions will be just enough. Oh, let's see, she will be able to get the first turret. But will that be a mistake here? She will just try to run away from the rest of the team. And the hook shot will land as she gets away safe and sound. She'll be going back safe and... Sorry, man.
No, go on. Sing. It's beautiful.
I don't want it.
You don't want? Okay, it looks like they are going to go for the fight right here. The Hexer Ultimatum does land, but it looks like it is going to be Shiri who's trying to get a lot of the CC going on right now, but he's going to be alone. There's no tower left to run to, so he is going to fall down right now. It is going to be a big pick, but no, Taloy is going to get the pick on the Xayah at the bot lane right now, and they look like to be pushing the mid lane with the absence of the rest of the team. Meanwhile, the rest is going to actually try to get started on the Rift Herald, but no, it is going to be two rotating down into the mid lane right now, and it looks like they have to run away, not even going to be able to take a play. And the Rift Herald does go to the pocket of MJF Aces right now. It is now 9-7-2 kill lead coming in from the side, and oh my goodness, they're trying to get the kill. They do get the land on the Moonfall, they do get that, but look, really low on health. The rest of the team is right behind right now. Chris 2 can't afford to get knocked up right here, and will be able to recall.
Will be able to recall is the side of MJF Aces. So now I think you got to be a little careful here. If you're chasing dreams, they are down about 1,000 gold once again due to that play at the top lane, but they're gathering down at the bottom. They want to make sure they won't be able to get that push down very safely. And Janna here will be dealing a lot of damage actually on, and the taunt will not land on the tie. I mean, even though it lands, so they're going to do much, but it's just a mental warfare, you know, landing that nice taunt. Right, I mean, don't you agree? I think it'll be very important, but still at the same time I can see they are just saving up the bottom turret. They're dealing a lot of damage with the siege coming in from the Janna and the Xayah, so going to be a lot of damage. The Tornado does land. I think they're looking for a fight here. Look at them going for the taunt onto the rest of the team. The TP does come in from the side of MJ Aces, but they're going really going to kill off the Janna. The Camille will try to get ultimated on the Lee Sin. He will go down, the hook shot will come for the land. A lot of damage coming already. She will get the kill on the Camille, but now look who's in the back line. Diana going with the Moonfall right now. We'll try to trigger it. No, it's going to be so low right now. Moonfall, where's the Moonfall? She gets the kill onto the Xayah, but it won't be now following up for the kill. The flash coming in will not get the follow up. Oh my goodness, where is Yen's Moonfall? Where did he go?
Where did it go? It didn't land at all. Not gonna happen at all. Actually held onto it. I think it was.
It was on cooldown.
It must have still been on cooldown right there. So Yuan was could not contribute to the fight and was not able to turn it around right there. But it's only gonna be a 2-kill deficit coming in from the side of Chasing Dreams. Though they are behind 2K in gold, and it looks like the most farm person in this game so far will be the Jarvan right now. 7.8K coming in from his side. So he is looking pretty flush right there. He's gonna be the initiating monster, so he will try to get a lot of picks off with his Cataclysm right here. But Chris 2 is slowly building up that momentum in Steam, and he will be an issue much later. And it looks like it's going to be a siege on the top tower right here as the rest of the team is formed up, but it's only going to be one cannon minion that they are going to be trying to siege this on right there. They're going to be taking out this top tower without hesitation, and the Rift Herald is going to go down in the mid lane right now. Only Chris is going to be away, but the ult coming in right, they're going to get the disengage, and Talos at the back. The kick on the Xayah, forcing the back lane. They are going to get the pick off right there. Xayah's is going to land on 2. They lose the mid tower right there, but the pick off is immense. The Janna is going to be able to get a lot of sustain, but no, they are still going for the chase right now. Chris2 just trying to get a pick, but there we have it. Ashmeader with the Cataclysm right now, but the rest of the team is on top of him. The GA is going to get punked, but they're also low on health. Actually going to get the push away from the Orianna to pick up on Chris2. Really, really clean, but Avery, oh, the Kithian Rain does not land on the Camille, and he will walk away. It is now just two of them standing on either side.
Oh my goodness, everything going wrong for the side of 𝐿𝐴𝐶. These little things going wrong. The Kithian Rain not landing on the Camille, all this, I'm gonna say nonsense lah. All these kind of small little things, man. There's a little annoyance coming from the side of 𝐿𝐴𝐶. 30 seconds till the Baron has spawned, and with the Cloud Dragon alive, you're gonna be another point of contention for both teams. Of course, 𝐿𝐴𝐶, they got the Inferno, so they have extra damage, but with this Cloud Dragon, whichever team gets it, you're gonna have a lot of movement speed. About 2,500 goal lead right now for MJF Aces, so they gotta be a little bit careful here. Look at what they're trying to do here, MJF Aces. They're gonna be just hovering around in the bottom bush here, I think. The DP coming in. The Moonfall! Only lands one, but instead they kill the Janna already. It's going to be 4v5 right now. But Diana's a little bit too deep. The guy ulti does come to save her. They kill the Cloud Dragon at the same time. Chris is dealing a lot of damage on the Javan, so I think this is time to back up. But they kill the Camille as well. Now Chris goes in. The Shockwave does only land one. 𝐸𝐬 is taunted up. Will be silenced here and double kill for the right of the team. You can see the flash coming from Zaya will not get the hit. The Vice on this side will land from Chris, dealing a lot of damage. And I think this is going to be the point of turn for the side of 𝐿𝐴𝐶. They get the kill on the Orianna. GA does pop from Lee Sin, but I think it'll be fine. The Chris body shot. Oh!
Literally that. Come on, guys. What the? Okay, the body slam time perfectly with the Kai'Sa follow-up right there. Gonna land that skill shot nicely down. Literally deletes the last member right there. And with that, they get a 3-kill lead on the board right now. And they're up 5k gold from a 2k gold deficit right there. So a big, nicey juicy turnaround right there. And right here, it looks like it's gonna be Shiri that's a little bit out in front right now, but there's a bit tanky here. And he's gonna actually get knocked up from the Jarvan right there. Gonna get the taunt onto him. So Chris2 gonna get the body slam follow up right there. And it looks like a TP is coming down from the side. The disengage coming in for Janna. The Hexa ultimatum does land. One very low on health right now, and the rest of the team is collapsing. They're a bit too far out. Too many people have been down, but Avery does get the ult. Is trying to get so much damage onto Ashmeader, but not gonna get the pick. The kill instead goes to the favor of MJF Aces right now, and the big turnaround, but they're even in kills, and they thought they could go for the Baron right there, but still, Chris2 is alive, and so is Shiri.
I'm surprised MJF Aces didn't force the Baron there. I thought they had the kills there to go in for the fight, but they do go in for the fight, and gonna be very, I think there was a moment of real, I don't know, like a lapse in judgment for MJF Aces. I was really sure they could go in for the fight. Like, who's gonna stop you? A 4th-time Chris2, support 𝐸𝐿?
Yeah.
With like 1/3 of his HP. I'm not understanding the logic, but probably MJF Aces, they didn't want to risk it. But still, even though they lose that fight for chasing James, they have about a 2,000 goalie here, so they'll be very strong in this fight. Let's see how they do continue to push out this fight. So very unlucky for the side of C9. They got a C9, but a CD. 𝐿𝐴𝐶 got caught out a little bit out of position there, and he got punished for it. But kills are even right now. They do have double dragon in their back pocket, so it'll be stronger in that. Still, Barrett is going to be the point of contention still, and I think if CD plays well, they should scale better in the late game. But the way MJF Aces has been playing this game is going to be very difficult to say so.
Yeah, again, they got 2 dragons in their pocket right now for the side of Chasing Dreams. They managed to take the Infernal and the Cloud earlier on, so that will definitely help in the later game. But the way MJF Aces are fighting right now, being so clean, and I think Jason James is biting a little bit more off than they can chew right there. Again, we saw Avery going in with the ult, trying to get the pick off of Ashmeader, but a little bit in too deep. But right now, Chris is gonna face check the bush. Don't want to do that, man. It's gonna be Ashmeader right there, and he's gonna poke you out, but never mind, it's Chris2. He's still a sick boy. Meanwhile, Hexa ultimatum will try to land, but it's only her and her alone, so they get the pick off right there. Now it's a 4v5. It looks like they might try to get an engage right now. Ashmeader forced to retreat. The rest of the team is collapsing right now, and they are actually going to try to get the head start on the Baron right here, but the rest of the team is so close behind. The flash into the taunt does not let, but the Moonfall does go on, and they're going to get picked. The ultimate coming in from 𝐿𝐲 will get so much damage coming in. 𝐿𝐲 going to clean up the back, going to do so much damage. The kick is going to be in real soon, but no, the follow-up coming in from the rest of the team is going to help clean up a lot of the fight. Meanwhile, 𝐿𝐲 is still chasing one other member, and down goes the Xayah. So now it is a 5v2, and it looks like they are going to go for the Mountain Dragon right now, since it is going to be coming in about 5 seconds right now.
Getting the pick onto the 𝐶𝐫𝐬 was so important for the side of 𝐶𝐶. Now they'll be able to start the dragon here. I don't think 𝐶𝐫𝐬 will be there in time to steal away. She's thinking about it, but they get the Mountain Dragon already, so 𝐶𝐫𝐬 won't be there in time. And slowly but surely, 𝐶𝐶 Dreams, they're turning this and turning the dreams into reality as they're trying to get the second game in a row. But still, 𝐶𝐫𝐬 looking for Chris. I think Chris is a little bit too tanky, man. And 𝐿𝐲 is here to back up his boy. So Chris gotta be a little bit more confident and try to bait 𝐶𝐫𝐬 from going in, but 𝐶𝐫𝐬 thinks otherwise and backs off. And we saw this. I mean, how does Chasing Dreams keep doing this? First game they dominated, second game they were getting dominated early on, but suddenly they just say enough is enough, come back, maybe come back, and they do the comeback. And it's not over yet, they haven't completed the comeback, but it's pretty close to being done already.
Yeah, again, almost a 5k gold lead coming in from the side. They might get another pickup on a Crow right here. It could be the Orianna. The taunt does land on the edge right there. They're going to get the knockup, and down goes the Orianna. Really, really crucial right there. The teleport, it looks like it's going to continue coming down. 𝐿𝐲 is in the waist right there, and it looks like they want to get a head start on the Baron right now. The body slam coming in from Chris 2. The Moonfall landing in the back, going to get 2 right there. The 𝐿𝐲 follow-up on top of the Moonfall. Going to help out. The taunt going to land on the edge, and they're looking to get another pickup. It is going to be the Xayah that is going to be zoned out right now, and 𝐿𝐲 is on the back line right there. The Cataclysm does go down. 𝐿𝐲 does get the pick off of Chris 2. 𝐿𝐲 so low on health. The GA will prop for 𝐿𝐲, but it's still at the end of the day going to be 4 members alive and only 2 for the side of CD. No, for the side of MJ Aces, they do have only 2 left, and with that they are going to get this head start, this nice head start on the Baron right now, and they're melting it really quick. I don't think they're going to be able to contest this.
How does Chasing Dreams look for these fights every time? Mr. Doctor, how they doing this? What's the diagnosis? I mean, how they just look for these picks randomly out of nowhere? They get the Orianna be in trouble, man. He gets picked out, he gets soloed out of the map, and it's going to be a 4v5. They force the fight in mid lane, they get the catch off, and they just deal so much damage at this point of the map. They're up about 6,500 gold. They're going to be so strong. I mean, who's going to stop them? Not me. I'm not going to stop them.
Yeah, they're just looking very strong right now. Again, that buff is going to be alive and well on about 4 members of the side for Chasing Dreams right there. I think it's actually 3 members. They were able to, no, 4. They were actually going to be able to push this buff down and going to be able to push it out. And looks like they might get another pick. It is going to be the Xayah surgically removed from the game. No more, no ADC out of the picture. And with that, they're going to be able to really push this towers down. Not going to be able to go for the team fight right now, but it could be a re-engage coming in from 𝐿𝐲, but has to be really careful. It can't be afford to get picked up right there. You want this to have the Moonfall right now. It could be a very big important Moonfall right here. Meanwhile, 𝐿𝐲 is on the top lane, gonna be going one-on-one against the 𝐶𝐫𝐬 right there and force to disengage at that point. That top tower is gonna go down right here, and all that's left right now is really just the inhibitor towers as the rest of the team is scrambling to pick up the pieces from that pickoff right now. That Xayah was just deleted in that fight.
I don't know, is it Chasing Dreams good at catching people out? Or is MJ Aces always leaving themselves to be cut out? But this time, Jabba going for the engage will get the taunt off Mr. 𝐿𝐲. The nice shockwave will only land onto Yen, but he's still full HP. The Kake down in the back line. The 𝐿𝐲 out there. Look who's in there. The Moonfall will land into the Jada. Will be leaving just a little bit of HP. But the Nexus is gonna be gone. Chasing Dreams will be a 3-time champion, ladies and gentlemen.
Woo! They did it. Managed to take that again. And hold on. Sorry.
One more time. One more time. Well done. Coming for the side Chasing Dreams. They do it one more time. Another one.
Another 2-0, man.
Another one.
And with that, let's get into the stats of that game just now. Again, round 2. That's going to be it. They took it 2-0. Your MVP, again, 𝐿𝐲, 10-5-10. Not going to... The last time he didn't die, this time, 5 deaths. Sorry, ampun boss. you know. But here we have 𝐻𝐼𝐸, valiant effort again, 7 kills, 13 assists, but 3 deaths. But oh my goodness, they were looking at the very back foot of the game early on, but the turnaround was big. Avery damage, bruh.
Just about 1,000 more than 𝐿. 𝐿 tried his best on the Oriana, but Avery, he shows him why you summon him all the time. Can you summon Avery?
You're gonna have to teach me that later.
Oh, summon Avery is the rune lah. Oh. One of the small things shoot. Avery shield or damage, you know. So well done to the side of Chasing Dreams. They do it one more time, ladies and gentlemen. How's gonna stop them? Look at the comeback, man. It was a blue skies. That's suddenly they drowned the enemy.
Ocean.
They drowned them in the ocean. I mean, it's like upside down, you know. In the back go to the front go to the back.
You don't need to reiterate that anymore. You can definitely tell where the turnaround happened in that fight again past the 8-minute mark. We will be taking a look at exactly what happened in that second round right there. Again, we mentioned time and time again, Chasing Dreams had a bit of an issue in that earlier part of the second round, but that comeback was strong. And let's take a look at the replay.
Let's take a look at the replay indeed. I guess see right now in the replay early on, you can see so much damage coming from the side of MJF Aces. I thought you can get this nice taunt earlier from the 𝐸𝐲, but Shiri wasn't able to get the Yen gets taken off. The nice kill that's landed for Taloi. Taloi once again showing how well of a Lee Sin player he is, but the turn back, the nice 2-man EQ from the Java gets the stun back from the Shelly, the Wrist Cutler. And honestly, if Taloi smited the Wrist Cutler here, maybe he got enough HP to survive here, but I think he tried to go for the smite in the last second, but he wasn't able to, and gets the kill. And this is very sad for Chris. He's like, never die. Never mind, I drink. Time for you to die, man. Flashes in, but he gets the shield off. After the shield off, you see the ulti just comes in. The ultimate power is coming in from the side of the 𝐸𝐸 and just gets the kill done. And Shiri goes in for the Janna. They do get that kill on the Janna, but it's the more damage coming in from the rest of the team for MJF Aces. They just clean up Chasing Dreams at this point.
Yeah, it was little victories in every part of this engage. Again, sure, it was going to be MJF Aces that did get a little bit more pickoffs in that part, but the fact that they were trading a little bit more and more, biting more each and every time, it cost it more. Again, this was a clean take on the Infernal Dragon. They were able to take every single dragon in this game for this round number 2. This was a very good engage coming in for the side for the 𝐸𝐸 right there. The good headset ultimatum, but the rest of the team does collapse on and gets the pick off on everybody who tried to pick that fight earlier on. But Tyler gets that one pick off the Xayah, almost gets killed off by the recall after the ult right there. But no, this was also a very good pick onto Arete right there. Gonna land that moonfall towards the tower right there. The rest of the cleanup happening, and they're managing that tower damage really well. And the rest of the team was able to recall, not taking any more deaths after that last engage.
Last engage as well, and so MJF is just slowly growing their lead here through the team fights. They're doing so well, and honestly, Chasing Dreams, they play this as best as you can when you're behind. Look at Shiri looking for the play. Gets the 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸, what was the name of the item? Righteous Glory. Get a kill onto the Janna, and the nice 𝐸𝐸𝐸 ulti actually gets pulled back from the shockwave, and just a lot of damage coming in. Yet, if Yet had moonfall here, it would be awesome, man. But he didn't have the moonfall. He gets the kill on the Void at least, but not enough damage to finish off 𝐸𝐸𝐸 and 𝐻𝐼𝐸 here. So has to back off. I mean, really lah. Yet they hold the horses for 10 seconds. Yen would have ultimate, and that would be a different story.
Yeah, and then it would have been all Yuan doing the cleanup right there. Again, this was a push for the top right there, but the Rift Herald is going to go down in the middle, and they do get that exchange coming in right here. But look at that ult coming in from the Gragas right there. Going to be able to push everybody off guard right there. 𝐻𝐼𝐸 taking a lot of tower damage, forced to retreat. The taunt not going to be able to land, but the beautiful Moonfall going to be able to get beautiful. And they had to hide behind the Janna ult right there. The fall coming in, those insane Taloi trying to get as much damage going. He does get picked off for that side, but 𝐻𝐼𝐸 all alone. He does land the Cataclysm, but he's all between the rest of the team, and the 𝐸𝐸𝐸 gets the Hexa ultimatum follow-up right there. You want really looking close to getting picked off right there, but it's still quite healthy 2 people in that side, and that Ichithian Rain hitting the Grom instead.
Grom is a spoiler, but you can see a little bit too anxious is the side of MJF Aces. They get the kill already for the side of Janna and the ultimatum. They don't even get the Cloud Dragon here, which is the worst part. They get actually can see Yen actually got out of the fight. He escaped out. They get the 𝐸𝐸𝐸, and they are chasing for 𝐻𝐼𝐸𝐸 here. He does get the stun onto the side of 𝐬𝐬𝐬, but they're chasing in deeper for the kills. This is the target. Quill has to flash away. Both slowed by the Gragas cascade, and they both will just barely live. Look at how aggressive Tala plays. The GA does.
But look at this.
Disappear. What happened? Chris also, bye-bye, I got out.
And with that, it really looked like Chasing Dreams was really to take back this game away from the side for MJF Aces. Again, Shiri, it was a little bit off right here, but it's okay. He thanky boy. The taunt will land on that side. Gragas goes for the follow-up. Chris still got to be able to land right there. The teleport immediately goes for the side. The casket pushing them away. Janna forced the ult early on. Yuan really low on health, but with that one, he does finally go down, and it looked like Aces were not down and out as they were trying to get more kills. Again, Avery really getting picked off at that side and was dead even 1919, and it looked like they were going to try to start the Baron, but they did not. They didn't dare to. So right here, you said it might have been a lapse in judgment right there, but this pick off was so crucial. Pick one, straight away go for the rest of the fight as they went and hunted the rest of the members down right there, and they had to run away.
He was looking for the engage there, you know, but he couldn't get it, and there was just enough scare. We get a blast from the past. You're looking at one more time to play. We get the kill on to Areta and Arete. So I don't know, like I said, is it MJF Aces always get caught, or is Chasing Dreams good at catching people off? I'm not sure, because later you can see already they get a catch off on the Void, and now they started the Baron here. They're forced to come. The flash stop will not land anyone, but it's the danger. The Moonfall lands on the 3, the 𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬 ulti lands on the 4. There's going to be so much damage. Xayah just barely living a little bit. Talai says, what's happening, man? I won't allow you to live, but the Void will just say, okay, please let me live. Talai just chasing down Xayah for the kill. He will just chase her into the jungle and finish off the kill right there. And now, like I said, is MJF is always getting caught, or is Chasing Dreams the one catching people off? They get the kill onto a kill, and now they will say, okay, no, Milena, let's fight the fight. Especially the strongest champion in the team of MJF Aces. Don't know her. They force the fight. Look at Chris. The Moonfall once again landing on the 2 members. The 𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬 ulti lands on the Jarvan there. Janna tries to run away. She will just barely walk away, but the rest of the team can really go finish her off. And really nothing much you can do. Nice body slam on the 2 members, but they have to back off. They burn the GA off the Jarvan at least, and you can see Taloy never even burned his own GA.
Nope, still has it in his pocket right there, and that with that pickup, they were able to get the Baron. Oh my goodness, the Legion. You run into the wrong area, they walk in, they saw the Xayah, they straight away took her out of the game, and with that they were able to push their lead. They did have the Baron buff right there, so they were able to siege all the front-facing towers right there, all the tier 2s, and take it all the way to the inhibitor towers right here. Again, Taloy really making a run for the money for the Camille right there, but they join up and they managed to get the pick off later on. But no, top tower goes down, bot tower goes down, and no, bot tower is still standing right there. Mid and top go down, the inhibitor towers are up next. The Baron buff is starting to wear off, but at this point it was really difficult. Janna forced to shield the tower right there, but it's not going to be enough, not going to buy enough time for the rest of the members to go in right there. It is going to be a cataclysm towards the back line right there, but the rest of the team has not formed up, and it was just chaos right there. The 𝐬𝐬𝐬𝐬 being a little bit defensive, trying to catch anybody running in. The Moonfall does land at the side, has that ultimatum to avoid it right there, and they force the rest of the members behind the tower. Yuan does fall, but they're just punching this Nexus during that whole engagement, and there we have it.
Chasing Dreams, they are your 3-time Summoners Odyssey champion. So, ladies and gentlemen, just to remind you guys, today, Wednesday, already past 12 August is Wednesday, it's Hari Raya. So today, Wednesday and Thursday there will be no streams. Wait,
Thursday and Friday.
I feel
today, Wednesday. Technically it's already Thursday.
Thursday and Friday we don't have streams, so just get relaxing. I know you guys are very excited for the Wild Summoners Odyssey, but relax, calm down, buddy, calm down. Will be no stream for you. So we're gonna have a little break. We'll be back on Saturday for the weekend edition of Summoners Odyssey. So make sure to look at the page for IRL Asia, see what the updates. We also have our EMVP tournament up and running for you, so make sure to join that if you're interested in PUBG Mobile. And ladies and gentlemen, get us to 10,000 followers, get a supporters badge if you want to support us even more, and send the stars. Earlier you guys sent the stars, we played the promo video. So thank you very much for watching. I think let's just introduce you guys one more time to the EMVP tournament we have. So let's gonna play a little promo for you. It's gonna be 2,000 ringgit prize pool, U19s and 19, 18, 17 below. So ladies and gentlemen, let's go for the promo video.
Don't get it twisted. I'm not Rihanna, but boy, you 𝐻𝐴𝐲𝐬, you right on my hit list. Keeping my distance, just checking the listings. I'm always aware of your current position. I just hold out to the perfect condition. Coming alive. Heat of the night. Now is the time. Don't try to hide, 'cause I'm gonna coming alive. Heat of the night. Now is the time. Don't try to hide, 'cause I'm gonna
That was a nice promo video coming in. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for supporting IRL ASIA. As always, we love you very much. And we're gonna go off. Signing off is NeonFaith. And who are you?
Downright fierce.
We are gonna go to the break for a very long time because two-day
break.
So you're gonna say goodbye to you guys.
And
So
Selamat Hari Raya to all of you at home. We love you guys.
love, love, love.
See you Saturday though. Not me. You'll see them Saturday.
Me again lah.
You can.
Me again.
You can.
Me again. Me.
You can.
Okay lah.
You can.
Kian berlabuh tirai Ramadan.
Lambaian Syawal kian dinanti.
Luhur hati, ikhlas kemaafan.
Semoga kesalahan dapat dimaafi.
Penutup muka melindungi kita.
Mengelak COVID-19, virus berbahaya.
Raya tahun ini berbeza gaya.
Namun maknanya tetap sama.
Sekotak mancis, secawan madu.
Selautan kasih seluas rindu.
Salam Lebaran, ucapan buatmu.
Lepas PKP, kita akan bertemu.
Kami dari IRL ASIA sekeluarga ingin mengucapkan
Selamat Hari Raya Aidilfitri. Maaf zahir dan batin.
Welcome to Wild Rift. The enemy team has slain the dragon. Rampage. You are unstoppable. Victory.